Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey everyone, Flanks06 here, starting the Extra Life charity stream. I'm hoping this is going out correctly here. I'm just double checking that it is indeed going to the right location. Yeah, it looks like it is. Awesome. I just wanted to double check before we got started in here, and everyone was very confused as to what was going on. All right, so today is a pretty special day. We got a lot coming at you. It's going to be about 6 hours or so of funness here. We're doing this all for the Extra Life charity here. It's a program of Children's Miracle Network hospitals, specifically so I'm in the Dallas Fort Worth area, and because of that, they usually like apply the funding that you get to the funding that's within your area. I think it's a little bit different when you have like a team setup, but I just individually um, made this on my own. So not as part of like a team setting. So anyway, the funding specifically goes to Cook Children's Hospital in Fort Worth, Texas. Specifically, I guess the name is Cook Medical Center Children's Hospital in Fort Worth, Texas. And anyway, the point of today is to be able to, play games and try to raise money for Children's Hospital and this great charity. So, um, anyway, yeah, I'm kind of excited to see how this turns out. Right now we're at $10 so far. The goal is $100 by the end of the day, so it's pretty manageable. I hope that we could get a little bit of funding to be able to meet that $100 goal. Seems pretty achievable, but we'll see. Anyway, so like I said, this is, think of it kind of similar to, you're doing like a relay for life type of event thing where people would be running and or doing something like that all day, except for us, it's playing games. And obviously, if you see my channel, that's pretty much what we do here. So, first off, let's show what, oops. Hold on, adjusting some settings here. So most of today we will be playing Tabletop Simulator. Of course, if you've seen my channel before, we do a lot of Arena the Contest type of content. So of course that's mainly what we'll be doing today. Who knows? If depending on time, maybe we could do something different, but we'll see how it goes. So starting off, I was going to show a little bit of promotional type material for exactly where the money goes for Extra Life. And then after that, we'll talk about some special Tanares Adventures information that I have for you guys. And we'll discuss a few things there. And then later on, we'll be playing some PvP, doing a PvP tournament prep. And then we'll take a short break after that, followed up by we'll be continuing the campaign series that we have. So we'll be on part 5 of our series. And for anyone that's been watching, we're continuing on with the Canon story, and that is going into the Dragon Graveyard next. So, pretty exciting fight there. There's a lot of stuff going on. Should be good. And then last thing we'll be going over is actually I think that should probably encapsulate most of the day. Each of those different things is going to take quite a few hours to play through and do, but we'll kind of get that as we go. All right, so let's go to that promo material that I have here, and then we'll get to showing you what the Tanares Adventures information is. And hopefully it works, because of course, when you do this kind of thing, it never works like you want it to. All right, let's see if we can get this to go. So here is a little promo here. All right, there you go. That's the little promo I have for this. We'll have some more kind of going throughout because, of course, main point of this is to raise money for children's hospitals, but we'll do that more here. Oh, I guess I cut to the wrong thing. Hold on. I'm going to show you next the probably the thing a lot of people are most excited to see, or at least wonder about what they're about to see. And I will show you here. All right. So I am just in the community events channel in Discord, but I think I might change over to a voice channel. That way I can share a screen as well for everyone else, because for some reason Discord decided that you shouldn't be able to share your screen. It's just for talking in a one-way situation. So that's okay. We'll move over and I'll show you what we got.
Uh, so just so you're aware, in the community events thing, there is an option where we can click to request to speak. So it's not as one way as it might
request
be.
what?
You can request to speak in the community events thing.
Oh yeah, I know that you can request that, but it's you can't show video on it, which is it's not going on YouTube.
Yeah, I just jumped on YouTube right now, and it wasn't showing your stream. It said it was waiting for you to start it.
Really? That's interesting because it was showing live to me.
It wasn't showing your stream. It said it was waiting.
Really? Oh my God. I hope not, because I specifically.
Let me try again.
I see
it says
Extra Life charity stream going live right now. Is the link that I sent not the same one?
I don't know. Here's
Code says it's working. He just commented on YouTube. Is it
I don't see Code's comment.
Really? I see it here. Awesome. Hey, looks like we oh, you got a cut over here. Sorry about that. We got our first donation here. Thank you very much. Oh, from Code himself. Thanks, man. It's working. Yeah, I have another person saying that it is working for them.
Yeah, it's working.
It's working for you too?
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. All right. Well, anyway, we'll get back to showing what we got here. So, you guys recognize what this is here? Looks like a pretty familiar character, maybe. Is it showing in Discord? I think it's showing in Discord, right?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. All right. Just want to make sure. All right. So, yep, that is exactly what you think it is. We have our first Tanares Adventures hero character here, and I know it's a little blurry. That's okay, because I do actually have a better screenshot that shows just the hero pad. I thought I'd just tease you a little bit, and then we'll go actually more into depth on these characters. So we got Lord Roth, the Shadow Knight. Awesome. So he is a tank slash controller hybrid character. Awesome to finally see these crossover characters that are also this duality type situation where you'll notice real quick here you got the tank stats, and then you have the controller passive, and as we go into the abilities, you'll actually see they designed them to have a really good mix of how that ability works between, balancing the theme lines between being a tank and then also being a controller. All right, next up here, like I said, we'll get more into these here real soon. We got Liz the Medusa, who is a brute/controller character. Is the next new character that is coming to Tanares Adventures. Pretty exciting stuff. So she's got some pretty cool type of abilities, really unique things that we haven't seen before, and of course, this hybrid mentality, which will be really interesting to see play out. Next up, we got Ravel, which is from the RPG, or Ravel, as maybe some might pronounce. The Mad Walker character. She is a brute/tactician character. Now, if you've watched my channel before, you probably know we've talked about what we already technically knew that what hybrid type characters they were, because the Boss versus Boss updated rulebook specifically had these characters in there to kind of lay them out, and it was a little bit of a tease, really. Get people excited for it. So we'll get back to Ravel here. And then last up, we have the fourth hero that we're checking out for Magenta, the Witch Hunter. She is another crossover character who is also a hybrid between a healer and a tactician. So we're seeing a lot of these supporting type mixed characters, and then a couple damage and controlling or supporting type mixed characters between controller and tactician. So Magenta, we'll go into the better photo here soon. But what I've seen so far, and you'll see, when I explain it, is probably the most exciting about it, is because she is so unique. Yeah. Anyway, we'll get to it here in a second. So the reason why I wanted to bring up these characters, by the way, is this is a little bit of a tease on here that these four characters, and there could be a fifth one here, I'm still working on it, will be a part of the PvP tournament. So if you are interested in playing in our PvP tournament and playtesting these brand new characters which have not been officially released, then come join with us. It's gonna be a great time. It is gonna be starting November, the week. I don't have exact date yet because it kind of depends on who joins and what availability people have. But it's gonna start November, the week of November 21st, going through that entire week. And then basically we should have about 1 or 2 matches a week. Basically for about the next 3 months or so. So we'll be playing through November, December, January, and then the very start of February should be about the end point. The reason I say that, why that specific time is set as the closing time for the tournament, is one, it's kind of balanced between the number of matches that we need to do. But the second part is that the winner of the PvP tournament will be included in the Tanares Adventures rulebook under a section for PvP champions, including Lord Tyshin for Season 1. He'll be listed in there, and so of course we have to get the second one in there. And then also the winner will also be receiving a special miniature specifically painted for the winner that will be sent by Dragori to whoever that winner is. So you should definitely come check us out. It should be a lot of fun. If you haven't signed up, you can still do that. It's available. So just go to Discord. Go to the PV. So join our Discord if you haven't. If you don't have a link, I can send it to you. It's also in the description down below. But we have the PvP Tournament Season 2 channel. Go in there, place, let me know, if you're interested in playing in the tournament, what region you're a part of, what time availability you have, and then yeah, basically I think that's really the main information that you need to provide us. That way we'll add you to our spreadsheet. I think we currently have I think it's 9 or 11. I think it might be 11 now that I think about it. Somewhere 9, 10, 11, somewhere in there. So we still need at least a few more people to have pretty even numbers. Otherwise, we'll have to do like a random wild card type situation to try to balance it out. But anyway, it's going to be a lot of fun. You're definitely going to want to join because you're going to get to play, besides just having the fun of playing in this tournament, which is completely friendly. Ask any of the people that played before. You don't have to be an expert to play in the PvP tournament. You can be, a newer player and you get in there. And heck, if we had enough people, I think we need at least 16. If we could get at least 16 people to participate in the PvP tournament, we can do doubles. And so then I'll match up people of vastly different experiences. So we'll get, for example, like the PvP champion of last time, Taishin, and put him up with like a newer player that maybe hasn't really even played the game or hasn't played it a lot to really fully understand all the nuances in the game. But we'll team those up so that way it'll be a little more fair, and it will be helpful for those new people because they'll learn a lot from their partner and be able to have a good game and not make those silly mistakes. So should be a lot of fun. I hope you will check it out. Also, make sure to donate if you can to the stream. I think there might be a link in Twitch as well to the charity page. If not, it's in Discord. It's also, I have a special custom URL for it. Let me check here. It is, basically extra-life.org/participant/flanks06, and that will get you to the charity page where you can donate. Remember, none of it goes to me. I'm just doing this because I want to help a fundraiser, this Extra Life fundraiser, but it has nothing to do me financially. And if you don't feel like you want to you don't want to contribute, and maybe you don't want people to know who's contributing, you can always do anonymous, like this person down here has done, in case that's important to you. But all right, let's show probably the next exciting thing here. I'm going to go back to Tabletop Simulator really quick. And I'm just going to do that because I want to kind of have this all like open at the same time so you guys can see this without it kind of being spoiled real quick. So give me a second here and I'll get ads open. Oh man, you guys are going to love this. So originally my plan was to talk specifically more about Tanares Adventures. Now, obviously, these are all characters that are part of Tanares Adventures, but I was specifically wanting to talk more about the game and gameplay itself. Now, there's a reason for that as well. We do have something else pretty exciting coming, hopefully in the next couple weeks here. But basically, I've convinced Dragori to set up a mod in Tabletop Simulator that I will be creating videos for that will show and teach some of the new aspects of Tanares Adventures and how it is different. Now, So we'll be breaking it up into quite a few different videos because there's a lot of new information. I will say I have actually gotten to play a quest from Tanares Adventures. It's a lot of fun. There's a lot of changes from Arena the Contest, especially that epic campaign mode. Huge differences. So anyway, it's coming. We're gonna work on the videos, and then it's gonna all culminate. So the idea is we're gonna teach you piece by piece, and then at the end of all of those videos, we're gonna have a live stream session where we actually play through a whole quest. Alex is gonna be there, and then Michael, the lead designer, will be there, and we'll be able to answer people's questions about Tanares Adventures. So you'll finally get to see what the game looks like instead of it just being described to you, essentially. So that will be coming up in the next couple weeks. Let's check comments here. Might finally get to see Gagnac. Is it Liz changed? Oh, Liz changed. Yeah, we'll have to look at that. All right, so let's go back, look at our first hero pad. And zoom in a little bit. All right, here we go. Lord Wrath, the Shadow Knight. He is a tank controller class. So like I said earlier, he's got the stats of a tank, and he's got the passive of a controller, and then his abilities here. So Dark Manipulation, range 2, 1 enemy, 10 damage. Effect, you may move the target up to 2 squares. Then you may move to any square adjacent to it. So this is kind of interesting. It reminds me a little bit of a mix between Crushing Blow from Rurik and the Dragon Queen, Talessa, because Talessa has an ability similar to this where she's allowed to move certain squares, and it can be basically any square around. And then Rurik has something where he can do the same kind of thing. He can move up to like he knocks somebody back, and then he can move up to them. But it's only like the square like directly adjacent to them. So it's kind of a little bit of a mix of both of those. Mind Trap, it's a range 8.
Thinking about Ricardo's Tide of Blade.
What?
I was thinking about Ricardo's Tides of Blades.
Oh, yeah. Then we got Mind Trap here, range 8, 1 enemy, 11 damage. Now this is really interesting. Name an attack. It can't use the attack on this turn if it has at least one primary attack available to use. If it has not, the target is cursed. Okay, so this is kind of interesting because it's almost like not exactly like the opposite, but it's a similar to Shield of Flowers in the way that it prevents somebody from using an attack versus like Shield of Flowers prevents somebody from using a primary attack on that specific character. So this one you can prevent someone from using a certain type of an attack. Now, so one thing I guess I probably should have mentioned before this whole thing, I got these files from Michael, and when he sent them, he was saying, well, some of these don't have the most up-to-date wording exactly. There was like I think one mistake you'll see here that I found that they've already fixed, but this was like a slightly earlier version. So there could be some additional changes that have already been made to this, but I believe the design is still the same, just the wording might be corrected. So yeah, Mind Trap, name an attack. I'm assuming that's related to just primary attack because if it was, and it references, primary attack down here. If it was a special attack, then obviously that'd be very strong. But I believe they're referring to just name a primary attack. Yeah, so you could prevent like a healer, for example, like Tyler mentioned in the chat, so that be able to lock somebody else down from doing a heal and they'd have to do something else. And if for some reason somebody already has like that ability taken from say Garen's type of ability to steal attacks, then they would become cursed. So, and it's a range 8 ability. So, especially for a tank, that's pretty awesome. Getting those ranged abilities on a tanky type character is very good. All right, let's go to the specials, the exciting stuff. All right, range 8, Glooming Thoughts, range 8, 1 enemy, 25 damage plus the effect. Effect is permanent. The target cannot attack an enemy from exactly 2 squares from it. 2 squares of it. So that's really cool. At first, I was like, wait, why would you want to do that? But this actually kind of plays into that like tank type of idea, right? Because you can't trigger normally like a tank passive of circle of protection, for example, right? Unless somebody is adjacent to you. But like with Glooming Thoughts, let's say someone's adjacent to Lord Wrath here, and he takes a sidestep away to do, say a ranged attack, or he does an attack range 2 type of ability, he wouldn't be able to make that attack. So that's actually pretty dang strong. Now, the one downside I see with this is it specifically applies to one enemy, right? So it's not like anybody that comes around you would be able to use that. So I think, I don't know, just from my thinking right here, um, if you could get on top of a ranged character, then this would be like a good ability because you can basically lock somebody down unless they're taking reaction attacks every time to be able to attack you. Um, but I think this could be better on like a potentially like a melee character maybe that might have to maybe can't get near you, but I don't know. There's a lot of interplay. I mean, like I said, I got these last night, so there's probably a lot more analysis that we can do on figuring out how all of the interplay of this could work on its own or even with other characters. So yeah, if you got some other great ideas, make it known in the comments. All right, let's go to the other special here. Shadow Grasp, range 8, 1 enemy, 2 damage, so very low damage, but that's because of the effect that it's giving here. Move the target up to 7 squares towards you. For each square you move, the target transfer 2 hit points from the target to you. So in effect, right, you're moving 7 squares with 2 hit points. That's 14 damage plus 2 more. So you got 16 damage. So it's not a terribly, strong attack, but the fact that you're essentially converting, you're stealing somebody's health makes it way stronger, right? Because it's like doing 2 damage, then healing. So really, it could be equivalent of like 28 damage, right? Not 28, but 28 point change between damage to the enemy and 14 healing to yourself. Also, the other thing to note is that it says move the target up to 7 squares towards you. That it doesn't say. The way that it says is for each square you move the target 2 hit. So okay, all right. Maybe by the wording of this, you have to move them all the way closer. I was thinking potentially that you could, move them 7 squares, but it didn't have to necessarily be standing right next to you by the end. So you're right. 30 point total point swing.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's not as much direct damage as, say, Glooming Thoughts, but
yeah,
it's a swing of HP of a pretty decent amount.
Yeah. So it's similar like Katarina's where she can swap hit points and stuff like that is pretty powerful effect. But then also kind of getting this movement, so it's similar to like Nakral's type of ability too, where he I think it's he pulls himself close. I could be incorrect on that. Let me actually have Tabletop Simulator here. let's just check for ourselves.
Also, 7 squares, even if it's a little bit linear on where you have to move them, is crazy because you can just
True.
rip healers out from the back line and expose them with it.
Yeah, so Spectrum lances, you may move the target up to 7 squares to a square adjacent to you. So it is similar, except you don't have to move them specifically adjacent to you. It just says towards you. So yeah, then
Like Codex. Like Codex says, he's basically a healer killer. I feel
yeah,
like he against shooters and healers, he bullies the back row, the
yeah,
characters that don't want to be in the front. His abilities are not as helpful against people who are not against melee. Like Blooming Thoughts can downgrade like a character with a lot of 2 square hit melee
yeah,
attacks to just being super close ranged, but more so than
definitely.
anything, you're bullying the ranged back row characters like the healers and the shooters with his abilities.
Yeah, yeah, definitely agree. But I mean, you can still at least lock out. Let's say that there's a powerful attack that, like backstab, for example. You may be able to lock that one out with mind trap. Or you can essentially interrupt the flow of maybe some comboing by doing that with mind trap. So even if it's not a ranged like healer, you could do some pretty crazy things with mind trap. All right, so let's move
Yeah,
on to our. What were
Mind
you gonna
Trap
say,
is a
Sonny?
really strong ability. A well timed Mind Trap could be devastating.
Definitely, definitely. All right, let's move on to our next hero here, Liz the Medusa, who is now a brute controller. Hey, Code, you said that Liz changed. Can you check and let me know what she used to be? 'Cause I'd be curious to know what she was supposed to be for. So you'll notice she has the stats of a brute. And then we got these, and then passive of a controller. That's, it's still pretty dang good. In fact, I almost think like getting that controller passive is almost sometimes a little bit better, especially for like a brute type character, than just the brutality passive. Because while it is very strong on just a single target, you're going to do a lot more damage overall because with the brute passive, you can't have any of your other allies adjacent. So sometimes it's a little team limiting, so I think this opens up some cool other possibilities. All right, so starting off with primary attacks, we have Petrifying Gaze, 8 range, 1 enemy, 12 damage. If the target has a valid target to attack, it cannot move during its turn. Holy crap! That is pretty crazy, especially for like a ranged type character. You put that on a range character, pretty much. Well, I mean, actually, no. It would make more sense against a melee character, right? Because there's a lot of times where melee characters have a pretty good movement, at least up to 5-6, and be able to get on top of somebody. Well, you can prevent that person from moving with this attack. That's pretty devastating there. It's gonna be pretty awesome.
Can force them to stick to the tank. They
Yep.
can't get away.
Well, on the other side of it, let's say you're a range character instead. It's not necessarily uh, too bad on a range character as well because it could allow one of your heroes to move up on that healer who normally would use like his 5 movement to try to get away. Now you can prevent that from happening and be able to catch up to him. Um, which is pretty good from that aspect. So, like Code said here, it is Liz used to be listed as a bruiser controller and now is a brute controller. That's a pretty cool change. All right, poisonous hair, range 2, one enemy, 0 damage. The target takes the same damage it deals to the first target of its next attack, max 17 damage there. So, interesting. It's
That's
interesting.
really punishing.
It is
That
potentially
would
pretty punishing, especially if you know somebody is going to wind up to do a pretty strong attack. You may force them to do something else, which is really, that motif. And this is the whole point of, these Mick characters is it's not just about the stat, and it's not just about the passive. It's also that the design of the attacks are a mix of the two. So you're doing a lot of damage, or you're preventing, you're controlling, you're changing what that person was going to do because of the type of effect that has been applied to them. So yeah, preventing up to 17 damage now. I mean, basically, you're not really preventing it, because the person could potentially still decide to do a strong attack. They'll just take 17 damage if they do it, or up to 17,
punishing.
right?
You're making the decision harder on them, which is in a strategy game, making your opponent have to think harder, reducing the weakening the most optional action they have access to is very strong.
Yeah,
Even if it doesn't actually change what they're doing, it's still punishing them for using this really strong attack.
yeah,
So it's not as bad for you because the net amount of HP loss, like it does in that situation where they do it anyways, the total HP of the sides stays the same because the damage is being dealt to both of them. There
yeah,
are situations where like backstab deals like can deal. No, there are probably moves that exceed 17, and against those it might not be too great because they're still getting more damage out there, but
yeah,
in a lot of situations it's just a matter of using it at the right point in time, and Petrified Gaze is a really strong attack in of itself, and I think if having a bit more of a situational attack alongside an already individually powerful attack is fine,
yeah.
because that's still
Well, and
12
17
damage on
damage
a
is a
ranged
lot,
attack.
which really fits with that brute mentality.
Yeah. Uh,
So I just closed my webcam just because I realized that the screen I had was cutting over a little bit, so I thought it'd make it a little easier to read these effects without it being zoomed out too far. So I'll turn it back on here soon. All right, let's move to the special attacks, Cursed Blades. Range 2, 1 enemy, 18 damage. The effect is permanent. Target is weakened once per turn. When the target dies, you may transfer this effect to another enemy within 5 squares of it. This is what Nightmare should have been. For people that don't know, I'm sure the guys watching right now probably know what I'm talking about, but I'll do it for the people that probably that may not know. We'll go back here to Tabletop Simulator. Um, there is a character named Zund, which we have often in some of the streams made fun of because he's gotten bad rolls in some of our streams. But anyway, Zund here, you'll notice he has the special tag Nightmare. 18 damage, permanent. An enemy within range is weakened once per turn. It's just kind of frustrating because this is what Nightmare should have been, where you could reapply this, because Weakened itself, while it's not bad to reduce the damage to somebody, the fact that you can only apply this on one enemy is just kind of disappointing. Um, so being able to uh, get that back and apply it to somebody else is very good, and that's what it should have been. And the fact that it's the same amount of damage. The only difference between the two is Nightmare is a ranged 8 attack, Medusa's, or I'm sorry, Liz's ability, Curse Blades, has a range too. So you got to get a lot closer. That's not, really end of the world in this, but yeah, oh man, it really makes. As soon as Michael sent me that, and I was going through these abilities, I messaged him. I was like, hashtag love for Zund, because come on, come on, man. It's just a little disappointing. So anyway, Medusa, Curse Blades, slightly better than just Nightmare in general, but it's they all have their differences. Hey Ryan, we're doing good. How you doing? Hopefully you're excited about Arena of the Contest stuff. Also, make sure to let me jump back here real quick. Hey, we're at $60 now. Awesome. We are now more than halfway there already. Holy crap. Within an hour of the stream, we're already more than halfway. Good job, guys. I honestly didn't, this is my first charity stream I've done, so I didn't really have any idea, what kind of support I would get for this. So I didn't want to make it something that was, completely unmanageable for us to do. So I figured $100 was probably, something within our realm. So thank you so much to Lord Tyshin here, another anonymous donor as well, for supporting the stream. I appreciate your guys' support, and with this charity. It's going to Children's Miracle Network Hospitals, specifically Cook's Children's Hospital in Fort Worth. Thanks so much, guys. All right, let's go back to Medusa here. Medusa's Head. Range 8, one enemy, 25 damage, huge attack there, permanent. If you die, oh, this one's great. If you die, choose an ally within 3 squares. It receives the Petrifying Gaze attack. If you are revived, place you adjacent to that ally and recover the attack. So I love this ability because while it's kind of cool you're giving, an ability to a different ally, I love it more from the theme aspect, right? Because this is a Medusa, right? It's got, the whole Greek mythology and everything, but the tie-in that essentially, you've gotten your head cut off and you're still able to use that gazing, ability of Medusa, and and then if she comes back, she's resurrected, then you're back in the game, and you get right near wherever that ally is, because the idea is they're going around carrying your head around, having it gaze at the enemy. Anyway, just theme wise, it's pretty cool. I love that.
It's a perfect blend of flavor and theming and mechanics.
Yeah.
And it's a pretty strong attack regardless, because Petrifying Gaze is a really good attack.
Yeah.
For someone to just have, so like even when Liz dies, she's still doing things pretty much. Like there's still someone out there that can use one of her primaries, and it's a pretty good primary too.
Yeah. So obviously the key to this, though, because there is a key to this, is it says if you die, choose an ally within 3 squares. So if you basically, I'm assuming that means, you have this on, and then you would have to die within 3 squares of somebody. So if you die and you're not within 3 squares, then I assume that means you don't get this ability. So we'll see what.
I'm assuming it fizzles without a proper target.
What was that?
I would assume it fizzles since it wouldn't have a valid target.
Exactly. Well, and it's not even really a target, because the normal targeting validation rules rely, like on the attack, but this is more like an effect trigger. So the trigger is you dying and then, being within 3 squares of an ally. So anyway, pretty cool effect there. Very fun, very flavorful. This is exactly the exciting things I'm personally excited for in Tanares Adventures, getting these kind of new characters to play around with. All right, let's move on to some people's favorite. In fact, she got quite a few votes in the RPG updates. Ravel, the Mad Walker. All right, so she is a brute tactician. She's got those brute stats again, tactician passive. So she's got aberrant madness, range to one enemy. Before striking, you may move one square to an adjacent enemy. So, move you up a little bit closer if you want to. Okay, so I guess I probably should have started off, but we'll see it as we go. Ravel very much plays into the same theme as her RPG character does. She is kind of risk reward, where she's doing things to risk certain things, but then she gets certain benefits from it. So 8 damage, pretty low type of attack there, but the target is blessed. That's right, the target is blessed. So your enemy is blessed just this once per turn. But then the second effect is that if there are no targets, allies adjacent to it, make a basic attack. So Ravel has a basic attack at 8. So essentially, if you use this in the right situation, you'll do, and you get one of your allies near the enemy that you're attacking, then you'll get 20 damage on this. So it's a very strong attack. If the situation is correct, even if you don't have an ally, you're still going to do 16, and you're making that attack, which you do get a slightly better chance to hit with a basic attack than you do with a primary attack. But the downside is that target is blessed. So there is kind of a downside with that.
Something I noticed, because aberrant madness is 2 squares,
yeah,
and our basic attack is 1 square. You kind of have the benefit is just
true.
If you're doing it from the greater range, you can still get in and get the effect.
That's a good point there, Sonny. Very good point. Blades of Insanity. Target 1 enemy, range 1. Benefit, you may move up to 2 squares in a single direction before declaring the attack. So you got to move in that single direction. 16 damage, and then plus the effect, you are exposed. So another one here. So essentially, if she can, move in and have an ally adjacent to the target she's attacking, both attacks can do 20 damage. So she's got very strong primary attacks, which does fit right with that idea of brute mentality. But then the tactician, so she's exposed, so she does make herself more likely to be hit, which is kind of the downside. So there's still a lot of that theming of the Mad Walker, that risk reward. You're going to do massive damage, but there's some downsides to that. All right, next up
is like.
Go ahead.
Probably the highest single damage a character can do.
Yeah.
But all of the effects have some kind of downside risk to it. So it's like the pure damage of a brute mixed in with the careful consideration of
the tactician,
how much you want to actually take the risk of the tactician.
And what's interesting about it,
fun way to blend the two.
Well, and what's interesting about it, it's almost like a little bit of an inverse of the tactician. And I don't mean inverse, I don't mean opposite, I mean inverse in the way that a tactician controls the battlefield, but you are controlling the battlefield, but not in a positive way. Okay, so let's go to special attacks, Web of the Arachna. Range 2, 1 enemy, 22 damage, plus the effect, permanent, you gain an aura. While adjacent to you, enemies are slowed. Second effect, ends the Eye of the Augur, which is the other special attack. So for people that are not familiar what an aura is, aura was something that was added with the Dragon Queen. So basically, it means anybody that's adjacent to you is affected by your aura. So in this case, it's the permanent slowed, which means if anybody, especially healers, ranged characters, is the best really scenario for this because melee characters are a lot less likely to try to sidestep away from you. Now sometimes they can, like if they're trying to get somewhere else to chase somebody down. But really, this probably maybe applies a little bit more to ranged characters. But yeah, you make them slowed so they can't take a sidestep that will essentially negate that reaction attack, or if they try to make, yeah, I mean that's basically what it is. So it's interesting
Does
that you end the other effect, which is also a permanent. Let's go into that so that way we can kind of explain the two. Eye of the Augur, 24 damage. The effect is permanent while within 5 squares of you, all effects from the target attacks that would be applied on its allies are applied to you instead, ignoring its range. Ends Bite of the Spider Queen. This is a mistake. I specifically asked about this one. It means ends the Web of the Arachna effect. So you get one or the other. You don't get both at the same time. So you'd have to make sure that you're going to be using this in the right situation, because obviously you're going to give up the other one. Because if you had both of these, it'd be pretty strong. So basically what this one means is people that are around you, whenever they're doing different type of effects, that they would then apply to you instead. So it says all effects from the target's attacks that would be applied on its allies, which are generally positive, right? You're handing out things like blessed, empowered, protected, things like that. So all of the positive types of things most of the time. And what's nice about this is it's not even just conditions, it's effects. So you could, for example, going back to Lord Roth here, being able to, get like dark manipulation effect, mind trap. Um, yeah, well, actually, I guess this one doesn't go to an ally. It'd have to be one that goes to an ally. There's a lot more. Here, let's go to better example. Back to Tabletop Simulator. Give me a second. All right, back to Tabletop Simulator here. Let's go with Talesa. I think. No, Talesa. Well, I know a lot
healers
of
would
healers have
get
these. For example, Taram. He's got a lot of remove from an ally within range all temporary effects applied by enemies, or getting like healing, or getting sanctuary for toughen and being immune to new effects. Those would all be applying. Yeah, I'm pretty sure healing effects would apply to you as well. So essentially, you could get like that healing effect. Let's see. What's some other ones that apply to allies? I think Sir Eric has some stuff here. He's got healing. He gets, see some other tacticians. Actually, I think the controllers have a little bit more things that apply to other people. Puppet Dance, Mind Link, definitely those type of abilities being able to apply to allies. I guess, yeah, Hungry Spirits, of course. Basically, any of the healing ones for sure. So there's some limitations. I think especially it applies more so from the healer class than probably many of the others, because so many of those abilities apply to allies. So there's a lot of interesting mechanics that could be you can get from that. All right, going back to Ravel. All right. So What do you guys think of Ravel here? A lot of risk reward type of effects. Kind of, stealing or using those things. I guess it says all effects that would be applied on its allies are applied to you instead. So it kind of is a steal because they don't get to use it, you get to use it. That's pretty exciting.
It's a very fun way to combine the idea of the brute and the tactician. Just a lot of high powered effects, but there's some kind of downside to using them.
Yeah.
For the spouses, it's just that you can't have the permanent. You have to choose whenever you use one. You won't. You'll lose the effect if you use the other one, and it just depends on the situation.
Yeah.
And with the primary attacks, it's a whole lot of damage you're getting from it, but it does have some kind of negative effect for you.
Yep.
In
Yep.
return for just dealing a lot of singular damage.
So very, very thematic of this character. I'm curious how well she'll play in PvP because there is a lot of downsides, or there is some downsides to this character, but we'll have to see. All right, guys. So the last one here, and it's actually my favorite out of all the ones that I've seen so far. This is why I saved her to last, and I'll tell you here why. We have Magenta, the Witch Hunter, Healer, Tactician. She's got the healing stats or the stats of a healer. She's got the passives of a tactician. So we got a lot of these tactician controller mixes. All right, let's go. I'm going to start with, the reason why is this is important. I'm going to start with the special attack because otherwise it's not going to make sense. Alchemy Box. Range 8, 1 enemy. Benefit, make a private deck with 10 flasks. So that's right, flask cards. Shuffle it, place it face down, and draw 2 cards. This attack can't be negated, copied, removed, or used by enemies. When the deck ends, shuffle all used cards. 22 damage, so still very strong type of hit damage there. Sorry about that. And then the effect is draw an additional card, so you're getting 3 cards. So you're thinking, well, wait, why am I getting flask cards? Now we'll go back to the primary. Arcane Justice, range 1, 1 enemy. Benefit, you may use a flask instead of this attack with a +2 on all rolls. If you don't, you may move 2 squares before declaring the target. So basically, right, the idea is you either use a flask card to do your attack, or you do a move 2 before declaring your target, and then you do the 11 damage and draw the top flask of your private deck. So when I first was reading this, I always start with the primary. So then I was like, wait, flask? What are they talking about? And I'm reading through them real quick. I'm like, wait, are they talking about the flask cards? And then got down to Alchemy Box. So really, Alchemy Box, that's going to be critical to getting, setting up more possibilities with this character. We've talked before about getting permanent effects on, as soon as possible, but even more so with this character because this is going to open up those possibilities. You get the options here rather than be forced to take like the movement 2, for example. All right, so Miraculous Potion, range 8. Well, no, even if you miss, so Code said if you miss Alchemy Box, you cry. No, because it's a benefit. And I know that they did that on purpose because if you didn't make this a benefit, and for people that don't know, a benefit is something that happens as soon as you say you're doing Alchemy Box, you get it. It doesn't matter if you hit the attack or not, you're getting it. And they did that on purpose because this is so core mechanic to this character that if you somehow, like you said, if you missed and you didn't get this, you'd be screwed. You'd basically make this character very boring because they wouldn't have any options. So that's why they made a benefit. All right, going back to Miraculous Potion, range 8, 1 enemy. Benefit, enemies cannot target you while making this attack. So basically, you can prevent somebody from interrupting this attack, which is pretty awesome. 8 damage plus the effect. You or an ally within range get 6 hit points. So you're getting that healer aspect there, getting some heals, some damage. And then you may discard a flask card to deal plus 2 damage, or increase the effect 1 to 8 hit points instead of 6. So the wording seems a little confusing here. I think maybe that could be improved a little bit. But from the sound of it, it sounds like you can discard the flask card to deal that 2 more damage, or so then you get 10 damage, which is pretty good for a healer. Or you can increase the effect of 1 to 8 hit points instead of the 6. So instead of the 6 here, then you could get, I guess, 8. I don't know. The wording seems a little confusing. Why they'd say 1 to 8.
No, it's increase effect 1 because there's numbers next to it. So effect 1 is the heal, and effect 2 is this discard thing. So effect 1 becomes 8 HP instead of 6 HP. So it's a plus 2.
Okay, I see. You're right.
HP.
You're right. Okay. The part that confused me is essentially they need to write, I think they should do like a parentheses, effect 1, parenthesis, open close, and then 2, 8 hit points instead of 6. So essentially, you can boost, you can either do 2 more damage or you can do 2 more healing. So, which is kind of funny because I feel like that almost would be a little bit simpler to say. Like you could say you may discard a flask card to deal 2 damage, 2 damage more, or or do 2 more healing, right?
It doesn't prevent, also the benefit. I think it's more so just melee attackers can't get reactions. You can use this regard whenever.
That's a
you don't need to worry about taking
there,
reactions
Sonny.
with it. I noticed it, but Adria also asked the question in chat.
Oh, she did?
So, yeah. It's funny because everyone else is playing chess, but you're out here playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
Thanks for pointing that out. Where'd she say that, by the way? Because I don't even see it anywhere.
In the YouTube stream chat.
Okay. All right. It didn't. For some reason, it didn't come up to me.
Oh, I'm looking at the video discussions chat. It's showing up in there.
Okay. Okay. Well, anyway. So that is pretty interesting there. So you get some either a little extra damage or a little extra healing, depending on which thing you pick, and then preventing those enemies to, like you're saying, do a reaction attack. That's pretty awesome. Or an interrupt either. Okay, so actually on that same thought, essentially right here now, flash heal is essentially a friendly interrupt. So it's a range 8, 1 ally attacking, 0 damage plus the effect. The target gains a +4 bonus on the first roll of the attack. The target regains 16 hit points. So, a heal interrupt basically is pretty awesome. And the fact that, it doesn't necessarily say that it has to be like a primary attack. Well, actually, now that I think about it, you couldn't do that because you would need 2 special tokens to be able to do that. So it has to be a primary, I guess, now that I think about it. Because if you're declaring a special attack, you flip the token. So then Magenta here wouldn't be able to flip the token to use Flash Heal. So it has to be a primary attack. But target gains +4 to their attack, so very good chance of hitting, and then you get that heal, and then the miss, target regains 15 hit points if you miss. So Anyway, Magenta, probably the most unique hero here, giving, actually for the first time, giving the flask cards a use in PvP outside of PvE is pretty exciting, I think. I mean, I like being able to
And
use more of these components instead of just it's for this one thing and that's it, you know?
it's 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 definitely interesting. It's definitely really cool, but I'm just thinking of those flask cards are so varied. This character, it's a little RNG based, but this character can do pretty much anything of any kind of effect
Yeah.
because of how varied the flask effects are. Again, you have to draw the cards, and like if you miss Alchemy Box, you miss some damage and an additional starting card, and you'll probably end up discarding a couple from Miraculous Potions. And you do have to actively use Arcane Justice without using a flask to draw them. But those flasks have such varied and strong effects that this character is just capable of doing so much.
Yeah. That's pretty awesome. I was like I read through the others and there's really interesting effects and everything that I thought, but for some reason this one like I feel like they really went outside the box with using the flash disc and then coming up with essentially a friendly interrupt. So I'm curious if we'll see more of these like friendly interrupts, and that's obviously my own terminology because there is not really anything like that that exists in the game currently. So it's really new. All right, let's go back to the stream here, or the charity page. We are still at $60. If you interested, definitely make sure to contribute if you can. It's going to Children's Miracle Network Hospitals. Appreciate all the support we received so far. And hopefully we can get some more before the end of the stream, which we still got lots of time. I mean, we're only an hour 15, 17 in. So awesome, guys. Thanks so much. We'll continue on here to our next big topic. So that is basically the main stuff that I wanted to talk about for Tanares Adventures stuff that's coming. Like I said, there's going to be some video series coming that's going to talk more about the changes and new things coming into Tanares Adventures and what some of the like city quests and things are going to look like. And then of course we'll top it all off with a live play session where you guys can ask all the questions you want of Alex and Michael, the lead designer. Yeah, anyway, let's move on to what we have next here. Let me switch back. Actually, might be while we're switching here, might be time to do this again. And now it's not playing. All right. I thought I'd just show that again real quick for maybe the people that missed earlier in the stream, why we're or what the funding is going to, um, and how that money is being used. Okay, we're back here, Tabletop Simulator. So we're actually going to be playing some Arena the Contest here. Specifically, I got Sunny here. Adria looks like she's here now.
Hello.
Hey, Adria, how you doing?
Not too bad. How are you?
Doing good, doing good. So I have come up here with essentially what is going to probably be there's going to be some more modifications because for one thing you'll notice those four heroes that we were just discussing are not actually in here yet, but I'll be getting the files hopefully here in the next week or two. And then we'll have those, and we'll try to get maybe some practice session. We'll get a practice session in for sure. It'll be
They'll be available for the tournament?
yes.
Oh, I'll totally give Ravel a try then.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
expect to do very well, so I will
Yeah.
totally go out there with the weird one.
I mean, that was part of the idea is get some other incentive for people to want to come out and try the tournament with us was try these brand new characters that nobody's even really outside of Dragori, right? There hasn't been a lot of the external play testing, so we'll get to do that for this tournament and see those interchanges. And it's probably actually going to be really good for Dragori to find out if we find any really game-breaking type of things
Yeah.
by making this. So anyway, so that's not in there, but this is pretty much the setup for the PvP tournament. Hey, Sonny, can you move to either this desk or this desk? And the reason why, so part of this was talking about PvP, talking about the PvP tournament, but also kind of like those expectations and things that we did before. So if you don't know, Sonny,
Where do you want me to move?
You can go to the top right, click your name, click
Yeah,
change.
yeah, I know. I just don't remember where you wanted me to move.
Oh, sorry. The yellow spot or the white spot? I think I'm in the white spot right now, so just change to yellow spot.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, so the reason why, and now Adria, you changed to the white spot right here. The reason why I have people do this for the PvP tournament is because it gives everyone the same direction, right? Because when you sit in this spot, you'll be looking the same direction as the other people that are sitting next to you. If for some reason someone's sitting on the other side of the table, if we're trying to like describe like, one spot to the right or one spot to the left or whatever like that, it's confusing.
That makes sense.
So it's just easier if everyone has the same orientation. So I've designed it that way. You have your own rule book, obviously, to look to the left and the right here. We have the condition reference sheets. The tournament rulebook is up here. We usually don't really reference it that much because we're not playing. I'd say we're probably playing about like 80% of the rules of the tournament rulebook, but there's some things. So basically, if you don't know, the guys that developed the game, one of them was like a chess champion type of guy. He's really into chess, and the tournament rulebook is actually written like a chess rulebook. So there's like this timer here and stuff like that you're supposed to like click back and forth your time, and it there's a lot of more like serious rules about it. And when we tried to do that in digital tabletop, it doesn't really translate very well. Because it's obviously written from the perspective that you're probably going to be sitting down in person doing this, but we can't do that, so we're going to play in the best way that we can. And one of the playtesting things we discovered was that this clock here, people kept forgetting to press the button, which kind of makes sense for somebody that doesn't really play chess or do tournament chess very much, are probably not going to do that. So pretty much what we decided to do instead is at the beginning of the match, and this actually does include hero selection, is we start the timer, and then you essentially have 90 minutes to get your team and then play the game. And then, actually, no, I think sorry, it's not including hero selection. It's after hero selection. Then we start the timer, and then you have 90 minutes to play the game. And then at the end of the 90 minutes, if somebody hasn't, and this is, PvP deathmatch style. So if that's defeating all 4 heroes. If you don't defeat all 4 heroes of your enemy team, then basically it goes based on who has the most hit points at the end, team-wise. So if you end up having 60 hit points total between all 4 of your heroes and the other person has 30, then obviously you would win.
Is there any evening up of turns?
Is there what?
Yeah. Any evening up of turns so that one team, I guess if some players have died, you can't, or like, so if player A starts, they get the first action and the time runs out on player A's turn, does player B still get one more hero activation so that they get the same number of activations?
Yeah, so in the past, what we've done before is if it has like kind of come down to that, we have given like the other player maybe like one opportunity, or say like one person is taking like a really long time, which I do try to limit as well. Like I'll say, if somebody, and I'm not like going on my way bothering somebody about it, but it's like, okay, well, we've been waiting here for a while. It's like, okay, you need to make, an attack, and if you don't, then you essentially are going to forfeit your turn. And usually somebody just decides real quick. But yeah, if somebody's taking like a really long time throughout the whole game, then I'll probably give the other person at least one more turn to do an attack, just so that way it's, it's fair.
Okay, yeah, I was just thinking, yeah, you'd want, like, if you're going based on total number of hit points, you might want both people to have the same number of hero activations.
Yeah. Well, and there's a bit of a downside, right? To it's hard to make something completely 100% fair, because essentially, like anybody that has a heal is essentially a little bit like stronger, right? Because if as long as you maintain a little bit more health, then you could potentially win than just essentially just trying to do damage. So anyway, we try to do the best that we can with it, and that actually is written in the rule book, the tournament rule book of most hit points is the winner. So anyway, we'll be playing on this map. This is the updated version for people that may have been like a original Arena of the Contest backer. This is the new one where the map is actually graphically improved a little bit, which is pretty cool. We may change up the map for like the finals, just so that way we kind of get something a little different in. But for most of the maps, or for most of the tournament, it will be that. All right, so we'll kind of go over things, rules and stuff for the PvP tournament as we're playing like a PvP match. So the first thing is, rolling. So rolling occurs through this dice cannon. So if you saw the PvP tournament before, we use this. I modified the cannon here so that way nobody can accidentally like turn off and throw the cannon like they did in the last tournament. But how the cannon works is you can you can select a dice and just, kind of like with Windows, right? And you can press the load button and it'll drop it in the cannon, and then you press fire and I'll throw the dice for you randomly, and then it'll tell you what you got. So in this case, it was a 6. Or you can take the dice and you can manually drop it in the dice cannon and then throw it that way. But we use the dice cannon because when we tried to just let people roll on their own, we got too much of a mixture of people that were like going like this, oh, I'm going to roll, and then they drop it. And that was like, okay, well, you didn't really roll it. And so this just makes it easier and more fair for everyone to drop it into the cannon. So that's what we will do to begin with. Both you guys roll, and let's see who will be going first.
Where did my die drop?
I think it's in there. It's already in. And then so there's 2 buttons. The one near the base of it is the fire, and then the one near the end is the load. So 15. All right, Sunny. So you can either drop it in or you can.
2 dice in at one time if you're rolling
Yes.
2?
Yeah, if you're doing like a blessed roll.
Yeah. And I guess it would have to be the red and the blue die.
Yeah.
Together. Okay.
Okay, and then it's near the base of the cannon. Here's the fire.
Yeah.
There
you go.
Yeah, I realized that.
And a 1. All right, Sunny off good to a good start there. So first thing that happens in PvP is we roll. That selects who will be picking the first hero, and then we will be alternating back and forth until each team has selected 4 heroes. And then after that, we'll do heroic action selection. I generally say, like as a suggestion to people, try to have a pretty good idea of what team you want, and maybe even what heroic actions you want before starting. And then that way you're a little more prepared, because if you spend too much time in this, then it's just going to take everything a lot longer.
This is my first time doing PvP, and it's a learning game, so my heroic actions, I'm probably just going to
That's
pick
okay.
random.
I'm just letting you know for the future and for anybody else that's may watch this later. Another thing to note too is you'll notice that the Emperor is missing. Normally we have the Faceless Emperor here as a playable character, but we're actually removing him for the tournament.
How do I pan up to where the characters are? Because right now
WASD. So
okay,
W goes up.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're not going to have the Faceless Emperor. We did it on the last tournament, and it ended up just kind of doing some kooky things, and he's not really like super balanced, and he's going to get reworked. Haran, while he is getting reworked as well, he's not really exactly broken in the same way. He does have some uses that you can do it, but he's not overpowered or has some really weird stuff that you can do like you could with the Emperor. So anyway, we're gonna have all the other heroes. So we'll have Talessa, which she was not part of. Actually, no, she was part of the last tournament. So Talessa will be in there, and then we'll have the 4 new heroes, and we'll see how that goes. So anyway, Adria, pick your first hero.
So I'm just picking these based on which ones looked like they had fun abilities.
Okay.
I'm gonna start with Ellarine the Telepath.
All right, Ellarine.
She could be fun.
So, all right. You know how to select and grab?
Yep. Now to just zoom out and then pan and drag it down.
There you go. And then, oh yeah, I guess I didn't explain this.
Here,
so yeah, generally, so if you're on the right-hand side, which you are, then you'll just put it on the right side of the board, and then Sunny will put his on the left side of the board, and they'll all go like in a descending order. We don't actually set the order of the heroes until we place them on the board, so don't worry about your hero selection being the same order you PvP in. All right, Sunny, you're next.
I'm just gonna go for my main man.
Guy.
I've been playing this whole time.
Also, the hero tokens got moved up here, so I'll move yours over here. You'll be the black color. I think you have the black one, right? Yeah, you be the black color, and then Sunny will be the white color.
Okay.
All right, Adria's up next.
All right. Well, that shortens my short list a bit more, which is good because less choices is good.
Yep. So of course, normal rules as Arena of the Contest, can't select the same class, so it has to be somebody else besides what you've already selected.
Yeah, same class on the same team, but I could still pick another orange class if I wanted, right?
You could pick another what?
But I could pick an orange, a tactician.
Yes, yeah, correct. But you can't select another controller.
Yeah. Let's go with Jade as my next pick.
All right, pull her down. I'd like to note for people that were watching, so Ellarine is one of the characters that has been balanced or updated since the last tournament. So she now has a drawback on her Cerebrokinesis ability, where she takes 8 non-lethal damage before striking. The reason why is that ability is actually incredibly powerful, and with no downsides to it, it was just a little too strong. We did have a situation where I now maybe Code or Tyson, if they're still watching, can correct me on it. I thought it was Code that might have did this in a game where he used Cerebrokinosis on somebody that had Garen, and then Garen had used, I think it was, Master Stroke. So Master Stroke is another ability that also is modified that has a drawback now, but it allows you to remove somebody's special attack and then go and use that. So basically, he consumed 2 special attacks on the enemy team, which was pretty powerful. All right, so you're up next, Sunny.
Yeah. Looking at the map, I think I kind of know what I want to go for.
All right.
I'm going to take this guy.
Okay. That was another one of my shortlist ones. So let's get shorter. Oh, who else looked fun? Well, these ones all looked fun, but.
All right, so Tanares the demon. Awesome.
Oh, that's a V. It looks like a U to me.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a V. The U's are a little bit different.
The what?
I said the U's are different from the V's. Sunny was
Yeah.
saying it looked like the. Oh, who do I want? But I need some sort of melee person too.
Yep.
Which one of these?
Usually getting some range characters and some melee characters is good. We I think have like a couple matches that were just melee characters, which is a way to potentially throw off your opponent, but not always the best idea, 'cause sometimes you do need those ranged attacks in there.
Yeah, I think you could do all melee provided they have some movement benefits in there, because that helps you move around a bit too.
Yeah.
Let's see. Eric, Oris, Count Blake, or Cedric. Oh, which one of those do I want to try? Where's a die? I'll just roll for one of them, because they all look fun. Count Blake. I think he's a melee type.
Yeah, he's a melee character.
Count Blake is my next pick.
All right.
I will go find him. Sorry, I'm just getting the physical references too, so I don't always have to zoom in.
Okay. He's down here. I'll move him for you.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I was just about to go get him. It's because sometimes I like being able to just flip through cards rather than zoom in and try and find the right thing.
Avalon. Awesome. All right, last pick there, Adria.
So, probably one arranged now.
Well, you have 2 ranged
Jade's
characters.
kind of ranged. Oh, I guess the telepath is also ranged.
Oh. I would say. Let's see. I mean, you could do another ranged character. You could do a shooter if you wanted something with a little more damage. You could, if you didn't want a ranged type of character, you could pick like a tank.
Yeah, I had the remaining sort of shortlist heroes were Juliet, Avelum, who he just picked, Sir Eric, Oris, and Garion.
Yep, all good options there.
Um,
Just as a kind of tip, since we're kind of just playing a friendly PvP game, it will be a lot more difficult for your team to benefit from a tactician, because you're going to have a brute character who benefits from not having, isn't adjacent to any allies, versus tactician needs an ally. So they kind of like conflict.
I think that's why I'd kind of put him off to the side.
Yeah.
Already. So let's see. One of those 3. And that one. You do that. You do a bunch of healing. You do the moving. You do damage. Okay, Juliet or Sir Eric?
Juliet or Sir Eric? So Sir Eric will give you a little more heals, some protection and stuff.
Yeah, I
He's
think
also
I'm
got an
leaning.
interrupt.
Yeah, I think I'm leaning toward him because he's tanky, but her blizzard looks fun.
Yeah, and Juliet will definitely be a lot more damage focused and be able to do quite a bit of damage. She has some
Yeah.
AoE potential too.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the board and like being able to shoot over lava and stuff might be good. But there's other stuff. We'll go with Sir Eric for now. I'll try her another time.
Okay.
Grab him. Where is he?
He's I'll just bring him down for you. He's over here.
Okay.
Awesome. All right, Sonny, your last pick.
Let's take Thalia.
All right, Talia. Awesome. You got a pretty good team composition there. In fact, it looks actually pretty similar to, I think, I don't know if that's exactly, but or pretty close to one of the team compositions we provided in one of my videos previously.
It's all very similar to in the campaign, because even if it's not the exact same character, we usually have it's characters that we have a primary attack from.
Yeah.
Like we gave Rinkier Dance of the Damned, and we gave Jade Nymph's Kiss.
All right. So next part, important part is to pull out your cards. You can basically, place them however you would like to, but generally I suggest you have like your primaries up at the top, and then your special attacks like in a line like this, for example, with Sir Eric over here. So the important thing about this, the reason why I mentioned this, is you have to show what special attacks you have available, and once you have used the special attack, you need to flip it over. So this indicates to your the enemy that you're playing against that that ability has been used. So that's important to know, right? And considerations for them. So make sure to do that. The other thing is we are playing by the rules of Arena. So for example, let's say you used Shield of Faith on Sir Eric here. You need to place that card on top of him, indicating that he has the effect protected. And that's important because if you have it right here, and let's say Adria has used Shield of Faith, she goes, "Oh well, yeah, I have Shield of Faith or whatever," and then Sunny makes an attack against Sir Eric and doesn't realize that Shield of Faith is on and that Sir Eric is protected, which is increased to his defense. It's kind of like a downside, right? Because he didn't know that because he didn't put the card on. So similar to if you have an effect like Veneris where he's gonna put weaken. So anyway, point is try to put the cards on either the enemy or yourself if they have applied. There's obviously, we're playing friendly, so there's lenience in how we do it. I'll say that generally I'm playing as a judge. I'm gonna play it more from, well, if it's not there, then I'm going to leave it up to your enemy to decide if they're going to allow, like for example, when I said Sir Eric here of forgetting Shield of Faith, if you forget to put it on and Sunny makes his attack, doesn't realize that he was protected, and doesn't make the attack because of it or whatever, then I'm going to say, well, you can decide if you want it to count or not because she forgot to put it on. But there's some leniency if they want to do it or not. But it's really the only fairest way to try to do it. where you'll have to, make sure that the damage is as well. So any damage that you do, you account for that damage. So if Sir Eric does, Holy Shield of Faith, he does 10 damage to that, say, Veneris, then you will apply that damage to Veneris's token on the board. So that way it's not like, Sunny has to be, have to watch every damage thing or whatever, So it's basically it's on you to make the things that you're doing happen, and if you don't, then essentially you may not get those.
Yep.
Okay, so you guys have set up your cards, great. And now we just need to place our tokens on the board. You can put these on too. You're just putting them in the health spot of whatever, character you are. Like I said, so Adria is the darker colored tokens, while Sunny is the white tokens. Okay, and then now you guys will go and choose your heroic actions. What you can do is you can click. I think it's just draw. So you can right-click the deck and press draw, and it'll deal it into your hand. Let me just make sure I have the team set up here too.
No, it's only drawing one at a time.
There might be a faster way. I forget now how it is, but I think just drawing it, or you can pull them into your hand too. That does it as well. I think you may be able to pull the whole deck. Anyway, so look over your heroic action possibilities, pick 2, and then pull the rest back in and keep them, face down, obviously. That way your opponent can't see what 2 heroic actions you've selected.
Oh.
And then...
how do I zoom in on a specific card in my hand?
You can do the same thing, Alt. So you hover over it and then press Alt, and it'll make it bigger. And I think you can, if you hold Alt and then scroll with your scroll wheel, you can make it bigger or smaller too.
Okay.
It's a little easier to read. And then we'll do similar to what we did with the special attacks that will place those 2 heroic actions. Actually, no, I think we can keep them in the hand. I think we might go with that. So you just have to see. You can't see what cards, obviously, your opponent has, but you can see how many cards they have in their hand. So you'll be able to know if they have 1 or 2 heroic actions still available. So while you guys are picking that, we'll go back here. To the stream. All right, still at $60. Make sure to support if you can. This is the Extra Life charity for Children's Miracle Network Hospitals. Doing this live stream today, playing in support of Cook's Children's in Fort Worth, Texas. So that will be helping out a children's hospital. There's the address if you want to see exactly where it is, or their webpage. I listed those as well. None of the money goes to me. It all goes directly to the charity. So you can just click the donations in there. And hey, even if you can't, contribute any money, if you could even, either let your friends, or family know through, Facebook, Twitter, wherever, if you do social media, or just, let them know that we have this going on, and appreciate any support you guys can give for the charity. So while you guys are doing that, I think I'm going to hit a quick bathroom break.
A quick question. How do I get rid of the cards I don't want?
You can pull them just out of your hand and then put them.
Do they go face down automatically, or do they go face up when I do that?
I think it goes face down. I guess not.
You just okay. You're flipping it too.
Might be a way to.
I'd be able to flip it first and then.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Or there might be a. Yeah, there you go.
And then I'm just gonna narrowing it down. Which two do I want to keep?
Yeah. All right. So while they are finishing setting up, I will take a quick bathroom break, and we'll be right back, continuing this live stream.
How do I? I know
Right
this was
click.
expansive, but I was thinking.
Yeah, right click, flip, and then just drag it to the table. And that'll take it out of your hand. So just keep the two that you want in your hand. Oh, I don't know which of these are going to be more useful. I'm probably going to pick the wrong ones. That's always how it, works. I think. I want all four of these. I don't know which are going to be more useful, so I'm going to use the dice to eliminate the last two. Get rid of. Oh, that's the wrong size die.
All right, I'm back. So, I thought I heard a question just as I was leaving.
It was the same one I already asked. So.
Oh, okay, good. All right, you guys down to 2?
Yeah, I got it down to 4, and then I used dice and went completely random to remove the last 2 because I wanted all 4 of them.
Okay.
So we'll see how it goes.
All right, so now the next part is we will, you know what? And now that I think about it, I think last time we did play this slightly incorrectly because you actually do placement and then pick heroic actions. But we played this the same way we did before, so it might actually be reversed because somebody made the good point that based on the positioning, you may select different cards. I mean, it's still pretty minor in my opinion.
It's a learning game. I'm
Yeah,
easy.
right.
I'm mostly expecting to just do things and see what happens.
Yeah, and this is preparation training, so it's not super certain or anything, like you need to know every single thing yet anyway. So we're just playing for fun. All right, so next thing is we're going to roll the die again to see who will actually start with hero placement. So go in there, load up a dice, fire it off, and we'll see what we have. All right, Adria with a 17, so she's getting some good rolls there.
Yeah, but I don't know if I want them now. And I don't know if I want to go first.
So you can either load it into the Canon, Sunny, or you can just select it and then press the load button on the Canon. Actually, so it's a 6. So you actually did bring up a good point. And I did do this for the last one, so I'm remembering these rules. So as the winner, you can choose to go second if you'd like. And pick which side, so you can either choose to go first and pick which side of the board you'll play on, or you can choose to be second and then the other person will get to pick which side of the board they start on.
Yeah, I have no idea what side of the board I want to start on.
Okay. So do you want to go first or second?
I don't know. I mean, going first means I might get a hit in first, but then I have to pick which side, and I have no idea what side I want to start on. What do we have? There's a lot of crazy stuff on this board.
There is. Just pick to go first, and okay. Then you'll see how it goes. Okay, so pick one of your 4 heroes. Now, like I said, as you'll notice that there's these 2 little hash blue mark things here on the board. That is the dividing line. So you have to be either to the right of that, or you have to be to the left of it, and all of your heroes will be placed on that side of the board. You can pick in any spot that you would like. Yes, somebody has selected a lava spot before. That is an option.
Okay. And then I assume I'm going to want my melee guys more towards the front.
Could be.
So that they
could be.
Potentially they could get in there faster.
We had a game one time where basically everyone played to the very back and just hung around the portals and it was like a game of chicken.
Is portals they let you teleport to another one?
Yep. So if you go, you'll spend a movement point to go through the portal, and then you'll be on any of these 4 squares.
Yeah.
One thing that is slightly different from the original Arena of the Contest rules, which you probably don't know, but you incite reaction attacks now. So if you go through the portal on this side, then you'll incite a reaction attack, but appearing on the other side, you don't. So it's only when entering.
So when you're is it when entering or when you're leaving? So like if
entering.
I'm leaving.
So like because so the idea is you're technically leaving that square.
Yeah. So if I come to here, for example, so say I'm there.
Yep.
And is it when I go from here?
Correct. So let's say
so
Rikaru is standing right here and Ellerine decides to use the portal, then you'll incite a reaction attack from Rikaru because you're leaving this square to go over here.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. You were saying entering, I guess, by entering this one, but it's leaving this one.
Correct, yeah.
So because you're still leaving from adjacent to someone, you still incite a reaction. Okay. I don't know who I want to go first and where I want to put them. Let's go. I guess I'm going to want Count Blake up at the front and Sir Eric somewhere up near the front as well. What's your move? Your move is 6. And that's that. Okay, let's do, and then I'm going to get to act first as well.
Correct, yeah. So whoever, and this is a good point, whoever you pick will be your first hero, and in PvP you go in the same order every time. So if you picked Count Blake, he will start the round, and then it'll go all the way back, and then he'll be the first one for the next set of 4 heroes, or 4 actions.
Yeah. Okay. I think I'm gonna put Count Blake out first.
Okay.
Where I don't know if I want him next to the portal somewhere, or if I want him up like somewhere up
here. You could put him. Oftentimes
this is the downside to going first is I don't know where.
Yeah. That is a potential downside of it. So yeah, generally trying to put them closer to the middle of the battlefield or like along one side could be good if you don't want them to like get hit, but you get a lot of versatility by being in that middle, closer to the edge, because then you have more spots you could potentially hit somebody from.
Well, yeah, so we'll go there. Why not? It's a learning game. We'll see what happens.
Yep.
I don't expect to do terribly well.
So next thing is we'll actually be placing your heroes in that order.
I was actually just gonna start. Oh, hang on. I'm gonna put him back down here so I can rearrange these a little bit differently. Just
Okay.
because I can
Sure,
do
go
a
ahead. So
group
then,
selection makes it a bit easier to.
yeah. All right, Sonny, now you pick the first hero that's going to go on your team.
Oh, it's not letting me select all.
Let's go with. Let's put
Tanares.
Tanares. Do I want him right here? How much movement does he have? Yeah, that's about right there, so it's fine.
Okay. All right, so Adria is next for second hero.
Tanares is. Okay. Let's go with. I have no idea what order I'm actually going to end up wanting these people to activate in, so.
It's okay. There's a lot of things like you could do a variation based on ranged or melee type
That's sort of
thing.
what I was thinking.
Maybe like Eric, for example, Sir Eric has an interrupt, so I mean it doesn't really matter for an interrupt. I guess it can go whenever, but maybe sometimes you want maybe some of those protected type things earlier, for that first round, or maybe you need to set up a combo. Might work a little bit better if one goes before the other.
Yeah, I'm just actually taking a quick look to see if there's any specials I'm going to want to get early and what order I want them in, because I can't do two in a row.
Yeah, so Jade has Inspire Greatness, which lets her put on a permanent positive condition on your allies, which is a good one.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking Call of the Master on Count Blake might be fun, so I might
that's a good
try and
one
do
there.
that right away, in which case I wouldn't necessarily want Jade next.
Ellarine might be a good one because you can potentially burn somebody's special attacks quicker than maybe they've anticipated.
But if I'm gonna try and do Count Blake, then I don't want whichever one I want next to go next. That's the thing.
Makes no sense. I love it.
Well, no, if I want to do Count Blake special, and I want to do, say, Ellarine special, then I don't want Ellarine to go next because you can only do, because you have to alternate.
Yep.
So I need to figure out whether I want Ellarine or Jade's special next. Probably Ellarine's next, which means she's not going next.
Okay.
So, let's go with Jade. Sure. Let's put Jade out somewhere. She's ranged.
Yep.
And I'm not gonna want her out and exposed. But I also want her in range to heal. I don't know if I want to put her in here to make her like duck out and do stuff.
You could, although I will say sometimes being in this like little alley is sometimes a little limiting.
Yeah.
You can start on the altar if you would like. Remember, anytime you make an attack from the altar, you'll take 3 damage as a drawback from the altar. This was implemented after the original rule set because it turned out a lot of PvP games ended up people just clustering around altars to get the blessed status or blessed condition, and there's no downside to it.
Start there. She might not take any attacks from there, but
okay.
Actually, it's a little bit more out of line of sight, make it a bit harder for her to be seen. Okay.
Okay. All right. So Jade is second.
And yeah, I probably will be talking through a lot of strategy stuff just because I'm figuring stuff out. So Sonny, you'll get some advantages there.
All right. So who is your second hero, Sonny?
Let's go with Ricardo. Now, where do I want to put him?
All right, Rikaru.
Maybe like right here.
Okay. All right, so back to Adria. third hero.
Ellerine is going to go out somewhere.
So controller, good thing to remember about controllers is that you have to trigger your passive, you have to be within 5 squares of a second enemy to be able to get that damage. So you want to keep controllers a little bit closer into wherever the enemies are.
Yeah.
At least if you're gonna,
remember,
use the passive, yeah.
That's right. I need to remember all of the passives too.
Yeah, it takes time.
We'll put her. I want to get her to get like. Oh no, she's got 2 points. Let's start her. I guess she's gonna need to be within range of people, so. There, because then she's got room to move around and get close to people. Hopefully, humps her.
All right.
Actually, maybe a little bit further from the lava. Oh no, there's more lava there.
There's lots of lava on this board, which is a good one to throw people around. This is probably the most, even though that there's different asymmetrical, it's pretty balanced, at least in comparison to some of the other boards. There's one other board that's like an ice map that's not too bad. Some of the other ones are not quite as good. Yep, and that's right. So third hero for you, Sunny. Avalon or Jade?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Avalon. I'm gonna put him right here. It's only when you attack that you take the damage, right?
Correct.
Alright.
But if you move from that spot and make the attack, you won't get blessed. It's only when you're standing on it.
Yeah, that's fine. I just want the option to. I feel like him being there is good.
Yeah.
For the start.
And I was just trying to look real quick. I don't think anyone has this, but this was asked, I think, in the tournament before. Even if you have an ability, like for example, the Minotaur, he has an ability where he has a benefit to move up to 4 squares in a single direction before declaring the target. He still has to stand, he has to have, like, basically end that spot on the altar. You can't have blessed and then move off of it and then still get it, even if you're using it as part of your primary attack.
Okay. So it's from where you're making the actual attack from.
Correct.
Okay, so Sir Eric starts adjacent and the target isn't you.
Okay, so yep, now just Sir Eric needs to be placed, and otherwise the orders look like they're all firmed up now.
And diagonal is adjacent, right?
Yeah, it is adjacent.
Yoink.
There you go.
He wants to be up close.
That's, yep, generally a good idea for a tank. Make sure they're right on top of somebody. All right, now Talia, last one to be placed. The only thing I didn't like that the person that included this
I was just
updated
looking
map
at
was
that.
he put the sticker thing, or I don't know exactly how it happened, but I asked him if he could remove that. And
yeah, I understand wanting the logo on there, but it is a slightly awkward spot.
Yeah, because it's taking up like 1 and almost a quarter squares of graphic.
Yeah. I mean, if you wanted to take up that much, the other corner where the dead is might not be so bad because the 70 is a big square. And the other numbers are it's very clear what all the numbers are. But,
yeah, I mean, just generally, I don't like it when there's stuff that goes over the health board anyway. So
Yeah.
we'll see if we can get that removed later. All right, so
Or even just made transparent.
yeah. All right, so that is it. So now we'll start. So Adria will be going first. Now the important thing to note here, right? I put your guys' special tokens on that. That is, and this is part of the normal rules for determining whose turn it is. So when you move it to the next hero, that is indicating that you are done with your turn. So that's kind of a good way as a little reminder. You don't have to necessarily always ask, but you can if you'd like. And then, of course, if you're using it, you flip the token to show that it's not special ready, and you do that as soon as you're declaring a special attack. I think I mentioned this earlier in Discord, but I'll say it in here as well. Whenever you make an attack, you have to declare what that attack is. So, for example, if Count Blake is using Life Drain, he needs to, obviously where he's at right now, he would have to get into his position to be able to make the attack. But once he does that, you'd say, well, I'm doing Life Drain on Rakaru, and that way everyone knows what's going on. And you can leave like a short period of time just so that way if the person has like an interrupt, for example, Avalon has an interrupt and Sir Eric on the opposite team has an interrupt. So if somebody wants to be able, like if Avalon wants to be able to interrupt the attack, he can choose to do so. Anyway, just that kind of, courtesy. But that's about it. So go ahead.
All right.
And then I start the clock.
All right. So I think I want to move Count Blake out of range of Avellum's thing, but still within range of his Call of the Master. So 8 squares away from Rukaro, but more than 8 away from Avellum, and then I can target Rukaro without being counterspelled. And I think I have enough movement to do that. He's got how much? 6 move?
Yep.
And can you move diagonal over lava corners?
But if you do, you'll take lava damage. Yep.
Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if I come to here, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think this space is too far away from Avellum. Is more than 8.
Which you can press tab to ping which spot you're talking about. Oh, you're trying to be out of his range.
Out of range of Avellum, yes.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, this is the furthest. So you'd have to be one further to the right.
Okay, but I could get to here.
Yep.
And then I'm still within range of Rukaro.
3, 4. Yep. And then Rukaro, yep, is within range. So then you can make your attack without worrying about inciting a reaction attack. Or, I'm sorry, interrupt.
Yeah, that's the main thing. Because I am going to use Call of the Master.
Okay.
Because that looks like a fun permanent to get out right away.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
All right, so that is going to be on Rukaro.
Okay.
So I need to roll a d20.
And flip your special token.
Yeah.
It's the F button. There you go. And then load up your dice.
And hope for a good roll.
There you go. Going for the roll. And a 1.
Oh, come on. That's a great start.
Yeah. So, looking at Call of the Master, that's 15 residual damage to Rikaru. Sometimes I move these as well just to try to help speed up the game so players don't always have to do it, but it's still on you to make sure that the damage is actually there if possible.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is it. You've done your move and your attack, and then you'd move to Jade, and that's who would be next.
Did not go as well as I would have liked.
That happens. All right.
And then what was
the
question?
Yeah,
I didn't. No, I was just looking at his passive, but I didn't hit anybody, so doesn't matter.
Nope. All right, go ahead, Tanares. By the way, for people watching, we probably won't have enough time to play through an entire match because we got the campaign scheduled for about 1. We're supposed to have a break about 12:30, but I may push to 12:45 and then just delay the campaign a little bit. So we got about half an hour that we'll play for the
See if we can get
PvP
through
match.
maybe 2 rounds.
Yeah.
All right, go, Sunny.
Go ahead, Tanares.
Okay, so I don't think I think I'm just gonna go off right away and use a Dance of the Dam on Sir Eric.
Okay.
So I need to roll to hit. Five.
Go, rolled. Oh, wow. You both are off to great starts.
At least I'm not the only one.
Yeah. So that's 5
That's
residual
not great.
to Sir Eric.
Yeah.
Would you like to move?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Then you would move your token to the next one, indicate you're done. The other thing, so like I said, is we're doing friendly match here. Obviously, when we're playing the actual tournament, I won't be giving any hints or anything. So you'll have to do those on your own. All right, Jade's up.
Jade's up. And can you move, attack, move, or is it
Nope.
just? Oh yeah, all of you move is before
move
or
and
after.
attack, or attack and move.
Yeah,
There's
that's
no
what I thought.
mixing.
That is what I thought.
Not like D&D.
Yeah. Empowered is extra damage, right?
Personally, I think it makes it a little simpler because then you don't have to remember exactly how many you've moved so far. And
so let's. So I have Tanares there, and then everyone else is way over there. And she has range 8 on everything. So if I move her, does he have an? Oh, he does have an AOE. Okay, so I want to be careful of that. I don't want her to be in 3x3 space with those two. So let's just come to here. That puts her in range of Tanares.
Okay.
And she has allies in range too, because he's taking damage. So yeah. And then he is not attacked yet. So I will. Oh, but primary attacks are crits on 17 or more. Oh. I'll use Angelic Voice on Sir Eric. Or on, I guess, targeting Tanares first.
Yep.
Damage. Oh, the other one does more damage, though.
Yeah, so Angelic Voice is more about the healing and then setting somebody up with hastened and better chance to crit, while Heroic Melody is more about moving your team, making somebody empowered for the next turn, and doing more damage.
Yeah. And is crits only on natural
Yes,
rolls?
normally, except for Angelic Voice, that makes it 17 or
17
more.
plus.
Yeah.
But if I was to give that to Sir Eric and then he uses Shield of Faith, which is a +2 bonus on the roll, I have to get 17 on the die or 17 on the total?
17 on the die, because you're talking about Sir Eric?
Sir Eric, yeah, his Shield of Faith, he gains a +2 bonus to the roll. So how does that combine with the?
Oh yeah. You're right. It has to be on the roll, so bonuses don't count. So for example, even if you, like with Sir Eric, let's say he rolled an 18, and not even talking about Angelic Voice, right? Obviously that would be a 20. Well, it doesn't. It's only on natural rolls.
Okay. Well, he's taken only 5 damage. I mean, to get a little bit of healing, or I could get some extra damage right off the bat. I will stick with Angelic Voice.
Okay.
So I need to roll the die on targeting Tanares. I think he's the only one in range for her.
Yep.
And then
That's a hit.
So 7 damage. So that's 65 to 58. And then can heal 6 from Sir Eric. So he goes back up to 70. And then Sir Eric is hastened. So which one? Angelic Voices is that this one? Oh, wrong button.
It's the one on right there.
The one on the left. Okay. So that goes on to.
There you go. Now, obviously, it doesn't matter in this case, but just as a hint, generally you'll want to do your passives first. So you would do hit a target, which you did, and then an ally would regain 4. Now in this case, nobody else has taken damage, so it's not really useful. I'm just doing it more for informational. But you do that first, and then do the effect. So obviously in this case, the effect is stronger than the passive, so you wanted to use the effect on that character. So
yeah. Okay, and then this comes to here.
And then you flip it back. There you go.
All right.
Hikaru is up next.
Oh. I'm going to use my movement, and I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 5. And then I am going to use my special 10,000 swords.
His favorite.
It's very fun and good. And I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. Or 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Where are you starting from?
I think he said right here.
Right.
So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, I
Is that
can't
where you're
use
ending?
barrier. Okay, I can't use barrier of light anyway. That can only be on primary, so it's fine.
All right. Okay. So starting from
so Count Blake would be your first target. Actually, I guess you got to choose which one because you're going to be going next to both of those. So. All right, so Count Blake. Roll the first one.
First attack.
19, that's a hit.
He takes 7 damage.
Correct.
He's at 60, so that's 53.
He's at
65, so 58.
Yeah, 58.
Oh, wait, no.
Because he's at 65.
Oh, yeah.
58. Okay, roll your next one.
Where the orange
Here,
is.
I'll get it for you. All right, so roll again.
Next one, let's load. Next one against Count Blake.
8, that is a hit. So now you're down to 51. Okay. And then Ellerine should be your next target.
Yep. First attack against Ellerine.
12, that is a hit.
This is going to hurt a lot.
All right.
It's a very good attack. It's very fun.
He's got a great
Second
rolls.
attack against Ellerine.
Oh, crit.
Oh, no.
That is 7 plus 5.
3, 4,
so that's
5,
12.
6, 7, and then plus 5 more. So there you go. 41.
Low. And then first attack against Sir Eric, and I'm actually getting tactics on this one.
So you don't get tactics because you have to hit a target that's at least adjacent to one of your allies on the first hit. So since I think we're on the 5th attack now, you technically can't trigger that now.
Alright, whatever.
It's okay. 19. That's another
7
hit.
damage against Sir Eric. He's up here.
Yep.
As much as I don't want him to, would he get mobbed though?
Yes. Yeah, so he had a better chance to hit you anyway.
That's a lot of good rolls.
Wow,
16.
Sonny getting real lucky. 4, 5,
I
6.
so far my streak with this attack is very good.
Yeah, let's keep that up for the campaign today, huh?
Hopefully.
Awesome. So the other thing is
And
just to
then
make sure to
that's
flip your special token when you first declare.
yeah.
And
I wasn't gonna forget to do it.
and then that should be it. So then you move your token down. That one will be the next time. All right, Ellarine's turn.
So when she uses her cerebrokinesis and she uses an available special attack, does it use it up for them too?
Yes.
Okay. Who I think I can get, so all of them are in range. And what is her passive? Another, okay.
Attack another enemy within 5 squares
spaces.
and do 4 damage.
Okay, so anyone has a target. So I need to figure out which thing I want to take.
Isn't in range.
She can move still.
Thalia isn't in range. Yeah, but not from where she is right now. So it can't be the first thing you do if you want to get Thalia.
Yeah. Well, she can. Yeah, but she can move if she wants to hit Thalia or Avellum.
Yeah.
But I guess Avellum, if I want to hit one of those two, then I run the risk of Avellum's counter.
Yep.
Because it's an attack.
Because his is just an attack versus Sir Eric's is only for primary attacks.
Yeah.
It's something often gets missed.
So if I stand there, and then that's one. Yeah, no, I don't think I can get Thalia, and because of the walls, I don't think I can get Thalia and not be in range of Avellum. So the other two, which one do I want? There's no one 20 hit points or less, so that's not useful yet, but 20 damage is good, and taking it away is good. Someone not being able to heal would also be good.
Yeah, so it's really about taking away, the best type of thing. So he's got a couple really good options. Tanares has Death Sentence, which is a very strong ability just to kill somebody and do 20 damage to another person.
Yeah.
Or preventing healing with Soul Corruption. Dragon Spirit's got a lot of versatility and does a lot of damage when it hits.
And then a permanent effect on the first hit of your turn, a combatant within 8 squares of you heals. Oh, Dragon Spirit's pretty good too.
Yep. Very good.
What are my... Do heroics use the special action token?
Correct, yep.
Okay. Just a reminder of what I have of those again too, because that might also affect what I choose here. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, Renara still has 2, but I actually really like that Dragon Spirit. Being able to... And although that's... So that's the target can't use a passive power, or I can't use my passive power? On Dragon Spirit.
So it basically it would apply to you, right? So you may move the target up to 3 squares, then controlled by you, it makes one of its special attacks. So.
But who does the
affect? It would actually apply to him because he's making the attack.
So he would not be able to use his passive power, but he could do.
He'd basically get it in a more versatile way because now he's getting a +4 heal or 4 damage within range 8, which is better than tactics.
Okay. Oh yeah, so he gets never mind then.
So yeah, if you're doing it because you're wanting to blow 25 damage on his team rather than really.
So Soul Corruption then. It says choose an enemy.
Soul probably the best option.
Choose an enemy, but I'm making it as him. Can I still choose one of his teammates?
Yes.
Or do I have to choose one of mine because I'm the enemy?
It'll be his team because he's basically under your control. So your enemies and his enemies are the same.
Okay, so I will definitely use Soul Corruption then. Now, do I want to move?
So I'd usually when we get to these situations, I say just do cerebrokenosis first, just to see if you even get it, and then we'll figure out all the other stuff later.
Yeah. Okay, so let's.
So yep, just roll the dice. Also, you'll have to take 8 non-lethal damage, so now you're down to 33.
It's better than 25.
And your special tokens used.
All right.
17.
Yeah,
so
hit.
that
Good.
is hit. So you get to now move Tanares 3 squares. And then controlled by you, you can make one of his special attacks, which I assume is probably Soul Corruption.
1, 2, 3, and then I need another one since still within 5 spaces. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. So he'll get some lava damage.
But if you do that, you won't be able to make the attack.
Correction.
Oh, okay, right. 1, 2. So he was
Soul
here.
Corruption's you could do this.
I could go this way, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, does he get damage for every space in the lava?
No, he only gets one lava damage per turn. So it can only be, he won't get 8, he'll only get 4. So what you could do, right? Because
go here, and then I probably want him to end next to there.
Well, Sir Eric's on your team. You want him to attack his team.
Yeah, but he attacks within 5 spaces. It's 5 range.
Yeah, but he needs to be within 1 to do his attack. Right? So Soul Corruption, the range attack is 1. So what you could do is go 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
And now he stepped through lava, so Veneris will take 4 damage.
There, so he goes down.
And then now you make the attack on Rikaru, obviously.
Yep.
Oh,
come on. Really?
So
that's 2 specials now that I've done that have missed.
Well, you got 1 technically. That is the downside of this ability. So I think when Code did this chain thing before with Garen, he did actually end up missing Master Stroke, which actually no, maybe he did get it, but he was like using somebody else's ability a second time. It was ridiculous.
All right. So I don't get the effect either because I didn't hit.
Correct. So it's just 15 damage to Rikaru.
Yeah. But I do get my passive because I did technically hit the first time.
Correct. Yeah. So you'll get
another
your
enemy
passive.
Within 5 squares of him takes 4 damage. So that means Rikaru will still take another 4 damage.
Yep.
Did you already do the 15 for Rikaru?
No, I haven't done it yet. So he'll take 19 in total.
He's on 45, so he goes down to 26.
Yep. All right, and then you can move if you'd like.
Yeah, I want to get out of AoE range for what's his name?
Avalon.
There we go. No 3x3 squares.
I see you're here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, just making sure. All right. So Avalon's up next. All right. Well, he is. Oh, he's already got something here.
Okay, I'm gonna move there.
Okay.
Wait, actually. I'm gonna move right here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use magic missile on Count Blake.
Right.
So
roll it.
Let's get this dice. Let's load. Fire. And hope it hits.
Oh.
That does not.
No bueno.
So he takes
5 residual.
Residual.
goes down to 46.
All right, so that's.
Would have been able to get some good damage if it had hit.
Well, it's okay. You hit all of your attacks on 10,000 swords.
Yeah, I have missed 2 of 3 specials so far.
Yeah.
All right, so Sir Eric, what is his? Okay, so that's that. So he can't use a special, so he needs to use Holy Sword or Shield of Faith. He is hastened, so he doesn't provoke opportunity attacks.
Correct, yeah.
Or reaction attacks, I guess. Using all the D&D terminology. Provoke an opportunity attack instead of incite a reaction.
Yeah.
Um,
Same thing, basically.
So, do I want to... protected is extra defense?
Yeah.
Is it? Okay.
Yep.
Although 3 hit points doesn't seem like a lot, but Count Blake could use some hit points. Although he can get some himself. I am going to see. I'm just going to keep beating on Recaro, maybe get him down. So I will stay here for now, and then I will move, or I'll attack Recaro. So with the Shield of Faith. Oh, really?
Well, you got a bonus too, right? So
Oh,
that's
right, I
a
do
7, so that is a
so
hit.
it's just enough to hit. So I do 10 damage. So 25 or 26 down to 16. And then I am protected.
Yep.
So this one goes back to here. And this one.
Actually, Angelic Voice does stay on you.
Oh, it stays till the end of.
Yeah, it ends at the start of Jade's next turn.
Okay, and then do I want to move? I mean, part of me wants to move next to a Vellum because he's ranged and he might not be attacking me, which means I would potentially get
But
the...
you actually are in a kind of good spot because
Yeah, it is.
If Rikaru and Veneris don't attack you, they're going to take damage.
Yeah. So
and
yeah, I
take
think I'm gonna.
penalty to their roll.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay there.
All right.
I will stay put.
All right, so just move your token back up, and now it's Talia's turn.
King.
So for people that are watching, hopefully, maybe some of you might have checked out our last PvP tournament. If you got any feedback that you have from the last PvP tournament, make sure to let us know in the comments if there's anything you'd like to see, or something you didn't like, or something like that, or ways that we can try to improve the viewing experience. I know last time I did some kind of like commentary over these in between times, so that way it's a little more interesting and kind of theory craft different possible ideas or things that someone could do to try to make better plays. But yeah, if you're got some feedback, let me know. I'm always glad to hear that kind of stuff.
All right, so I am going to attack Count Blake with Shield of Flowers.
Okay.
I'm in range, but he can't come in and attack
2,
Talia.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, right at the end.
Does Sir Eric have line of sight to Thalia?
Yes. So you do corner to corner. You can use the hold tab So you go from the corner of where Sir Eric is to the corner of Talia, and if the line doesn't intersect a wall at any point, then you're good.
Okay, just because it's going to be a shortened game and stuff, I am going to go ahead and use Barrier of Light.
Okay.
Because Ellerine is just in range, so you can take a big heal there. Actually, I guess so could Count Blake.
Okay.
Could also
So flip
16
your
points.
special token, which I just did for you, and then go ahead, make your interrupt.
So Barrier of Light. Roll.
16.
Yay, I finally hit on a special. Sort of, again. So I take 10 non-lethal damage.
Yep.
So
and just so you know, with drawbacks, you take them regardless. It's basically
yeah.
the bad side of like a benefit, right? So it happens whether you know hit or not. Take the 10 non-lethal
Yeah,
damage.
I just took 10. Yeah, and then 16. Do I want to give that to Ellerine or to Count Blake?
Then you are an ally within range. Regains 16. Awesome.
I think I'm gonna give that to Ellerine because Ellerine looks like fun to do stuff with. So she's on 33, so she will go to 49.
All right. And
okay.
So the attack has been negated. So Talia, I don't think you moved, so you could still move if you'd like, but
she did move. She had to move to get line of sight.
she did? Okay.
Yeah,
I did move.
She was not within
There's
line of
nothing
sight
I
to
can
me
do.
before.
Yeah. All right, so then that's it's back now to Count Blake's turn with special down.
All right. So Count Blake can basically just do one of his primaries. Who is in there?
Unfortunately, their Veneris and Ricaro are protected, from mobbing because they're adjacent to each other.
Yeah. And then what are their...
So cool thing about like Night Cloak, for example, is people did this a lot in the previous tournament. Is basically you could get all the way up to Talia here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then yeah, you can move all the way up without inciting a reaction attack and be like over here.
Yeah.
Because you essentially get 11 movement.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide if I want to do that or if I want to just see if I can kill Ricaro before we finish this thing.
Yeah.
Yep,
you could do that. You could put the effect of life drain on him so that way he can't regain HP.
Yep. But that does give... That gives Ricaro his special on his turn. Or the passive. Possibly. Oh no, I could get... Because the... So the benefit move...
I mean, I'm not going to win. You've already won.
Well, there's not.
Regardless of what happens.
We're obviously not playing through the whole thing, so nobody. Yeah. The thing is, while people feel sometimes like a game may be offside because one person's like lower or you lose a hero, that's not necessarily the case. The balance of this game is around the fact that even if Ricaro dies, that means you now have quicker turns between your healer and your 2 other massive damage dealers.
Yeah. Like the
versus
next
over
3
here,
lowest are all mine.
Yeah, versus here, it's going to take her longer to get to like a healer, for example, because she has another character to play. So we've seen games where it comes down to just like a 2 damage dealers, for example, and they very quickly catch up.
Does when you get a benefit movement, does that still incite reactions?
No.
Okay. So I could get to the other side of Ricaro potentially, or Ricaro.
Correct. Yep.
Not.
Yeah, so that's similar to like how 10,000 Swords was worked, was he could move around without inciting any reaction attacks.
And then that limits his tactics ability on his turn. So yeah, let's just go see if I can beat up Ricaro some more. So I'm gonna use Life Drain. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm going to move to here. with the benefit move.
Okay.
And then I will roll to attack. Oh, that was almost a 20. And then he takes 5 residual damage.
5 residual.
So 16 to 11.
All right, Sonny, go ahead.
This dice did not like me.
Yeah, you guys are getting a lot of bad rolls. I think we had one match like that where, like, I don't know how many it was, but I feel like 80 or 90% of the rolls were misses. And it just, I mean, I just don't like it, not necessarily because it's just, like, you know, unfair to people or anything. It's more of, it just makes the game a little more boring.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone misses and everyone's just doing residual damage.
So, and then my special token will flip. It flips anytime it moves, right?
Yeah, so so it'll be back
because it was done on an interrupt last time, which kind of makes things weird, but I guess it's anytime it moves, it flips back to face up. Okay.
So
all right, I'm gonna use Dance of the Damned again.
Okay.
On Sir Eric.
I was just about to say, this is probably the last attack. Did you want to do Dance of the Damned still, or you want to do a different one? Because we're at 12:45. I don't want to throw off our campaign schedule too much before we take our break.
There's really nothing else interesting I can really
You're right.
do.
I guess you can't do death sentence anyway. So.
Or it would just do 20 damage to somebody else.
All right. So do Dance of the Damned on who'd you say? Sir Eric?
Sure.
Okay. Go ahead. Fire it off.
Eric is protected.
Yep. 16. That'll be not enough for him to defend against, so that's a hit. That'll be 10 damage.
10 damage.
Then he'd be at 36.
Yep.
And then you'd get to.
And then I get to.
Probably, if I was playing you normally on this, I'd probably move him. Let's see. I guess Rukaru's up next. Guess it doesn't matter. I was gonna say, like, you know, move him away from you, but if Rukaru is just gonna attack Sir Eric, then it's benefit to just move him, like, you know, over here or something near lava, and you could do Tide of Blades, and then you would
actually
move him, and then you could move him through lava and hit Avalon. Oh wait, no, Avalon's on your side. Sorry.
Do this.
A lot of possibilities with Dance of the Damned. It's a pretty cool ability. Be able to move.
I think that's what I'll do.
Any number of enemies within
I mean,
5 squares of you.
So the idea when I formatted these guys is to try to throw around my opponents either through lava or to set up Avalum's AoE.
Yeah.
That was the idea I was going with it. I kind of just wanted to try to throw people into lava if I could, or just move them closer to each other so I can maximize Arcane Blast.
Yeah, that's usually a good play there, and you were probably getting pretty close actually with Sir Eric, being able to dunk him in the lava. So what heroic actions did you guys end up selecting, since we're pretty much at the end of this?
I had heroic inspiration because I noticed a lot of his specials gave permanent effects. Yep. So heroic inspiration lets you move a permanent effect.
Yep, that's
as well as healing. And then I also had heroic ambush. So move to a square adjacent to an enemy, and then that enemy takes 20 damage.
Yep.
So if I wanted to, I could have killed Rukaru on the next attack.
That's always been a tournament favorite. I think I did an analysis video at the end of the last tournament. I think heroic ambush was used like 7 or 8 times throughout the, like, what, I think 10 or 11 games we played during the normal series. So very popular.
Yeah.
And then Heroic Magic was Sunny's other, along with Heroic Ambush as well. Cool.
The thing is, we have a couple permanent effects running around, so even if you did move a permanent effect from either Uranus or Recaro, I was just gonna, as soon as you got a single permanent effect on anyone, I was gonna spring seeds it off. Try to spring seeds it off.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it would have
And then
depended
if you
on the
like,
timing of the.
and if you ever tried to, if you had anything that could remove it, I got Heroic Magic because I could bring it back, or I could bring back some strong special I have, or I could revive someone on top of dealing 10 damage and not needing to roll to do it. That's why I picked Magic.
Yeah.
Just because in this situation, it had a lot of helpful things it was doing.
Yeah.
Well, cool, guys.
I think I disconnected.
Yeah, I know. I just closed it so I can set up the next one. Well, anyway, thanks for playing. Hopefully that's a little bit of preparation in terms of getting in for the tournament. Like I said, we'll be doing another tournament prep maybe on, I think it might be either the 19th or the 20th of November. So it'll be like right before the start of the tournament, just to make sure everyone's on the same page, and we'll go over a lot of these things that we kind of just covered again. But that's going to be it for right now, and then we're going to continue. Next year, we're going to take probably about probably half an hour break. So be back about 1:20, 1:21, and we'll start the campaign again, part 5 of the campaign, and we'll continue on. Let me see, make sure I have the right one saved here. There it is. So anyway, checking on our goals here. We're still at $60. If anyone else can contribute, really appreciate moving us up there. We're almost at the $75 milestone. 3/4 of the way there. Going to Cook's Medical Center and Children's Hospital.
I'm going to be AFK.
But yep, we'll be back in about 30 minutes to continue. In the meantime, I'll be playing some another promo material if you'd like to check that out. But otherwise, we'll be back in 30 minutes. Thanks, everyone.
"62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute."
My name is Sean Gorey. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and I want to change kids' health in university hospitals, Rainbow, Babies, and Children's, because I was treated there as a kid, and this is my way of giving back.
Kids can't wait.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others, and we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
What's up, Extra Life? I'm so so inspired to hear about all you're doing to help sick and injured kids treated in your local community, and the fact that you guys are playing games to help these kids is it's amazing on many levels. It's fun, but it's also making such a huge impact. So congrats on the millions of dollars raised today, and good luck with the rest of game day. And break a leg. Do you say break a leg when you're playing games? Probably not. That's more of an actor thing. Okay, just have fun.
My name's Eric Sears. I live in Ottawa and I'm treated at CHIA for type 1 diabetes. My favorite part of my children's hospital is the doctors, nurses, and educators. When I show up to my checkups, I get high fives and hugs, and they're so supportive. They're just awesome. Did you know that 62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute? That's a lot of kids that need help. Join Extra Life to help kids like me.
My name is Defy, and I'm from the East Coast of Canada, and I want to change kids' health at the IWK Children's Hospital because as a father myself, I know they're always going to be there for me if and when I need them.
Kids like me enter a CMN hospital every year. For me, I entered my children's hospital when I was 9 years old for my miracle story. Happy to report that my health is on the up, and it's all because of gamers like you.
My name is Tara. I stream on Twitch, and I did Extra Life last year, and I raised $5,000 for Children's Hospital of Omaha. I wanted to raise it for people that couldn't afford to go there, because I know not everybody can afford to go to a hospital, especially if something comes up like randomly.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Mom, go get my toy. We're just going on the block in the hallway.
That's a shade one.
He even has like a peach leaf in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and CMN hospitals.
Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the U.S. and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
It was my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good to the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there. "62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute."
My name is Sean Gorey. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and I want to change kids' health in university hospitals, Rainbow, Babies, and Children's, because I was treated there as a kid, and this is my way of giving back.
Kids can't wait.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others, and we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
What's up, Extra Life? I'm so inspired to hear about all you're doing to help sick and injured kids treated in your local community, and the fact that you guys are playing games to help these kids is it's amazing on many levels. It's fun, but it's also making such a huge impact. So congrats on the millions of dollars raised today, and good luck with the rest of game day. And break a leg. Do you say break a leg when you're playing games? Probably not. That's more of an actor thing. Okay, just have fun.
My name's Eric Sears, I live in Ottawa, and I'm treated at CHIA for type 1 diabetes. My favorite part of my children's hospital is the doctors, nurses, and educators. When I show up to my checkups, I get high fives and hugs, and they're so supportive. They're just awesome. Did you know that 62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute? That's a lot of kids that need help. Join Extra Life to help kids like me.
My name is Defy, and I'm from the East Coast of Canada, and I want to change kids' health at the IWK Children's Hospital because as a father myself, I know they're always going to be there for me if and when I need them.
Kids like me enter a CMN hospital every year. For me, I entered my children's hospital when I was 9 years old for my miracle story. Happy to report that my health is on the up, and it's all because of gamers like you.
My name is Tara. I stream on Twitch, and I did Extra Life last year, and I raised $5,000 for Children's Hospital of Omaha. I wanted to raise it for people that couldn't afford to go there, because I know not everybody can afford to go to a hospital, especially if something comes up like randomly.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Mom, go get my toys. We're just going on the block in the hallway.
That's your shade one. He even has like a peach leaf in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN hospitals.
Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the U.S. and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
Hospital when I was 9 years old for my miracle story. Happy to report that my health is on the up, and it's all because of gamers like you.
My name is Tara. I stream on Twitch, and I did Extra Life last year, and I raised $5,000 for Children's Hospital of Omaha. I wanted to raise it for people that couldn't afford to go there, because I know not everybody can afford to go to a hospital, especially if something comes up like randomly.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Cleaning my glasses. Mom, go get my toy. What's that going on the block in the hallway? Got your shades on. He even has like a peach leaf in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN Hospitals.
Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the U.S. and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
It was my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good to the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there. "62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute."
My name is Sean Gorey. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and I want to change kids' health in university hospitals, Rainbow, Babies, and Children's, because I was treated there as a kid, and this is my way of giving back.
Kids can't wait.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others, and we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
What's up, Extra Life? I'm so inspired to hear about all you're doing to help sick and injured kids treated in your local community, and the fact that you guys are playing games to help these kids is it's amazing on many levels. It's fun, but it's also making such a huge impact. So congrats on the millions of dollars raised today, and good luck with the rest of game day. And break a leg. Do you say break a leg when you're playing games? Probably not. That's more of an actor thing. Okay, just have fun.
My name's Eric Sears. I live in Ottawa and I'm treated at CHIA for type 1 diabetes. My favorite part of my children's hospital is the doctors, nurses, and educators. When I show up to my checkups, I get high fives and hugs, and they're so supportive. They're just awesome. Did you know that 62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute? That's a lot of kids that need help. Join Extra Life to help kids like me.
My name is Defy, and I'm from the East Coast of Canada, and I want to change kids' health at the IWK Children's Hospital because as a father myself, I know they're always going to be there for me if and when I need them.
Kids like me enter a CMN hospital every year. For me, I entered my children's hospital when I was 9 years old for my miracle story. Happy to report that my health is on the up, and it's all because of gamers like you.
My name is Tara. I stream on Twitch, and I did Extra Life last year, and I raised $5,000 for Children's Hospital of Omaha. I wanted to raise it for people that couldn't afford to go there, because I know not everybody can afford to go to a hospital, especially if something comes up like randomly.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that, thanks to the support of people like you.
shaved one. He even has like a peach leaf in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN Hospitals.
Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the U.S. and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
It was my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good to the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
There we go. Microphone is back now. Welcome back, everyone. Hopefully, you got to check out my headset's been doing this a lot recently where it just randomly is turning off. Hopefully it should be working now. Back here to the stream. Whoa! Hey, it was a good time while we were gone. Looks like we raised, let me refresh just to make sure we are exactly at $100. Awesome, awesome. Let's go to donation section. All right, we got some other people to contribute. Thank you very much. Looks like we got Adria here donating and MR, which I'm pretty sure I know who that is, but I don't know if he'd want me to actually mention his name on stream. So thank you very much, Matt and Adria. Appreciate the support. We have reached our goal of 100. Of course, you know, we can always surpass that goal and go even further. Because, you know, there's not really, I'm sure there's never end of the need that children's hospitals could use. So if you're still thinking about supporting us and donating, feel free to do so. All right, let's go back to what we do here best, right, everyone? We do playing some tabletop simulator, playing Arena the Contest. We are back to
about
it.
About the new heroes. So they're like, you know how like they're half and half? Does having one of them keep you from having either of the other two types of heroes on your team?
Yes, as far as I know, currently the rules is you couldn't have those two classes if you picked one of those hybrid roles. So in some ways it does kind of limit you, right? Because if you pick that one hero, now you've taken out two possible classes that you can't select.
Yeah. All right.
Tyson,
should these potions be here?
No. I thought I got all these. Maybe I missed them. I was just kind of working on this yesterday in preparation for this event, so that should be back here. All right, Tyson, are you here?
Yep.
What up?
What up?
Is it you and Kat, or just you for today?
It's gonna be both of us. She's
right,
grabbing her mic right now.
Awesome. All right, so I sent you an invite for Tabletop Simulator here. Anyway, for people that have been following along with the campaign, and if you're wanting to avoid any spoilers, I'm going to quickly recap what things have been happening, and then we'll kind of eventually, once everyone gets back in. Well, I guess I can go over the prelude while people are joining back up, but then we'll see what other items and things that we're going to get, and then we'll really get into the quest. But if you'd like to not know any spoilers about the campaign, then probably just tune out listening for right now, and I'll wave like this to let you know that we are back talking about things you can listen to. All right, so we're getting started now. All right, so if you've been following along, you'll know that previously we were in the Iron Hand Fortress, owned obviously by the Empire. They had some VIP people that were locked up, and we needed to rescue them from the fortress. And these were Death, D-E-A-T-H, individuals, and we needed some information to get from them, which we did get. And that was leading us at the end of the scenario. Luckily, we were able to escape the fortress with Plan A and get back over the mountains. And we got the information, but the person that had, the VIP we had rescued had kind of gone a little crazy. And so the things he was saying had some information, but it was kind of mixed with some insanity, but there was little hints of things to come. And it's going to make a lot more sense once you're by the end of the campaign than necessarily in it right now. But it's just kind of interesting to know. And then, so it's led us now to the Dragon Graveyard, which is the next quest we'll be playing here. I've already set it up. Now I'll read through the prelude, and then we'll finish setting. Well, actually, maybe we should talk about the setup first, and then we'll read the prelude. So by completing the last quest, the fourth quest, we get a free special attack card. So pick a special attack card from the same class as your hero that we had before. I'm thinking, as me playing Rink here, I'm thinking about selecting Celestial Armor because it's just such a good ability. Where is it? Where did all this?
Oh yeah, that's really good.
Yeah. Oh, it's under here. Okay, so I'll pick Celestial Armor. Remember, this is a once use and then it's consumed. So that will be it for that. So Celestial Armor.
I feel like for me,
choose an ally within 5 squares, and then while alive, toughen to blessed is that target. So that's great.
Yeah. I feel like for me, it was either going to be Shadow Dance or Tide of Blood, because the rest of them have some aspect of it that isn't going to be too great for the upcoming fights.
Yeah.
The upcoming fight, the major one, being a boss, because they just get rid of permanents real fast.
So, yeah, they'll be the next one. I think Shadow Dance actually probably would be a pretty interesting one to see played on this map. And see.
Yeah, I picked Shadow Dance.
Okay.
It's basically just free 8 move to deal big damage to one target.
Yeah.
My main problem with it is that as far as damage goes, it kind of just feels like Dragon Spirit with a lesser upside. But
yeah, it's mostly about damage, but it's really about the great movement because you can move through obstacles and walls and stuff like that.
Yeah,
So,
and I noticed there's a lot of obstacles and walls, and I could
is.
just jump over them if I need to.
Yep. Okay.
Breath of Life is
Breath
a
of
good
Life.
one.
Yep. Get another resurrection.
I wonder what special. I hope you're okay with our choice of level up cards and artifacts.
Yeah, we have gotten some other cool stuff in here since last time. Okay, so you'll pick that. We also do have some experience, which you guys can still spend if you like. We can buy, some other special attacks if you want, or scrolls.
We could get the final primary attack on Jade.
You could get, you could another primary attack for Jade. And then if you want to swap out any artifacts, we could do that. Like some level 2 ones if you wanted something else. But I'm not too worried about that, because I feel like we got pretty strong stuff. All right, let's read the Dragon Graveyard Prelude while you guys kind of look and see if there's anything you want to select. No problem, just picking those things. So we remove the cards. We are now near Arcana in the Wasteland area. After a long journey, the secret underground tunnel, which is full of deviations, secret passages, and dead ends, takes you to a point deep inside the Wasteland. An old ceremony from the mystical kingdom that shows many signs of recent activity. It is clear that people have been accessing the site long after the Wasteland had subdued the surrounding with its toxic mist. At a long distance, you can see the ruins of Arcana, the old capital of the world. Only a few big walls remain standing. All else is dust or destroyed and broken, laying on the ground. Close to the graveyard, you see a massive structure also laying on the ground, a gigantic tower shaped like a cone with a small pyramid on the top floor, broken in half. It looks several feet tall and gives you a glimpse of the incredible civilization that once lived there over 100 years ago. Your contemplation of the surroundings is cut short by some nearby movement. Black shadows slide by some closed sections at a distance. They look like they have an agenda. As they were all moving away from your party towards a specific large section, you run past effigies and tombstones to see what this is all about. Suddenly, you hear a distant voice shouting orders. They are already here. Remove the protection stones from the altars and lock them on the effigy tombstones. Be strong. Do not succumb to the afflictions. In the name of the Shadow Wing, start the ritual to raise Vardok. Upon approach, stop the ritual and run away. Let the Earth Dragon's reanimated body deal with our enemies. Call the boss. We must rush the ritual. I don't care if we're not ready. All right, you don't understand what most was said, but the protection stones must be important, as suddenly you feel like a protective force field has been removed. You are crushed by the wasteland's mighty evil forces, which makes you feel cold, hopeless, and insecure. Whatever is happening, there feels severe. You hold on to all your strength you can muster and put one foot after the other to stop your foes' plans. Go to page 20. Dragon Graveyard mission starts now. All right, for people that were spoiled, didn't want to be spoiled, we are now past that point. We're going to be playing Dragon Graveyard mission. Like I mentioned earlier, the mission itself isn't exactly a spoiler because, you could pick and play this one on your own. There is obviously tie-ins to the story, so if you really don't want to know anything about it, then yeah, maybe not the one for you. But just the mission itself is good fun mission to play. All right, so Dragon Graveyard. You are in a cemetery deep in the wasteland where the cultists of the Shadow Wing are trying to raise the bones of the undead dragon Vardok. Magnetic orbs surround the cemetery, keeping the wasteland's toxic fumes away. But knowing that you are about to reach them, the cultists broke the seal by hiding power stones inside some effigies. With your ability to act severely impaired, the cultists have successfully bought themselves time to raise Vardok. You must quickly return to the stones to the altars to resume the orb's protection and get rid of all your afflictions. Then interrupt the summoning ritual as fast as possible, because the longer you take, the stronger Vardok becomes. Kill Vardok to win this mission. So that is obviously the primary objective. Second objective is lay a power stone in 2 consecutive turns. Defeat Vardok with at least 1 skeleton living, and then all surviving heroes. Alright, heroes will start the quest on the stair tile, so we'll place those here. If you guys want to place that, go ahead. Place Vardok and the 3 skeletons on the squares the map indicates. All doors are unlocked except the one with a lock symbol on the map, which is this one up here I've indicated with like a red color. And then place the time token at slot 0. So this is going to indicate to us how far along Vardok his health will be by the end of this. So there is powerful dark effigies in the atmosphere, or energies in the atmosphere. Put the heroes under the following afflictions. So these are debuffs basically until we can get these power stones or these effigy pieces returned back to the altar, which is this one here. And you'll have to use a prime action to do that. But the afflictions are stupor. Heroes cannot make primary attacks or use flasks. Insecurity. Heroes cannot make special attacks or perform heroic actions. And then third, hopelessness. Heroes cannot regain hit points or use scrolls. So whenever you destroy an effigy found in here, or here, which you do have to use basic attacks for to destroy, then you'll gain you'll gain that effigy, and then we have to take it back to altar, and we can remove some of those afflictions. There is a chest in here, 20 hit points. Let's see, chest A. I forget now exactly which chest A. Oh yeah, chest A is the one over here in Vardok's room, summoning room. And then, so I'll give you a dragon heart, which you'll be able to, basically you destroy that and you get a level 3 artifact. And then the other ones give you hit points. And anyway, so Vardok is being reanimated each round. When the last hero turn ends, move the time token 1 slot up. This will determine Vardok's hit points. So it'll be whatever the time token is times 6. So the first section is this mist section, which basically will reanimate guys, and they'll be able to attack us, but they respawn like immediately. The second section is about living walls, which will come to attack us. And the third section is the skeleton lord, which we'll have to fight, and some of his minions. And then after that, we'll be able to go and attack Vardok. Okay, so let's get started. I think with that basic
the sections
rules,
is
what's going on.
I don't quite understand what section encompasses one part.
It's on the map here. So if you look here on the map,
so
section A
is all here.
Yeah, so it's just that corner there, and then section B is up this corner, or this section, and then this room here.
So it's just the rooms that have the altars in it.
Yep.
It's
all the ones that
have
these effigies, yeah. And the one thing I feel like is
it's easier to think about it like that.
When I was reading this before setting up this, and I think I remember when I played this one last time too, was I don't think, and feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think it actually mentions anything about this door actually being unlocked. But obviously it has to be unlocked somehow, because there'd be no way for you to get to the last room. So I think the idea is once you have completed all 3, then the door will be unlocked.
wouldn't want to go through without having all of them unlocked anyways.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we can't make
even if you
primary
don't care
attacks or...
about fast heroic actions or scrolls, the
What was
rest
that?
of those next to them matter a lot. Because even if you don't care about the secondary thing they're taking away, you care about all the first things they're taking away.
Yeah. So, yep, we can't make any primary attacks or use flasks, special attacks or scrolls, and yeah, so basically we gotta
All we
use
can do is
special
basic
attacks, or
right
I'm
now.
sorry, basic attacks to kill these skeletons. Luckily, they only have like 15 hit points. And they don't
so
the skeletons, yeah, 15 hit
what
points,
does
and they only make basic attacks back, so they don't even really do anything special.
So what do swamp tiles do?
Swamp tiles basically slow you down, so you have to use 2 movement entering a tile. That is a swamp tile.
All right, got it.
Yep. So these spikes
All
and
right,
stuff,
so
they'll change to swamp tiles once we complete some of these rituals. At least
I think
you can move to any of these spots that you want first. You don't have to go to this room. You could go to that one, but obviously then you'd have to step on spikes to do it.
One thing to note is that the swamp tile only slows down your movement. So if you have benefit movement,
correct,
like Wings of Justice, you would actually cross over those without spending two movement per slot.
Yep, exactly. Because pretty much all the benefit moves are just squares. Okay, so let's see. I'm trying to look here. Maybe Rinkier should go here, and then Jade go there.
What effigy do you want to try to go for first? Because I think in this section it just spawns a bunch of skeletons, and by the time we come out, the skeletons we kill here will be bad.
So
alternatively, we could just try to go straight for this one by breaking through this wall.
So these skeletons out here, once they die, they're actually dead. But it's in this room that skeletons will spawn, and then once they're killed, they basically get respawned immediately again. But they won't take their turn till the next time.
You also don't want to walk into Section B with the living walls without having primary attacks.
Yeah, because the walls have like 100 hit points.
So I think we go. I think we do it in alphabetical order then.
That would be my thing.
Yep. All right. So I'll just.
All right. Well, first off, we need to kill these skeletons. So we want to try to take advantage of our passive as much as possible.
Do my
because we're not getting much damage otherwise.
On red, 9. That is a hit, and I have +1 damage, so that is 9 damage to red. So that will put him at 6. All right, who's next? Maybe Rakaru. What do you got? How much you got? 7 damage. Well, actually, wait. Maybe Jade should kill this one off.
Yeah,
let's do it.
Lowest basic attack damage.
Let's do Nymph's Kiss.
Oh, you got to. Well, you
can
only do basic attacks right now. Yeah.
I'm like way ahead trying to get.
I know.
Basic attack.
It takes time to get used to this one. All right, that's a hit.
Sweet.
That kills that skeleton.
They don't drop flasks, right?
And then I'm gonna move too.
Yep, you can move as well if you'd like.
Yeah, just the swamp ones don't.
Okay.
I could actually no, I can't kill one in one hit.
Yeah,
but I can get really close to it.
Pick up that flask.
Okay. All right, so you got Elemental Essence.
Sweet.
Range 8, all enemies in a straight line, 10 damage. Obviously, we can't use flasks until we remove that affliction, but we can get flasks.
Sweet, and that's my turn.
Who's gonna get this flask?
I don't know. Maybe give it to you? You want that one, or should I take it?
Yeah, that works. One of the front line, probably.
Alright, I'll take it. Alright, Rikaru.
Fortunately, no one's adjacent to anyone. I can't get tactics, but I couldn't kill anyways. I get really close, though.
Yeah.
I can hit green for 14, but I can't
There
do
is
15.
no green.
Yeah, with a basic attack. Well, because my basic and my passive.
I was gonna say, let's see, if Jade, instead of going over here, she picked up the flask and then stood here, then Rikaru will get tactics.
Let's do it.
That works for me. I'm gonna move right here, and I'm gonna make my basic attack against this guy.
Oh.
Ouch.
Even
dang
way
it.
to avoid that one. That's a miss.
+3.
And there's no damage
Yeah.
on basic attacks either. No residual, I mean.
It'd be like that. This is the price I pay for almost always hitting all of 10,000 swords.
Yep, exactly.
All right, I'm gonna basic attack green.
Okay. Orange. Oh, green. Hey!
Nice.
Hey, I killed it.
3, 4, 5, 6.
And yeah.
Yep.
Even without lava axe,
So
you
then
can
you got
kill. But
10.
remember, you have lava axe.
Oh, you have lava axe too.
We forgot it a bunch last time.
So 10.
We forgot it a bunch last time,
plus
so try to remember it.
Wait. How'd you
22
kill it?
damage.
Oh yeah, you're right. With the crit. Yep, that should be enough.
Yeah, it was only 14 without.
Yeah,
but
without the crit.
That's why I went for green instead of orange, because I couldn't get my passive on orange.
All right. Did you want to move?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right. So that is everyone. We'll draw a card. Hero attacks deal damage but apply no effects. No issue here with that. That's what we're doing anyway. And basic strategy. So closest with the lowest hit points. So it's either. So it could
They're
be
actually the same.
Yep.
So who's got the higher defense? We'll have them.
Jade
attack.
has 9. And
So attack.
Rikaru is 8.
I have.
Attack Jade.
Yep. Attacking Jade with the basic attack that they have, which is a miss.
Woo!
I don't think they get any bonuses. Nope. So no damage because it's a basic attack. So that's it. Back to our turn.
Sucks to suck.
All right. Do you want to try again, Rikaru?
Yeah.
Since you're already
Yeah, I'll try again. Well, I'm still in position, yeah.
There you go. 12.
That hits. That is
11.
13 damage.
Wait, 13? Oh, you're right.
7 plus 2 plus tactics.
Awesome. So down to 2 health.
And then I'll sidestep in closer to the room.
Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dang, closest you can get. I think you get slowed down in this room, right?
Yeah.
Section A, all squares are considered swamp. This is not include the door square. When any hero finishes a turn inside, there's a place adjacent to it as many skeletons as possible to reach the section's maximum. Okay, so Jade, do you want to do like a sidestep and maybe try to kill the skeleton, and then I'll try to run into this room? Oh, we forgot to move the token one. There we go.
Unfortunately, we can't use primary attack, so we can't get benefit movements if we're doing this room first.
True.
But
19.
I feel like I should probably the one to try to go through, because I have the highest base movement of everyone, so I can move 3 squares per turn, whereas everyone else could only move 2.
Well, I mean, you can also double move.
Yeah.
True, but that just means I can move 6 squares per turn while y'all could only do 5.
I mean, this is gonna be one of these things where like, so one thing, if you flip this lever, it'll turn these into swamp tiles, and it then of
Only
course.
the first one.
No, it's both of them.
This lever turns this one. No, it says replace the 2x2 spike tiles 1.
Yeah, the number 1. If you look on the
Because
map.
there's a second level over here for the second one.
Yeah, if you look on the map,
Oh,
they're
they're
both
both
listed
one.
as number 1.
Okay.
Got it.
So I stepped over here, picked up the flask. It is the chameleon bile.
Awesome.
I'm gonna open this door.
Okay. You're going in the room?
I'm gonna stand in the doorway. That way I can shoot pretty much everything in here.
Okay.
And try and keep the skeletons off of whoever does charge in there.
I still think I should do it.
Each round after the last. Well, he'll still be able to shoot. I mean, we may need 2 people to go in there because you can only use basic attacks on this.
Yeah, true.
So you pretty much have to go in the room to be able to shoot that statue.
Oh, to shoot the statue? Nah,
yeah.
You definitely have to go. Like.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Let's draw. Let's draw some lines.
Because if you draw the corner, you'll see that like standing in that door basically is on a spot. So you'd have to at least stand, I think, here. Yeah. At least there you have to stand to be able to shoot the prisoner.
You wouldn't be able to hit that?
Nah. It's too. I'd say it's almost too close to that corner to consider it as valid. And I'm pretty sure that's the way they designed this, was that you wouldn't be able to hit that unless you go into it.
I mean, I have enough movement to get here.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
So
I'm at two right now. So 1, pick up the flask.
3, and then you have to
4,
use 2 movement.
5. About 2 movement, worst.
Yeah. But you can still stand on the door if you want.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Because I consider, it doesn't very clearly say it, but I consider the section only beginning once you're inside the room, not actually like just on the door. Because otherwise you just get bombarded with skeletons standing right there, and that just seems a little silly.
It does say that. Consider all the squares in the section or swamp. This does not include the door square.
Yeah. Okay. So my turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There can only be 3 skeletons at a time.
7, 8, 9, and that's it. And then now, when any hero finishes his turn inside the section, place adjacent to it as many skeletons as possible to reach the skeleton's maximum, which is 3.
That's okay. They're little BB skeletons.
BBs.
Plus, if we get our primary attacks back, it'll be 0 problems.
Yep.
Maybe we should put them in a line so Avalon can winter breath.
Yeah.
Wait, no primary attacks. I'm sorry.
Can't do any primary still. All right, so moving the time token 1 more. Pulling the next card. All right, villains are hastened and empowered once per turn. Although, does empowered? It's for any attack.
Aren't we on time card 3?
Should be 2. That was only the second turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Passed out.
Empowered, is that Yep, it's any attack.
+3 damage.
Okay. I didn't know if it was primary only. Yeah.
Oh.
Poor Renkir, he's about to get...
He's not about to get attacked.
Attack the hero with the lowest hit points within 6 squares of you.
Which is Avalon.
So I'll move here. 17. That's a hit. And how much? They do 7. They do 7 damage to Avalon. 1, 2, 3.
+3 from Empowered. So 10.
Oh, you're right. So second attack is... There you go. Another hit. And now the third guy can't actually get in range to be able to attack. I mean, there's no valid square for him to attack from. So I'm assuming that means he would go to the next valid thing that he could do, which is Renkir. So that's how I'm going to play it. 5, that is a miss. He won't do any damage to me, but he does take 4 damage from Circle of Retribution. All right, and that's the end of the enemy's turn.
We need to clear out these skeletons in the door first.
I'll have to go first so that I can free up a spot for Rikaru.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. I can't get my passive. Well, I was trying to see if I might be able to get my passive from this guy.
Yeah.
But it's only 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces.
Okay.
So I'm just going to attack orange here. Five.
What's their
+2 is
defense
7.
Is 6, so that's a hit.
Okay. And that is 8 +2, so 10.
Boom.
And I end my turn.
And I end my turn.
I'm going to go next. I'm just going to step behind Avalon and basic attack orange.
So, yeah, that's probably fine. Yeah. That's a hit.
Sweet.
And that will kill orange.
They don't drop flasks.
Is that what it said in there? I think that sounds
Pretty sure
correct to me. After each round after the last villain takes its turn, all dead skeletons revive. On the square they die, they
cannot attack this round.
Skeletons may never leave this section. Do not drop flasks. Okay, so they will revive at the end of the villain turn.
And they don't drop flasks.
And they don't do anything.
But I guess that tells us where they are.
Yeah. Because they just, where do they resurrect? On the square they died, or the nearest possible square if that's occupied. Yeah. Okay. So Avalon and Jade have gone. By the way, you do get to trigger Hope. So you get that 4, which I assume you probably want to give to Avalon.
He's
the only person that took
damage.
The only one really hurt.
No one can regain hit points right now.
Was that the thing?
Yeah. Yep, hopelessness. No heroes cannot regain HP.
Yeah, you're right.
Sorry.
Wah, wah. So you'll have to stand in the door, otherwise you take a reaction attack.
I can't move from the door to here?
No, because see, you're adjacent to green from that square.
Okay. Alright, I'll just attack.
Alright, 11, that's a
That
hit.
hits, that's just 9 damage, because I don't get tactics here.
Yeah, that's 6. Alright, let's see, what can rank here do here? Red's at full health. 1, 2.
Red's at 11.
Sidestep to kill green.
Red's at 11 because of
But it does
retribution.
He's at what? Oh, he's at 11. But I only have 1 damage thing, so I wouldn't be able to kill him.
Yeah, we got to get this effigy down.
Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna do movement action instead. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You
7,
take a reaction.
8. Yeah, I know. 8, 9, 10. Okay, now I'll take my reaction attack from the skeleton. 11. I think I have, 9 defense, so that's a hit.
Would the skeleton's reaction attack reduce your movement by 1?
Correct, yeah. So right there. Actually, wait, no, it would be 2 squares. Right?
It would just reduce it by 1 movement
so it'd be
point.
9, which would prevent me from going to that square. So yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I'll take, is it 7 damage? Yeah, 7 damage. I think that's it, right? Move time slot 1. Draw a card. Black hole remove from all combatants all temporary effects applied by heroes. Basic strategy. Alright, so
We
green.
don't have any of that.
Nope, of course not. Yep. We'll do Rakaru here, getting attacked by green. That's a hit. That's 7 damage. Alright, let's see distance. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Rakaru, you are at lower health, so technically he's going to go to attack you instead.
Well, at least Renkir managed to get in.
What's your defense? 8? Yep.
It's an
Success.
8, yeah.
So,
misses.
defended, no damage taken. Alright, and then now the other skeleton that died, he will spawn back again. Oops. Right here. And there we go. And I think that's it. So then he doesn't get that turn till the next one. So back to our turn.
Go, Renkir, you can do it. We're kind of just stuck
Basic
here.
attack on the effigy. 14. That's a hit. And the effigies have, I think it's 20 hit points. I put it right here. Yeah, 20 hit points. So I just did 9 damage. Then I'll move 1 over here. Alright, so now you guys get to go.
Avalon can kill Red if he moves back and gets accuracy.
Yeah.
And then that will allow me to move in a little bit, I
That
It'll allow
is
me to sidestep in and
accurate.
start attacking.
Oh wait, red
You
has
wouldn't be able to
11
sidestep.
health. So he'd be 1 damage short on red.
No, I would be 3 plus 4 is 12 plus 2
Oh,
is
you're right.
14.
You're right. Plus accuracy. My bad.
But also, you can't sidestep on difficult terrain, which is the that square. But I'll still shoot red. I think that's a good idea.
Ooh, crit.
Again. I crate again.
He did it. Did it, boss?
Oh, he did. Let's see. So green is low enough that Jade could take green out.
Yep. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
step up.
And orange, and I can move in without taking a reaction attack if green is dead.
Yeah.
Yes.
So.
Alright. So is she attacking?
Have you rolled to attack yet?
Yeah, we're rolling.
Alright, 7. That's a hit, I believe. They're at 7. That kills green.
I'll move up 1 and I'm going to attack orange.
12.
That's a hit, so it takes 9 damage.
9 damage, nice. Down to 6.
These power-up cards are putting in work here.
Yep. Alright, is that it? I think that's it.
Yeah.
Time token 4. Pull their card. Reinforcement power if there is only one foe. Oh man, this sucks. Foe alive, place a copy of any villain from this quest except the warlord adjacent to it with 20 hit points. Oh man. Well, we can put them anywhere that we want. Put them here.
Well, red's gonna respawn here.
Well, it's just one other one gets added. So yeah, because it's adjacent to the one that's still alive, so we can put him wherever at this point. But he has 20 hit points.
This guy isn't back yet. It's after
okay,
orange goes.
Basic strategy. So they are going to roll against, or orange is going to roll against Rikaru. 6. I think that's a miss. Yep. So no damage. And so where was green before? He was right here.
Right here.
Oh.
Yeah, but he reanimates at the end of the turn, and you can't do anything.
Which is now the end of the turn. Okay, and back to the hero's turn.
Oh. First thing first, Rank here's gonna try to take out the altar, right? Not the altar, the effigy.
Sure, yep. Do basic attack.
We need a crit.
Altar. No crit.
10, that's half of a crit.
Yeah.
So it adds 2.5 damage to the attack.
That's the dream scenario, right?
That checks out.
The math checks on that one. All right, effigy almost dead. So let's see. Orange is almost dead. Green's got a lot of health.
Jake could kill orange. Avalum could really hurt red, and then I can attack green.
So what I was considering was that Rikaru kill orange. And so hopefully orange will die. And then he takes no, I guess that won't help. I was just thinking of trying to free up a spot here so that way one of the range characters can get in and try to like attack the effigy as well. But the idea is they can only make one reaction attack, like a round. So is it one? I think it's one per turn.
If Avalon kills orange, Jade can attack and hurt green, and then I can try to kill green, and that will allow me to move further in. If you want to try, or if we're trying to get me to move further in, that would be what we need to do now. Otherwise, they're just going to keep cornering me.
Yeah.
And I won't be able to move.
Well.
And that would put down 2 of them, so that's 2 less attacks we're taking next turn.
Yeah, I mean, you'll be too close for your passive, I think. But I think if at least Avalon stood there and he could attack green.
Well, either Avalon or Jade. My plan is either Avalon or Jade kill orange. Jade could do it, Avalon could do it. And then either way, it's going to take 2 to kill, regardless of which 2. But as long as Recaro kills with his basic attack first, he could start moving in. So we just need to figure out how we want to do that. Jade could do it without having to move, and Avalon also wouldn't have to move to get orange.
Yeah. So what do you guys
That's
want
why
to
I
do?
think we should do it in that order.
Well, I should be able to hit him from where I'm standing.
Green?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oop.
It's pretty tight.
Well, since we have 3D walls, can't really see him from here.
Bad guy, yeah, if I was the bad guy, I don't know if I can exactly see that spot.
Yeah, I mean, we have 3D walls, and you can't really see him from Avalon's position without really turning.
Yeah, I would think if you moved one up, then definitely you can hit him.
All right, that's fine. I'll shoot green.
Wait.
What's
your chance to hit?
+6.
6.
+1 from being a basic attack.
Oh,
right.
7.
That's a hit.
Nailed it. All right, that's 10.
All right.
And then Jade can kill orange. Or green, it doesn't really matter.
She said she wants to kill green, so we'll go ahead and hit green.
Going with the green. 17. That's a hit. Green is defeated. Just put it down here.
Okay.
Did anyone want
and then I'm going to attack orange.
8. That's a hit. And orange is dead.
2, 4, 6.
Okay. Everyone's gone. Time token 5. Heroes are vulnerable once per turn. Basic strategy. Alright. So red's going to come and attack Rikaru. 18. It's a hit. So 7, actually, they're vulnerable, so they take increased damage. So it'd be 10 damage, I think.
I take 10 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 53.
53. All right. And they spawn back again. This room is a beating. I remember when playing this quest.
I remember this room being the medium difficulty room and B being the hard room.
Really?
Yeah.
So I don't know. We'll see how it goes. When I played it before, I actually played it wrong because it wasn't obvious that you could attack the walls from the outside.
That is true.
And so it was like, there's no way you can do 100 damage in with only 2 characters or whatever it is. Like no way.
Yeah, we've played this mission probably 3 or 4 times, and it wasn't until the 3rd time or the 4th time that we were like, we'll have 2 stand on the outside and 2 on the inside.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because you have 2
want...
safer places when you break the effigy to stand.
Yeah.
If we want Rinkir to be able to flip the lever and start moving out.
Oh yeah.
Avalum has line of sight on red, and Jade also does, and their combined damage on their basic attacks can kill it, especially since Avalum will have accuracy.
1, 2,
and
but you won't be able to get close enough to attack.
Yeah, hold on.
That's why I was trying to get a ranged character in there, so that way we'd be able to have somebody range the statue one more time.
But if we knock the statue out, that gives us, we can choose to have our primary attacks back, and then I can.
Well, you have to bring it. You have to bring it back.
We
to
need
the
to get that on the altar first.
I forgot about that. Activating the second half of it. Worst. Wah, wah, wah.
Wah.
The best laid plans, right?
Yeah.
I mean, 2, 3, 4, 5. From here, can you hit the effigy?
Yeah, but she'd take 3 reaction attacks.
Only 2. Don't be crazy.
What do you mean 2? It'd be 3. It'd be 1 from orange, 1 from
skeleton,
and then doing a ranged attack.
Yeah, but only 2 from movement. You know. Listen. Rikaru can take 2 of them if he wants, and move up and attack green, and then he would get 1 from red and 1 from green.
Yeah.
I don't have these answers, guys. I don't make monkeys. I just train them.
And Rikaru could kill red. Can they only make 1 reaction attack?
I always forget if it's 1 per round or 1 per turn.
Because depending on how it works, it would be better to just have Avalum and Avalum and Rikaru kill red. So that's 1 less reaction attack Jade has to take.
Reaction attack.
Would have to take in that situation.
Attack, basic attack. Spends a prime action. Oh no, I'm thinking of reaction attacks. Reaction attack. Being adjacent, turn belong to the enemy. The enemy does inciting reaction. Reaction. You may incite sufferer. Each combatant can make only 1 reaction attack per turn. So it's per turn. So if we had 2 different characters go, they get to do reaction attacks again.
Alright, so if we want Jade to take out the effigy so Rinkir can flip the lever and then start moving out. We could have Avalum and Ricaro kill red, and that would reduce the number of attacks Jade has to take. If we want to take that route. Jade has a lot of health and a decent amount of defense, so
1, 3, yeah, so she could stand there, be able to make the attack.
And then this corner to this
I'll
corner.
take one for the team. Let's do it.
Okay,
right.
let's
well,
kill
you might
red
have to take
first.
2.
Well, if we kill green instead.
Use the count. See green.
I can see green.
Yeah, so if you
No,
kill the green,
only
you'd
kinda.
still take
1.
2.
1, 2.
Oh yeah,
Stand
you're right.
there.
Yep. Yeah, that'd work.
Hashtag big brain moves. Come on, guys.
I'll take one for the team.
Yeah, could only have to move here, but then I have to also take one.
Yeah, but then we're spreading out the damage instead of it, someone taking 3. Okay. So I'm gonna attack green.
All right.
All right, attacking green.
But
2.
Well,
4.
Don't hit anyways.
Not enough.
Yeah, their defense isn't 5, is it? It's 7.
7.
6.
It's 6.
Oh, it's 6.
3.
I couldn't have rolled a 3.
Not enough. Yeah. All right.
Sorry,
so I
guys.
guess we're not going with that plan.
I guess I'll take 2 for the team. Or 3 for the team.
You'd have to take 3. I don't know. Maybe we should just spend one more turn then. I'll just attack the effigy and then the next turn do the thing.
I don't really think 3 attacks on our healer is worth it.
No, I don't think so either. All right, do basic attack as a hit. Effigy is destroyed and it's locked. All right, there we go. And then I get to make a move, but I have to use a prime action to be able to flip the lever. Everything's a prime action. All right, so Jade and Rukaru still get to go.
I could take an attack now, so me and Jake could try to kill one. That's one less attack on their turn. Or I could just damage red, and then Jake could damage another one, and then they get 3 attacks. It's 3 attacks regardless when they get to take it.
Yeah, I mean, either way, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you're going to take 3 attacks, so just attack whichever one, I guess.
I'll attack red.
19.
That's it.
And how much damage is that?
So it takes 9 damage.
All right. And Jade.
So then I'll also attack red. Sweet.
I think you just have 6, right?
Yeah.
5
yes.
hit points.
So that's 5.
All right. Time token 6. Pull the next card. Villains are hastened. Attack the hero with the lowest hit points within 6 squares of you. Which...
That's Rukaru.
Yeah. Just going to attack Rukaru. So red will attack.
So I think...
8.
Actually, I think that it's only Rukaru for red. It's actually Avalon for the other 2.
They can't leave the room.
They can't leave the room, so really all they can do is attack you anyway.
Okay. Yeah, 8 hits, just barely.
Alright, so then for the second attack...
My defense was 8.
8 again, so it's more damage. 13, so 3 successful attacks.
7 damage each.
What, 21?
That's a lot of damage.
That's 32. Shoo.
We can't heal yet.
All right, back to our turn. All right, flip the lever. Okay, place that over here.
We can just flip these over.
Moved. On the other side's lava.
Oh.
All right. And then I get to make some moves back. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's all I can make. All right, poor Rikaru. Getting beat up by everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I was gonna say
Jade can kill red.
Emblem, you could stand, further back there. Do basic attack and hit
Yeah,
orange.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit orange.
Shouldn't Evelyn be getting affected by the altar?
No, it's a basic attack.
Oh, okay.
Hey, we got a hit, guys.
That hits.
So that is 14.
14?
Yep. 8 plus 2
Down
plus
to
4.
1.
Oh, but it's 10 damage, right?
10 plus my passive.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's down to 1 hit point.
And then we can kill the other two if me and Jade hit.
Yep. So Jade can attack like
So,
red.
Yeah.
Is that what you want to do?
Yes.
Okay. Attacking red.
Hit. Kills red.
It's big dead. I'm gonna attack orange.
8.
That hits. Orange is dead.
Orange is dead. Awesome. I think that's the end of the turn. Heroes can't make special attacks. No problem anyway.
Can't anyways.
Basic strategy. And
I get bonked again.
7 more damage.
Why can't we get
we're
the
gonna need
remove
to...
permanents? That needs to come up for
I know,
evil
right?
powers.
That's what I'm thinking too.
We need to get healing fast, but do we want to have to keep making basic attacks against these next two things? And I don't know. It's a weird choice.
Where'd they respawn?
They just
Right
respawn where they
next to
died.
me.
Well, that
3, 4. Let's see. 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. All right, well, you can get tactics on red now, Rikaru.
Yep, that would be 13 damage.
Roll it.
like all I want to do is use my.
We're still only... we could only kill one this turn, unfortunately, though.
Oh, we'll see.
All right.
Red.
I'll attack red since I have tactics against it.
Yeah. 20.
Oh.
Killed
Oh,
him.
that's a crit. That kills.
All right. I'm going
The
after.
only situation where that killed.
I'm going after orange.
Wait, Ricard, did you want to move now? You might want to start moving towards the door.
Oh yeah, probably shouldn't have gone first then. I shouldn't have gone first, actually.
I want to double check that sidestep rule. So you can't sidestep in difficult terrain, you said?
I'm pretty sure of that.
Let's see. Move, sidestep. Equal. You can spend a number of movement points equal to your movement stat to sidestep to a single adjacent square. You cannot sidestep if you're slowed using a movement action. You cannot pick up an item, provide first aid token. I don't see anything that says you can't. Maybe it's in the
Unless
difficult terrain area?
difficult terrain also inflicts load.
No. Runs hero. Oh yeah, you're right. Heroes on swamp tiles are slowed. Force movement ignores.
Yeah, I
You
shouldn't have
spend
gone
2
first,
movement points.
actually.
If you only have movement point left, in which you must spend 2. You also cannot do it with a sidestep using a single move action. All right, there you go.
I'll just do it anyways. I can move here and then diagonal up here.
You would take 2 reaction
And
attacks.
here.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, I'll do it. It's better than continuously being cornered like that. So I'll just take it now.
5, 6. All right.
So I have to take 2 attacks.
Assuming whoever's juggling is rolling those.
Oh, I'll do it. I've been juggling because I was rolling for my attack, but
for funsies.
There's
All
11.
Right, 11, 15. All right, 2 more hits, so that's 14.
Gosh, that's so much damage.
Puts me down to 11, I think. Yeah.
11?
Like 11, 11. All right, I'm rolling to attack orange.
I am going to die.
Probably shouldn't have taken 2 reaction attacks on that one. All right. So that's 14 damage to orange. Do you want to take out orange, babe? Okay.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, come on, babe.
13.
Got him.
It's the babe. The babe worked.
Come here.
All right.
This one's been rough. Mistakes and just a
this
rough
room.
room.
Is just very, very difficult. I remember it just being a beating before when you played it. All right. Villains are hastened. Attack the hero with the lowest defense within 6 squares of you, which is Ricardo.
Me.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's move him here, I guess.
Please miss for once.
7.
Nope.
Oh boy. All right. So
The
our
lowest
turn
any
again
of us
here.
have gotten.
All right. Yeah, they all get respawned again. God, I hate these guys.
Need to kill green so I can get out of here.
Yeah. So, Avalon, do you want to kill green? Or try to kill green?
Yep, absolutely do. Green hoe.
18, that's a crit.
Crit.
Oh, he did.
Nice. Clearing the path. All right. What do we
You
have to
wanna
do
hit
for
red?
the altar, by the way? To
Let's
play
see,
the
so if
powers of
you
carrying it must spend a prime action. Oh my god,
you
everything.
hit red, that's 6. He hits red, that's 9. Together, you guys could kill red.
Okay.
Yeah, I can do that.
Or not.
You have to hit first.
Yeah. Jeez.
He's
3,
got
4, 5,
2,
That's
6.
6.
6. Is that enough?
That hits.
That hits. Yep.
That for Jade, yeah.
Um. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, by the way, did you guys want to move out of the way? Like Jade, you probably want to move on your turn. All right, so Ricardo.
Yeah, I'm gonna
move out. Would that also take 2 movement?
No. So you were on this square, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can start moving up, yeah, to the next thing.
You're just gonna make a break for it.
That's that's exactly what I was thinking.
2,
Because
4,
otherwise,
6,
I'm gonna spend
7,
a whole nother
8,
turn.
9. Yeah, you can move 9 and go here.
Yeah. I'll do that.
I think it just takes a move action to activate.
No, it's a prime action. I just looked it up.
Worst.
Yep. 16. That's a hit. 7 damage.
Learn how to miss flanks.
Yeah, I know, right? It's always funny, right? When we're doing these, it's like I'm rolling and missing like everything. Playing as the villains. Yeah. All right, so that is the end of that room. Thank God, finally. So they're not going to do any attacks.
Primary attacks back.
Did you move this token already?
If we get
I did not know.
Okay.
If we get primary attacks backs, I can just spam ancestral katana against this wall from outside, and he can't hit me.
Yeah. Yeah. What do the walls attack? All right, so we'll just read the next section as we're preparing here. When a hero finishes its turn inside section B, the door closes, cannot be opened or destroyed until you kill 1 living wall. Teleport 2 other heroes to any square inside the room. Walls 1 and 2 become living walls, and on each of their turns, they will move 1 square towards the effigy tomb in section B. If there is a hero in a wall's destination square, the wall will push it to the nearest adjacent valid square. If there are no valid squares adjacent to hero, all heroes adjacent to the wall take 6 damage each, and the wall does not move this turn. Track the wall's HP. When you destroy one of the walls, it drops 2 flasks. Remove this room's door. The other wall will become normal. Okay, so I'm going to use the effigy. So now we get to remove one of the things. So which one do you guys want to remove?
Say Stupor. So that when we do this next one, I can either spam ambush or ancestral katana to stay out of its range. Because it only attacks for 1 square. So if I'm 2 more squares away from it, it can't hit me from the outside.
You're talking about primary attacks? Getting primary attacks back?
Yeah, either primary attacks or special attacks.
I would go primary attacks.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. All right, so we'll remove Stupor. Now we just have insecurity and hopelessness. And now we can move 1, 2, 3, 4. But I can't do anything else because I already used my prime action to do the effigy.
Well, so one person's going to go in, and then 2 people get teleported in. So who do we want on the outside? Do we want Ricardo?
I think we're talking about Ricardo being on the outside.
Okay.
Because I can stay out of range from the outside
1, 2, 3,
and not
4,
get hurt,
5,
and
6,
I'm very
7,
low.
8, 9. Because I can use 9 movement and get into here.
Yeah. And then you teleport everyone else in there.
Or should we have Jade teleport in? Because then everybody else would get primary attacks. Because the wall counts as 2 people, so we probably want Arcane Blast the wall.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
probably
Let's
a good
do
point.
that.
Okay.
All right. So When a hero finishes a turn inside, door closes, cannot be opened or destroyed until you kill the living wall. Alright, now we get teleported in. Does it say where?
Should probably put rain cure next to anywhere.
Teleport 2 others to any square inside the room.
Put rain cure next to the effigy so you can start attacking it on his turn.
It's not until we break the effigy, right? We have to kill the living wall.
Yes, it stops when the living wall is destroyed.
I have 100 hit points.
Alright, so I don't think I've gone yet, so I'm going to sidestep here. And since the living walls are activated, I can attack it, right?
Let's see. When you multiple targets, living wall blocks vision, counts as 2 enemies for the attacks of heroes. Can it be attacked from all sides? Living wall makes reaction attacks if incited and makes its primary attack after moving, ignoring evil power. It's immune to mob focus and effects except passive power.
Ooh, and effects?
So it can't be like moved, but you can still hit them
Oh,
twice.
that's yeah. But like magic missile, I can't.
But its range is only 1 square.
Yeah.
So, and since it's immune to effects, no point in using ambush. It's
And
the
it
same
can't be
difference.
slowed.
Yeah.
So I'm
The
just
other
gonna
issue
sidestep
too
here
is
because I was next to it.
Well, I was gonna say the other thing is its range, or it says it will attack inside and outside the room.
Yeah.
But its range is 1, and I can stay outside of its range. So all it's gonna do is move in.
Gotcha. Okay, so you're gonna do ancestral katana on it.
I'm pretty sure it just moves in, right?
Yes, it just moves in.
And they will move 1 square. Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm gonna use ancestral katana.
Yep.
11. It's a hit.
Yep. And so I'll take 11 damage. No, 13 damage.
Wait a second. Where was its health at?
100.
Okay, you put it up there. I was gonna say I actually have the token for it right here.
Oh, go ahead and throw it on 17.
13. There you go. But the effigy does need to be on there because we'll have to kill that too eventually.
Wait, how did it get so low? Was it already attacked?
Huh?
Did Void get so low?
No, this is around. It's 70 plus 17. It starts with 100 hit points.
So it started at 30, but it's at
30.
100. Yeah, and then you just hit it for 13.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I guess so. Math is hard. So that's the end of our round, right?
No, me and Renkir still have to go.
I already went. Remember?
What did you do?
Effigy.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right. Arcane blasting this wall. I guess I'll place it right here.
Want to move it all? 1, 2.
I don't want to be
1, 2.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll arcane blast that corner over there.
Okay. Roll
and you
twice.
get to do 2 attacks.
8. That's a hit. 6. What's his defense? 7.
Is a hit too?
Yeah, that's a hit too. Okay. So that is 18 plus 2 to 24. 24.
24 damage. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24.
Okay.
God, they have a lot of health.
So much.
So it says it ignores evil power, right? Makes reaction attacks if sighted and makes its primary attack after moving. Ignore evil power. So I'm assuming that means we don't even draw evil power then. And that what it sounds like to you?
I don't know. It wouldn't determine what it does because it just moves forward one, but
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Power
Is
effect might still be in.
Yeah, I don't think there's a point in drawing evil powers for this.
Well, I mean, if we had
if it had like a
temporary
effect,
yeah.
Oh, right.
You should still draw for it because it doesn't specifically say that it ignores evil
heroes
powers
are weakened. Of course.
No, I'm sorry. We don't draw. We don't draw for it.
Yeah, we were supposed to draw. Sorry. Just gonna move that because I don't think we're gonna do that one anyway. All right, and it can't attack anybody, so it's back to our turn, which I don't think I moved that up, so it's a 10. All right.
So,
I think for me,
all I'm gonna do is move up. Yeah, all I'm gonna do is move up one and ancestral katana.
Dragon blood on the wall. Occur blessed. Ooh. Oh my God! Really? 2 3s. That is a miss. Oh man.
I'm gonna go next.
Did you account for your glove?
Oh, I didn't. You're right. +5, so 5 more. Okay. What you doing?
Okay, so I'm gonna do heroic melody on the door.
Okay.
19.
10 damage.
It's 10 damage. And then we're gonna empower. Who hasn't gone this round?
Avalon.
Avalon. Well, we're gonna empower Avalon.
I don't think you can. You have line of sight on Rokaro to power him up, anyways.
Yeah, she would.
I thought the
Rokaro, not Rinkir.
Oh, Rokaro.
So now either Avalon or Rokaro goes. I don't think it really matters.
I mean, I can go. That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna use a winter breath because it does the same as sparking blast. Yeah. All right. Oh, it only did. Did we only do 7 damage for that heroic melody?
No.
I thought we did 10.
We did, but we're weakened.
Oh yeah.
So the empowerment's gonna counteract the weakened.
Yeah.
Okay. First attack, 16. Second attack, 7. And lava axe, it has to be 17 or more on the die naturally. Yeah. Okay, so both attacks hit. So that is 18, 20 damage. And then the impact count.
So
the
20
weekend.
damage.
Yep.
And then accuracy.
No, I can't get accuracy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I mean, if you were one more this way, you would, but then you get attacked.
I would have a reaction attack against me.
Yeah.
That's not worth dealing 4 extra damage. Although that thing is super close to
my
death.
turn.
Did you count your +2 damage here?
Yeah, that's why it's 20 instead of just 18.
That hits. It takes 8 damage. 8 damage +2. It takes 10 damage.
Okay.
I'm weakened, remember?
Yep. Oh, man. Did Jade already went, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So one more slot. Or one time token. Villains are hastened. And ignore effects applied by heroes on all combatants. Attack the hero with the lowest defense within 6 squares. It doesn't matter. Okay, so it's going to move up another square. And then it can attack, right?
Yeah. Both Renkir and Avalon are getting attacked.
Alright, so attacking Renkir. My god. Is that 15
damage.
Where is it? There it is. So 10, 15 there. Awesome. I'm rolling against Avalon. 5. It's a miss. So 5 residual damage to Avalon. Right. I think that's what it
And
was.
then we can kill a wall this
5
turn.
residual. Yeah. Did you already do the 5?
No. Alright, so now we just have to do 16 damage. Who can do 16
Can't
damage?
Avalon do that in one attack?
Yeah.
Yep.
So you're going to have to sidestep with Jade. Otherwise you'll take a reaction attack.
Yeah.
The swap-a-roo.
The old switcher. That wasn't my roll, by the way. I didn't roll that.
Yeah, I know.
Picked it up, set it down. Okay. So I'm going to use Arcane Blast. 5 plus 2.
2 more.
7.
And, yep, that's a hit.
And 8. So both those hit. So it did.
18.
That's 20 damage.
20. Yep. So it is dead. I think
that one just turned into a normal wall.
It says the other one turns into a normal wall.
Oh, okay.
So it just stays there.
So it'll still be there. The other one's just gone now.
Now, if we can kill the effigy before Jade's turn, that will allow us to regain hit points. Oh, wait, no.
You have to carry it back, though.
Never mind.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting about activation.
So, Jade, you can still... I don't know. Well, I guess she can make the attack from there. I don't even need to do it.
Yeah, let's do that.
Don't forget the wall drops too fast.
Oh. All right, 11. That's how much? 6? It has to be a basic attack.
Yes, 6.
All right. And then I'll do my attack. My God. Of course. All right, get in here, Renkir. Or did he already go?
So the wall drops 2 flasks when it dies.
Oh, it does?
Yeah,
All right.
and the door removes. So Jade will pick up the 2 flasks.
Okay.
So 2,
Phoenix
3,
blood
4,
and
5.
Hydra blood.
And that move.
Phoenix
Don't give
blood's a
anything to
good one.
Ricario. That dude's going down.
So who wants Phoenix blood?
I took chameleon bite because we hadn't given to anyone. I decided.
All right.
Let's give Hydra Blood
Might
to
be
Jay.
helpful on me.
All right.
I'm going to make my basic attack on the effigy.
Get it.
I get tactics, so that'll be 13 damage if I hit.
You got it.
That hits. So it's down to 1. Annoyingly.
Dang. I hate that.
If only flanks would have hit, man.
I
That
know,
would have been
right?
real special.
Okay.
So we got to move the timetable up now.
Yeah.
So if Rikaru goes, he has the most movement.
That's what I was just thinking.
2,
Have him
3,
go and do
4,
the
5,
And
6.
the best.
Yeah, he can actually get back.
And then the next turn he can remove the thing.
Yep.
I'll attack then. Of all the times to crit. Okay.
I know, right? All right. Here you go. And then move back to that. You can move 6, right? To that spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Now the rest of us can start moving to the next room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10.
Question is, do you want special attacks and heroic actions back, or HP and scrolls?
Yeah, we want healing.
Yeah, I think we need to get that healing back.
Yeah, true.
All right, so we'll do hopelessness. All right, now Rikaru, do you want to do your movement back? Probably go around this thing instead of going through this.
Well, that's my primary action, so I can only move 6 regardless.
Yeah, but you'll go further, I think, right? Wouldn't you?
But I end here if I just move forward. I end up on the edge of it regardless.
1, 2. Yeah, okay, whatever.
I don't think it makes much of a difference. Yeah, I'll end up here on my next turn anyways.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think Jade and Avalon still gotta go. Guess probably not gonna go through the door anyway, right?
Not yet.
All right, so move the token 1 more. All right, so Section C, Power of Bones. When a hero opens the door to Section C, Event 1 happens. Event 1, Skeleton Lord. Place a Skeleton Lord and 1 skeleton on the map. Indicated red borders. Place 3. So we're going to have 3 skeletons. When you activate lever 2, replace the spike tiles, for swamp. And then at the end of the quarter right, there's a portal. When a hero teleports, Event 2 happens. So yeah, basically, you just go in, you fight the Skeleton Lord and his minions. There's nothing really other special in this other than we got, this thing here. All right. So, how do we want to handle this?
I guess I should probably start moving in first.
Well, you're not going to be able to get here in this turn unless you use, well, you can't use specials. Never mind. I was going to say you could use
1,
your
2, 3, 4, 5,
Shadow Dance.
7. Yeah, but that would just make me super vulnerable and I'll die instantly.
2, 3, 4,
2,
5, 6, 7,
4,
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So you can end here.
5, 6, 7.
Since he's super low in health, we should probably go in, and Jade can hit somebody from the doorway
that's what I
over
was
here
thinking.
and be able to heal him.
Yep. Do you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I'll probably be able to get close in the next time. So, okay, 1, 2. Let's see where they spawn. One of them right here.
They still have 15 hit points.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Still the same amount as far as I know. The Skeleton Lord has 100 hit points.
Of course.
Of course he does.
Big jerk.
Spread death. He does 15 damage. One enemy. He gains a bonus 2 to his roll. All other heroes adjacent to the Skeleton Lord or any other skeleton take 5 damage each. At the start of all Skeleton Lord's turns, move the furthest hero in vision to a square adjacent to the Skeleton Lord.
All right, so it doesn't say where to put the other ones. So can we just assume that they would be bunched up in a pattern that is arcane blasty?
Yeah, we can put them wherever we want. In a blasty position.
I didn't say that. That would be weird.
That'd be weird.
Question. If I arcane blast right here, that wouldn't hit the effigy, right? Because it's not a combatant.
Yeah, you have to use a basic attack on it.
Dreams can't come true. All right.
No, not always. Unfortunately.
At least Gates of Passing can't get me because I'm not in vision.
Actually, so considering that, there is potentially the idea that so Jade has to move to be able to potentially attack based on where they're at right now, but you could put like a skeleton over here, and then she'd have something to attack, and then she could move out of vision, so that way the Skeleton Lord can't teleport her on top of him.
Can the Skeleton Lord teleport out of the room?
Oh, he can move anywhere, right? Because he'll still follow like the rules and stuff like that, whatever it is. But if he gets basic strategy, for example, then he's not. What's it say? Because it says move the furthest hero in vision to a square adjacent to the Lord. So if she's out of vision at the start of his turn, which he starts right there, so she could just stand here.
So both of us blast this skeleton right here, and then we just go up this direction and hide.
Well, I mean, we still need to kill the Skeleton Lord. I was just thinking, based on where Jade is standing right now, right? She doesn't have line of sight on the Skeleton Lord, because that's definitely hitting a wall.
Yeah.
So that's why I considered the idea of, well, what if we had a skeleton stand, somewhere over here, or maybe like over here.
That's fine. I'm good with it.
Okay.
We could place it in line with the rest of these, so like Rinkir could move in and elemental essence them.
What can I use right now?
Maybe.
So I can use flasks. So flask might be potentially a good option.
It would hit them all for 10, and then if the Skeleton Lord does anything that puts them next to them, he's gonna kill them all. If we put them all in a line, and we have green within line of sight. I meant in line with this orange, so Rinkir can move. So like one's still in line down here for Jade, but then Rinkir can also just blast them all.
Yeah. Let's see.
That's what I was thinking. But if you wanted to put them in line for the Skeleton Lord, that's also fine.
Yeah, because really we got to kill a Skeleton Lord because he's the most dangerous one of them all, really. So is that a good position, you think? Let's see. I think
So what? Why don't we put red right here, and then Jade can hit red.
Well, then it wouldn't be in a line.
What do we need a line for? I wasn't paying
Using using a flask.
Elemental
That's what we
essence.
decided. Because we can't use specials, but we can special attacks, but we can use flasks.
Oh, just if they're all there, I can arcane blast this and hit all of them. Or if you do that, they're in a line.
But I don't think Jade can hit from there.
So what do you want more?
Because we're probably not going to be able to kill the Skeleton Lord, so she would have to move to attack him.
Yeah.
Which means she's going to get pulled right next to him.
What flask are we using?
Unless you stay, actually you could stand further away, but then you'll get teleported.
It's true.
Elemental Essence right here.
It deals more damage than your stuff, funnily.
Yeah.
Just like base wise, not including any modifiers.
3.
Yeah. I was gonna
what
say.
I thought was putting them in a line with orange, so Renkir can move like right here and do it, and then one can be close enough for Jade to do it from the outside.
I also have.
If we put them in a line.
I also have a line attack too, because I have Winter Breath. So you do that. I Winter Breath. Jade can still hit, and then we all run behind a wall.
But would you be able to do that from where?
I'd have to move here.
Yeah.
And line attack.
So then you'd be in the way of the Skeleton Lord, or you get pulled onto the Skeleton Lord.
But yeah.
Really, there's no super easy way around it, right?
This is the super easy way around it. So now I can arcane blast this guy and hit this.
Yeah, or
base,
yeah, you
and
can
then
do that position there.
why would I do that? I want to hit him.
Oh, okay.
So all three.
Yeah, and then Renkir can
do
also do his elemental essence.
All right,
let's get rid of two skeletons.
These guys aren't going to kill themselves. Yeah.
All right, rolling against red. That's a
Nice.
hit. So 10 damage. You guys want to do their health while I'm doing it? Going
Yeah, I
against
got it.
green. Hit. Going to the Skeleton Lord. Hit.
Hit.
Awesome. So 30 damage right there. Flask consumed.
Right. Drop Arcane Blast right there.
All right.
So you got to roll 3 against them.
Yep. The first one's going to be the Skeleton Lord.
Maybe having Jay do angelic voice. Wait, no, it's redundant with Avalon. Actually, never mind.
Yep. 14, so that hits Skeleton Lord.
And that is.
Oh wait.
14, that hit.
Could have
green.
Could have Nance kissed.
I missed my 2 damage on the first guy of red, so you should take 1 more damage. My bad.
So I rolled a 4 against red, but I have 2 precision, so that hit. So okay, so the Skeleton Lord took 9 plus 2, so 11 plus 4, so 15. The Skeleton Lord took 15.
So Skeleton Lord takes 15 from the first?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
And then green and red are dead. Oh. That defeats the purpose.
Yeah. That's what he was trying to say earlier.
Well, I had already rolled because we talked about it like for 45 minutes.
Yeah, right? Oh, wow. Sometimes just, play it anyway. All right. So, and then you're teleported out of the way there.
If Ricardo moves down, we could.
That dude's got 4 hit points. He's not moving anywhere. You would just get teleported on if you moved here. Because that's what the skeleton
Yeah,
have
does.
a special op.
No way to gain HP right now.
Let's see, move 3 square. No, that's not gonna help.
You could could make a Renkir just run up on the skeleton ward with 2 basic attacks. He has a pretty strong basic attack.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, it could do that, and then that way you don't have to take the teleport. Using Hydra Blood. What do you think about that? You put it on Renkir, he moves up, he basic attacks the Skeleton Lord twice. And then you can just move out and not get
That sounds good to
teleported.
me.
Cat, you there?
Yes, I am. I'm trying to figure.
And you can still get hope too from doing this. I think, right? Hit a target. Yep, hit a target. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Idea?
Yeah, let's do that.
Alright. Oh, God. Alright, got it.
That hits.
Alright, so you gotta do 4 healing from hope. And then I'll do my 2 basic attacks on the Skeleton Lord. It's a hit. It's gonna be 9. Ooh, plus a 20. So
Crit,
9 plus 5 on an 8 there. So that's gonna be 13. So what was that? 22 damage? Assuming my math's correct there. Where's his hit point? Or where's his thing? Oh, it's down here. So 20 would take in, so he's at 74, so he'll be at 54, and then 52. I think that's correct. And then now Jade needs to move out of the way. And Ricardo, did you go yet? You haven't gone yet.
Nope, not much I can do without putting myself at risk, but I can move.
You're like really quiet.
Not much I can do. I can just move forward a little bit. But yeah, I haven't gone.
Okay. Is it just me, or did he get super quiet?
Hello?
Oh.
Now he's loud.
Oh no. Must be my sound. It's acting crazy right now because you all got like super quiet. Hold on for a second.
I mean, I definitely started talking softer, and then my mic was a little bit further away. I moved it closer and started raising my voice a little bit.
I don't know. Something about my headset for some reason is freaked out now because now it's like it's really quiet for some reason. Oh boy.
I think it's the enemy's turn now.
Yep. So it will be the enemies. Did you guys move this up already?
No, I didn't touch it.
I haven't touched it.
Okay, 14. Heroes can't regain HP, basic strategy. Alright, we'll do Skeleton Lord first. At start of all Skeleton Lord's turn, move the furthest hero in vision to a square adjacent, which is already the case. And then he's going to do his Death Spread ability on me. 18. That's a hit. And he'll do 15 damage. 10. And here. And then all other heroes adjacent to the Skeleton Lord or any other take, yep, so that doesn't do anything to anyone else. So that's it. And now the other skeletons are going to go. They're going to do basic strategy. So this guy's going to move up here. Attack me as well. 8. And I have 9 defense, so that is a miss. And no residual damage. Alright, back to our turn.
And wait, you missed? Wait, what missed? The skeleton's attack.
Yeah, the skeleton missed his attack.
Alright, so...
I'm gonna go first. And I need to move. We'll attack orange with heroic melody.
Unfortunately, we can't heal this turn.
What was that?
That's why I'm choosing heroic melody, because there's no healing in that.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right.
17 hits.
Okay.
And then I can move everybody up to 2 squares. So I'm going to let you guys decide where you want to move. And then let's empower Rank here.
Stand over here.
Alright. Renkier's probably gonna attack the Skeleton Lord.
Yeah.
And then Avel, I'm gonna maybe either attack the skeleton. Probably attack the Skeleton Lord and get orange in the same attack.
Alright, I'm going to do Dragon Blood. Blessed roll. Oh boy. Come on, not another 3. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go, 13.
Let's go.
Yeah, right. That's a hit. So that'll be 12 plus 3 more, so 15 damage. Another 15. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Immune to new effects.
So you get the extra 3 damage in there?
Yep.
For empowered? Okay.
So remember that stays on there.
Because, Does it?
Yeah.
Or does it end if used?
Oh yeah, you're right. Ends if used. I thought it was a once per turn.
Something a little crazy. I could do something a little crazy, potentially. What? And it'd kill the skeleton and deal damage to the Lord.
Is it dropping Arcane Blast right here so you can kill both?
Yeah, that's probably the safer route, but I could also do it with Chameleon Bite by copying the Skeleton Lord's Death Spread.
Copy 1 primary attack from the skeleton, then you may move 3 squares and make the copied attack.
Probably the only time it'll be helpful. I don't even know if this kinds of effects can affect him. I don't think it can affect bosses, though.
That just puts really you get in the effect, right? It'd just be 15.
That just puts you in an area that you'll die. Like I don't agree with that.
Why don't you try to do your arcane blast first, and then we'll see where we're at from there.
All right, I do that. So first attack's going to be on the skeleton lord.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way to get 25 damage on it after that to kill it.
8. So they're dead. Well, orange is dead. Awesome. Skeleton lord took 9, 11, 15 damage.
Another 15?
Yeah.
Alright. 10. 22.
22.
And Jada already did her attacks. And Rikaru. I mean, you could do...
There's not really...
ambush, I guess.
Did we get heroic actions back?
Can I get closer enough?
I don't think we did, right?
We did not get heroic actions.
HP or your scrolls. What happened to our one scroll? Here it is. The combatant declaring a primary attack.
I mean, I could...
You or an ally regains hit points. This turn, the target's attack becomes ranged. Or sights reaction attacks.
Yeah, we could do that. I could move like down on the next to Jade. Then I think I'll have the Skeleton Lord in vision, and then we can scroll ambush, and then I can move out of vision with the ambush's benefit attack movement. I won't get the healing, unfortunately, but...
How would you move out of vision? You have to be here. 1, 2, 3.
Well...
Actually, 1, 2, 3.
Space Spiral would make it ranged. So... I'm sure the intention is to just make a low-ranged primary attack ranged. So it's like, maybe if you like read into the timing of things, and maybe it wouldn't work, but the intention. We'd be missing on the HP. But it'd be a way to get more damage on him this turn. But I guess we can probably just kill him next turn anyways.
But you can't make a primary attack if you're not meeting the minimum qualifications. Like, this is declaring a primary attack.
Then the second effect of Space Pyro is useless. It does nothing. And I think the intention is to allow low-ranged primary attacks to hit. But if that's not how it works, then it's a stupid scroll that doesn't work the way it's supposed to. So
ally regains 8 hit points. If this turn the target's attack becomes ranged 8 squares.
But it activates on declaring the usage of a primary attack, and if I can't even declare it without meeting it, then then the range thing does nothing, which is like the main point.
Well, I guess because you can declare a primary attack, so like you could use Wings of Justice to get across moss and stuff. So I guess you could.
So declaration of attack.
So I should be able to move right here.
So checking legitimacy is actually after. So he can declare an attack even if it's not legitimate.
So I can move right here. I can declare ambush. We can use space scroll to make it ranged, and then I can move back out of vision when regardless of a hit or miss.
Okay, so we'll do that. So basically, no one will get a heal though.
Yeah.
About to sleeve a ton and prep to finally play arena. About time, Code. 18.
That hits. He takes 11. He takes 15 damage.
15 damage.
So I get tactics. And then he takes 2 more from my power, so he takes 17.
17. So he is at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 health.
And then, he is cursed.
Yep. Okay. So he will teleport.
He has Overlord perks, by the way.
What do you mean?
Does that ignore the effect of ambush?
No, but just the curse thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
inhibit his attack.
It still makes him less likely to hit it.
Yeah.
It applies anyway, so why not? And it makes it harder for him to get a good hit in.
Alright, so he's going to teleport Jade next to him. Now he's going to pull a card. Remove all permanent effects from heroes with the most effects applied.
Finally.
Basic strategy. Alright, so he's going to attack me. 11. That's 15 damage. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And then other heroes adjacent take 5 damage, so Jade will take 5.
Did you roll for cursed?
No, because he doesn't get impacted by things that would impact his attack roll, basically. So anything that modifies the attack of the villain or the overlord. So, for
Hasn't
example,
it worked before?
Weakens would be reducing the damage, so that it impacts his attack, or curse, because that impacts his chance to attack.
Okay, whatever.
Alright, and that's it. Now it's our turn again. Oh, I gotta move this up one more. Oh, you know what? I just realized we should have already gotten 40 hit points back, because it says each time Power Stone laid upon the altar, remove one of the afflictions. Lay a Power Stone. Hero carrying an altar must spend a prime action. Once you lay the third Power Stone. Oh, once you lay the third. Okay, my bad. So once we lay the third one, we'll get 20 hit points. So we're still good. Alright, so he only has 5 hit points left. So does Jade want to sidestep? She has the lowest basic attack anyway, so she's not going to be able to help with the effigy or as much.
Yeah, let's do that. I'll take a sidestep.
Okay.
And she can give some healing.
And then you can do some healing too.
Does Rikaru want to walk into the room before that happens? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh yeah, you're right.
'Cause he can walk up to the effigy.
Sure, and it's gonna die this turn regardless.
Well, we'll see what happens.
Why would you die?
Renkir, Searing Vengeance, or literally anything. Renkir doing anything to him. Thanks to gloves, he's dead this turn, even if Jade doesn't hit.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna do Nymph's Kiss.
Those max heals. 5.
You have,
you have
plus 2 precision, so
7
it's
hit.
7. Yeah,
Sweet.
that hits.
Yeah, so we're gonna go 7.
He is the dead.
And then 4. Okay, sweet.
Skeleton Lord is defeated.
I'm gonna walk forward and pull this lever here.
Okay.
You have to unlock it.
Yeah. The stupid button is like, sometimes it glitches out and it shows the wrong thing.
Nailed it.
So I'll do my basic attack on the effigy. 11. That is 9 damage to the effigy. Yep, 11.
And then you can use your movement to pick up some flasks.
Yeah. Use the movement.
Let me, at the start of the turn, let me move and hit the effigy. And that way you guys have full movement to get out of there, because I'm the closest to the door.
Well, so you're not turning the switch then?
I already did. But like this is the top of the round.
Oh, you're saying for the next round?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm still dealing cards from this last round. Potion of Life or Potion of Rage. So you're gonna
I
be able
guess
to
I'll
kill it
attack
this
the
round,
effigy.
Is that what you're saying? So we shouldn't stick around?
Yeah, because I'll be able to basic attack, and with my passive it does 14.
4, 5. Okay, so then Potion of Rage. Who wants that one? Maybe,
Probably one of the melee characters.
Yeah, probably you, Rikaru?
Yeah, I mean, I could also use Potion of Life just because it's really short range, but I have the highest movement.
Either I'll take Potion of Life or Renkir.
I might die first, so maybe you should take it.
Alright. Good talk.
Alright. So since Avalon is gonna kill it, I'm just gonna double move.
Wait, hold on. So
Wait, no.
this is the new turn, so we need to move that
We're
time
now
up.
finishing the last turn, and now we're on a
Oh
new
yeah,
turn.
I already moved.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Get it. Hope you hit it.
Hit it.
Nailed it. Oh, somebody asked, do you have to pick up the effigy?
You know what we've been missing this entire time, by the way? Painful Curse. Any hero attacking it takes 5 damage after its attack resolves.
Sheesh.
Yike!
Oh, I don't remember that.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that one.
No, like I think that's new. I don't think that's in the original.
I don't know if I remember
I think
that
it was
one
in the
being.
original either. I don't remember playing that.
Yikes. That's a lot of damage.
Oh man.
Yeah.
As the other one took me 3 hits to do, so that'd be 15 damage. And then I attack this last one, so that'd be 20 damage. And then you just attacked one, so that'd be another. Oh God.
I already moved myself down 5.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, Jade attacked one.
So
It's
or 2.
destroyed.
Get.
I know you attacked this one right here. Did you attack it once or twice? I don't remember either. Anyway, okay. So who gets the effigy?
I guess I'll pick it up.
Yeah, I guess Rikaru's gonna grab it.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm guessing that I'll take a movement.
Oh, what happened?
I grabbed the board.
Rewinding time.
Yeah, I gotta do a little magic there. All right, there you go.
The board's gone.
Move yourself. I'm assuming everyone's double moves unless Jade's gonna pick up more flasks.
Yeah, let's pick up both those flasks.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
8,
10. And Rikaru, you should have 9 movement, I believe.
How much movement does it take to pick up the thing?
I think it's just 1 movement. Pick it up like a flask. 1, 2.
Okay, so who's picking them up?
5,
Me
6,
or
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I guess you'd be standing right here.
All right, so Jade picked up the flasks. So we have oil of impact and oil of precision.
oil of impact's not going to be super helpful, so I don't think it matter who that one goes to.
Give it to Rain.
Precision is just a ranged attack.
Let's give the oil of impact to Renkir, and precision will go to Jade.
Okay.
All right.
So move to the next turn. How about Rikaru? You do your turn to move over there.
Okay, let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I can get right here.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yes.
That's a wall. I can't move through a wall.
Yep. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I'm going to use Phoenix Blood. So target takes a prime and move action again this turn. I think it's worth it to do that.
Yeah, because then he can get on the altar.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. And I missed, I believe, right? Because I don't have any bonuses. Oh, okay. You
At least he
5 hit
regains
points.
5.
Woo! Oh man, that was gonna be such a pro move too.
You know what's funny? If you trigger the boss fight, I don't even need to go up to this teleport pad. I can just shadow dance straight into the boss room.
That's
ambush.
A good point. Yeah.
So I could also ambush, but shadow dance is more damage and it's funnier, and it only lasts for this mission, so I might as well use it while I can. And it'll help me get back into the fight.
It's only used if it's consumed.
I think it's only if it's consumed.
Let me double check in the rules here. Consume, choose one. You permanently lose the card after making its attack or end of the following quest.
But use it or lose it.
Use it or lose it, baby. Honestly, you're gonna need both anyway.
Like, can Shadow Dance actually get him back?
Huh?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You have to Shadow Dance from here just to get to Vradock.
Yeah.
Right here.
Well, we'll
That's
see.
fine. I still have to go back and do the altar and then move back up. So
All right,
it's less movement than having to move all the way to the teleport.
All right, did we move the time?
Round. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Did we move the time?
8, 9. Yep.
7, 8, 9, 10.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
9, 10.
6.
Yeah, so you're
I'll
gonna
put
do
myself
next
right here
turn.
for next turn.
All right, moving it to the next round. All right, so Rikaru, I assume you're going to use the effigy here. So now we can use.
Is the boss technically there if we haven't entered the room?
Let me check. So event 2. Let's see. Wait, I think it's right here. At the end of the corridor, right, there's a portal. When a hero teleports, event 2 happens. Place Vardock and 3 skeletons on the squares the map indicates. Although now that I think about it, I thought it said at the beginning that you place him. It does say that. I wonder if that's a mistake. Because look at the very first phase. It says, heroes start the quest on the stair tiles. Place Vardock and the 3 skeletons on the square the map indicates, white borders. But then it also says to place him in event 2. I get the feeling that's a boo-boo.
I can't get there anyways.
Unless you're ambushed. Next turn.
No, I have to use my primary action to do it this turn.
That would be next.
I had to use my primary action to get onto it.
Yep, that's why I said next turn.
Yeah. So this turn I do it and then I move, and I want to shadow dance so I don't lose it.
Yeah, I think that's a boo-boo. I don't think they meant for him to be spawned immediately, although, I mean, I guess they're reanimating him. So it wouldn't be that weird. So, okay,
we got
so
4 skeletons.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just gonna move all.
Oh yeah, who should get the Rinkir should get the HP, right? He'd be up at 30.
Oh yeah, it's probably a good idea. It's probably a pro move there. And then Avalon and Jade, you still get to move. Although I think we're basically going to wait till this next turn, right, to actually attack. Just picking up the whole thing. Yeah. All right. Next turn. All right, this is it. Now we're going to go in here, place Vardock, 3 skeletons on the square the map indicates.
So he's at 112 HP. 120.
Yep. We can pull a 70 token here. I mean, not that we really needed it much anyway earlier.
Is that 120?
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Wait, there's 4 skeletons?
Yeah, that's in the
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, place 1 skeleton adjacent to a hero.
I missed that one.
So
all right.
That'll be this guy right here.
70 and then 30 is 100 and then 20 more. Not as much as a normal boss fight, but still pretty strong. Grab his boss pad and attack cards. Ignore phase 2, 3, and 4. Which, by the way, is probably pretty good because he has like a aura thing. And he gets to spawn his like minions and stuff. Evil Power guides its actions, but you must determine Vardock's attacks at random every round. Army of Bones. If at least one hero has hit Vardok this round, at the start of Vardok's turn, place one new skeleton, which deals +3 damage this round adjacent to the hero with the lowest hit points. The maximum number of skeletons at any time is 4. After the last hero uses the portal to enter Vardok's section, remove both portal tiles from the board. And yeah. So max hit points was 200, by the way. Or that was it. Max hit points.
I hate that he only counts as one.
Yeah, he only counts as one target, unfortunately for Taishin with his Arcane Blast, everything. He also's got longer reach. He ignores swamp effects and then normal Overlord type stuff. Actually, you know what? Before we start this next round and do a boss fight, let's take a quick break, okay? About 15 minutes.
Sounds great.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna go overtime, but that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I knew that was a really good possibility, which is why I tried to leave a lot of extra time in here, and we'll be good. But anyway, yep, everyone, we'll be right back in about 15 minutes. We'll be back at 4 o'clock, and we'll finish up this quest, and then pretty much we'll be closing out the end of the quest, and then that'll be it for today. All right, we'll be right back.
Whenever a family has a child with an illness, you never know where that journey's going to take you. And we always prayed for a miracle.
She was the flyer. She's the one that they would, get and throw into the air.
She was this cute, petite, tiny little girl with just a head full of long, blonde hair. She wasn't afraid of heights. In fact, she wasn't really afraid of anything.
I've got a story just like anyone else. A wise man said, this too shall pass. Oh yeah. I can walk along. I'm gonna go all the way this time. Flying, never coming down. Gonna reach the stars. I'm going high.
We had noticed she had just gotten weak. I said, what's the matter with you? I said, you're a tumbler. You can tumble and do backflips, without knowing. And it progressed from that to she fainted a couple of times. And we thought it was, she's got a virus or whatever. So I took her into the doctor the next day, and they immediately sent us to Texas Children's Hospital.
She was just, from the moment I met her, she was about 11 years old, she just had a sort of magical presence about her, and nothing would keep that girl down.
Victoria was diagnosed at the age of 11 and a half with acute lymphoblastic leukemia. The cure rate for leukemia is the 80%. When Victoria was told that she had cancer, that's the only time we saw her cry.
An anonymous donor donated
And Dr.
$100.
Dreyer walked in and told her that 80%, 85% rate cure. So Victoria accepted that. She said she wasn't worried anymore.
In today's world, we cure, go away forever, about 80% of children. In 1965, we cured 5% of children. So the improvement is unbelievable. And Victoria actually had a particular subtype of ALL that the cure rate should have even been better than that.
Victoria's treatment was to take 2.5 years. And at the end of 2.5 years of chemo, Victoria was to be finished with her treatment.
So during that time, you know, she had some good days, she had some bad days.
When she was sick, she still would put on her cheerleading suit and go do cheerleading. I have lots of pictures and important memories in my office, and one of the ones that I get to see every day is my beautiful picture of Victoria as an angel at our Camp Periwinkle. I'm the camp doctor. I've been the camp doctor for 20 plus years, and I took a little girl who was suffering from cystic fibrosis and cancer, and she was in Tori's cabin. But Victoria would come around, 11:30 in the morning, 12, get this little girl all ready for the day's activities for the afternoon. And she got this little girl ready to go to the dance. I will never forget that little girl at that dance. What a wonderful support Tori was, because without Tori, this little girl would never have had the camp experience that she did.
She feels great. How does my heart sound?
It's a little off. It kind of sounds like a bunny. I like bunnies.
Oh, you like bunnies?
I love them. Okay, you're good.
Okay, thank you. Now I'm going to hand this over to Dr. Frickback and see what she has to say.
Well, what's your name again?
My name is Bunny McBunkbunk.
Well, Bunny McBunkbunk, today our breaking story is about a little dog named Arfie. Let's ask Arfie.
In 2005, Texas children held their first radiothon with the Children's Miracle Network Hospital, and that's where we met Doc.
We were doing a radiothon at a radio station in Houston, Texas, and she was the kind of kid that you could hear her coming long before she got to your soundproof studios. She was very full of energy. She was just 10 or 11 years old and was already considered a long-term survivor of leukemia.
You know, here she is, lying up in bed, tubes connected to her. She didn't go and cry about it or bemoan her situation. She went around to try to visit these other kids to make them feel better. And I think that's the legacy of her.
At the end of 2.5 years, when Victoria's treatment was over, they performed another spinal tap and a bone marrow test. The Dr. Dreyer called us. I remember it was a Thursday, and she said, "I cannot believe this, but Victoria has relapsed." Because of the seriousness of her relapse, they told Victoria that her next option was to receive a bone marrow transplant.
Our community really rallied behind our family and our church. You know, we even had signs, "Pray for Victoria." So it wasn't just our family, it affected everybody.
And she made it through, and 9 months later, she relapsed again.
Joellen called me, and she had just the worst news ever, and that is that Victoria's cancer had returned.
So this was 3 times she was told that she had cancer. And so we began another journey to receive a second bone marrow transplant.
Victoria at that time decided she was going to fight and entered the hospital for what would turn out to be an extremely long stay, many months. And so as a result of this extended stay, I saw that there wasn't as much for her to do as you can stay placated with as a young person.
And he asked her at that time, he said, "Victoria, do you like to play video games?" She said, "I love to play video games."
So I put the word out to a website that I worked with called Sarcastic Gamer, and the online community responded in droves. What I expected to be a couple of games that might come from here and there instead turned out to be things coming from all over the world.
And we started receiving boxes of games.
We had games that came in from Asia and Europe, and
He was receiving games from all over Texas, all over the United States.
so much so that it became sort of overwhelming. Tori had to end up giving it away to other kids who were also stuck in the hospital.
She was the one to go around to be that extra person for all these other children.
It just doesn't seem right that a child should be sick. It's not right that a child stay in a hospital and that they're confined to the hospital and their 4 walls and they're not experiencing the other things that children are doing.
She couldn't be around other people that could have any infections. You know, when she was out, she had to wear her masks.
During this time, Victoria contracted a fungal infection, which is from a very low immune system, and she had little to no immune system left.
And I asked her what she wanted for Christmas, and she said, I'd really just like to get out of this hospital and go see Christmas lights. Christmas lights are something my family and I go see together all the time, and I can't even leave to go see Christmas lights.
We knew that during the final stages that we weren't going to have Victoria with us much longer.
We were only outside for about 10 minutes, but it was a very special 10 minutes. It wasn't a lot of talking. We just looked at lights. And after about 10 minutes, we rolled back upstairs to her room, and we had our picture made in front of a little Christmas tree. And I said goodbye. And that picture is one of my most prized possessions, because it was taken just moments before I saw my friend for the last time. And Victoria passed away before I could get back to see her.
The miracle that we received was that we had her for the time that we had her.
I brought her picture, and I just put that on the table. And I said, you know, this is what we look at every day during this radiothon, during this campaign.
Victoria passed away on January 21st, 2008, after a 4-year battle with leukemia, failed bone marrow transplants, and fungal infections.
It was as a result of Tori's death, sitting at her funeral, that I made up my mind that I needed to be doing this, not just a couple days a year with a radiothon, that I needed to be doing this with my life.
Doc wanted to do something special for Victoria, in memory of Victoria, and he came up with a fundraiser called Extra Life. And this fundraiser would be for the gaming community.
It just occurred to me that gamers should be able to do the things they love to help sick and injured kids as well. And so Extra Life was born. 1,200 gamers showed up on October 15th in 2008.
With this year's Extra Life Gaming Marathon, we're helping save kids' lives. You don't even have to be a crime-fighting superhero.
Each and every year afterwards, it continued to grow. Gamers responded by being able to game for their local hospitals. The next year, 4,500 gamers showed up, raised almost $500,000. The year after that, it was 15,000 gamers raising $1 million, and the next year, 17,000 gamers raising $2.1 million. Video games are like the #1 form of entertainment on planet Earth, have been now for quite a while.
Anyone could be involved in Extra Life.
Gamers aren't that pale kid in mom and dad's basement. They're mom and dads, they're aunts and uncles.
A young child to an older adult to a grandparent.
You can take all that fun of playing games for 24 hours and reach out to your friends and bring them to your environment.
Or if you want to play a board game, a card game.
The funds that Extra Lifers raise can go to a variety of purposes in the local area at the local hospital.
So maybe your extra $20 or your extra $50 goes to curing 87% of children with leukemia.
You might buy an isolette for a baby that is born the size of a cell phone and has to fight for its life.
I can guarantee you that that money goes directly back to these children to keep this from happening again to someone else's child.
Getting involved with Extra Life is really simple. You just have to go to the website at extra-life.org, put in a few details in there, join a team if you'd like to, or create one. After that, it's as simple as fundraising with your friends and family. Let them know why you are doing this. They should know that the money you raise is going to stay local in your community.
We never will truly lose Victoria because she will live for all of us through this.
It started with a little girl in Orange, Texas.
And I think that's all we have to say for today.
All we have to say today, so
we'll see
see
you
you
tomorrow
later
at
on
news at
whatever time it is
at Victoria's house. Bye.
Whenever a family has a child with an illness, you never know where that journey's going to take you. And we always prayed for a miracle.
She was the flyer. She's the one that they would, get and throw into the air.
She was this cute, petite, tiny little girl with just a head full of long, blonde hair. She wasn't afraid of heights. In fact, she wasn't really afraid of anything.
I've got a story just like anyone else. A wise man said, this too shall pass.
We have over So after Adria donated, who donated after you,
We had noticed she had
like a
gotten
bunch
weak.
of 25s.
What's the matter with you? I said, you're a tumbler. You can
75,
tumble and do
15,
backflips,
getting
without...
us a 90, and then we had a 10 at the start. That got us to 100, so we met it by the time Matt donated. And then another... Hey, Phalanx. I was just talking about how you raised $250.
I was just looking at that as I was coming back. I checked on my phone.
Yeah.
Yep, we are at $250. Already doing awesome job, guys. Fantastic.
So Anonymous donated 10. By the time Matt R donated, we already met it. And then Anonymous gave 25. And then another Anonymous gave 100, doubling when we'd already
Awesome.
met it. And then a friend of mine also donated $25.
Yeah,
getting us,
so
$250.
already by 114. So we've done a really good job, even way before we got through this campaign.
Yeah.
Awesome, guys. Well, there's always more to do. Really appreciate everyone who donated. Thank you so much for helping making this very successful campaign. And like I mentioned earlier, can always do more. So if there's anyone else that'd like to participate and join in, feel free to do it. We've been kicking butt, and let's keep it going while we move on here to near the end of this quest. All right, here we are back, Tabletop Simulator. We're just about to start the the next round in here, where we're gonna teleport in and then be able to fight the reanimated Vardock. And anyway, so it says, what was the thing about him? Army of Bones. If at least one hero has hit Vardock at the start of Vardock's turn, place one new skeleton. So he's already maxed out at skeletons anyway. So he can't actually do any more skeletons.
Yeah. So someone needs to go in, and then I'm gonna shadow dance in, preferably. Where's our special token?
Do you have enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, you can get there.
Yeah. Where did our special token go? I don't see it anywhere.
Yeah, where did it go? Someone stole it while we were gone. Should have probably got moved under one of the pads or something. If not, we can use this one for
I
now.
did. It was under Jade. It was under Jade.
Okay. So special should definitely be up now. So if you're going to use one, we can do that. We'll probably want to get some other specials in it. We're probably going to need a heal.
Yeah. Although,
in fact,
if nobody's teleported in, can I shadow dance in?
What?
Technically not, right? I can't shadow dance
you
in
wouldn't be
until
able
someone
to
else goes
be
in.
the first person to go.
I can be the first person.
So,
because you have the most.
So
health,
whoever
right?
goes in first should probably use the special.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
Or someone
as
else
well.
goes in. Or someone goes in, and then the next person who goes in uses it, and then the other person goes in, and I go last.
Yes, our first or second person needs to use a special, and then our third or fourth person needs to use a special. Ideally, our first one would use a special, our third one would use a special, and then we would be special ready on their turn.
Yeah.
Because then I can counterspell one of the
Rapid fire
skeletons'
wouldn't be
attack.
too bad. We can't do more than 20 damage to the boy anyways. So rapid fire could be good. Yeah. Bone skin.
Bone skin. Can't take more than 20 damage per turn. It's not an effect. I do remember that about Vardak.
So
That's the biggest challenge is, because you have that damage limit on him, can't get a lot done, so you got to keep fighting like his minions, basically.
Oh, but that's per turn, not per round. So you just can't do 20 damage to him in one attack.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, it's per turn.
Yeah, so I mean, I can go in.
So the
and
max you could
shockwave.
do, right, would be 80 in one whole round. If you could do that much.
I think rapid fire, because it's either use it or lose it. I think rapid fire might be the move for Evelyn.
I'm good with it.
Yeah.
All right. So there's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I could rapid fire and hit Braddock first, and then red, and then gray.
Okay.
All right. Rapid fire. Braddock.
9. He has a defense of 7. That's a hit.
Okay. So that did 13 plus 2, 15 plus 4 is 19.
19.
Then red. That's a hit. So 13 damage to red.
Okay. Down to 2.
18. That's a crit. So gray is dead.
Awesome. Nice. That's a good first use there.
So Sisa. I just yeet it.
Now someone else needs to go.
All right.
Yep. So probably Jade, maybe? Or no,
I was thinking if I go last, I can get maximum heal. Because everybody will be in there.
True.
Yeah, so Ring can go, and then I can go.
I'll teleport in. Ooh boy. Well, I could get one of these health chests. That'd be good. 1, 2, 3. Pick up a chest. And that's 20 health.
Yeah.
And then I'll do. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Maybe I'll. Oh wait, damn. Could do Dance of the Damned. Maybe move these guys around to set up for next time. Well, no, they'll get a move. I could also do Wings of Justice and basically move right next to Vardock. Be right on top of
And that would, tactics wouldn't matter because of how much damage Shadow Dance does, but yeah.
Yeah, alright, I'll do Wings of Justice. 1, 2, 3. Attack Vardock.
I would heal Avalon.
Nah.
This is all the way over here.
All right, so that's
Oh,
5
never
residual.
mind. 10 residual gloves.
10 residual. Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
there's a reason we gave you those gloves.
I know. Yeah, you want the guy that misses a lot to get the gloves of accuracy. Especially when he misses on his turn, but when he plays the enemy, he gets crits. All right, so special token is back up.
So now I go.
Sure, yeah.
I'll put myself right here, I guess. He doesn't have any AoE, so I guess it doesn't really matter. And then
Did you want to stand over there?
I rolled to hit.
I was thinking maybe you could be on the other side, and then you may be able to pick up that chest.
If he, oh,
sure.
I was just gonna say if he's on that side, I'm not sure.
If you stand here.
Oh, never mind. Don't listen to me.
6, 7, 8.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so you'd have to stand here. Yeah. There you go. All right, so roll. The attack.
And I get blessed thanks to Sun Orb.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's a crit.
Oh, I guess it
What
doesn't
I have
matter now
rolled,
that I think
though.
about it. Max 20. You cannot take more than 20
Yeah, it doesn't
damage.
matter, but it's still fun to see. So he takes
Yeah.
20.
That's okay. We're doing pretty good. He's taking some hard hits, especially if you're getting close to maxing out each time. He's taking it.
Okay.
All right, now Jade is up.
So I'm gonna teleport in, and take a step, and then we're going to do.
I don't think you even need to step on that spot if you don't want to.
It's fine. I'm not worried about it.
No, the portals go.
Then we're
away
gonna
now
do
anyway.
life siphon on Braddock.
All right. The target takes 1 damage for each dead combatant, which there's plenty of those.
So 19.
So is that 10?
10 damage. Yep.
And someone heals 6 and another heals 4.
Yeah, let's do. That's not it. Yeah. So lowest heals 6, next lowest heals 4. Sweet, it's my turn.
Awesome. All right, so I think that's it. Now we will pull a card here. Villains are empowered. Once per turn, their attacks can't be reduced by effects, including toughened or immune to damage. Alright, so starting with Vardock, I believe you just randomly pick an attack card.
Yeah.
So he'll do Soul Break. He's supposed to do basic strategy. Target can't make special attacks. Remove 1 permanent effect from any hero on the grid. Whew, good thing we didn't do one of those specials already, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Doesn't he attack me?
So he would attack whoever's closest with the lowest hit points. So that's, yeah. Yep, he's going to attack you.
So I'm at 6.
Hold on. You haven't been hit yet.
Oh, yeah.
A 1. That's a miss. So he's going to so as a Overlord, he gets to do a second attack for lower damage, which he does actually hit. So instead of 20 damage, he'll do 17.
Alright.
Still
So
very
I'm
good
at
hit, but
9.
you're definitely not dead yet. And then we didn't have any special attacks, so you can't do a special this round.
That's rough. I would have liked to get Dragon Spirit up.
Yeah. Yeah, that would have been a great one to have. It's okay.
Alright, now the skeletons move.
Yep, that's right. Alright, so closest. So orange here is going to attack me. And he's going to take 4 damage. 6, that is a miss. And he's doing basic, so he doesn't do any damage. And then green closest would
He's
be
gonna attack
me.
Rink here.
Yep. He's gonna attack 17. That's a hit. That'd be 7 damage to me. And then the other guy is going to attack Jade. 19. That's a hit. 7 damage.
Do we want to get a celestial armor up?
Hero has hit at the start of Vardok's turn. Place 1 new skeleton, which because we did kill one of the skeletons, so we do have to place another one back. It starts adjacent to the hero with the lowest hit points. So
The start of Vardok's turn.
Yeah, but at the start of his turn,
not yet.
If at least one
It's
hero
our
would hit him, which we
okay.
did.
But he was first, so it's not until our turn is over.
Well, our turn already has been over. Remember? That's what we've just been doing.
Didn't the skeletons just attack?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because it died. So, all right, so it does spawn there.
Yeah. Believes plus 3 damage this round, adjacent to the hero with the lowest hit points. The maximum is after the last hero uses the portal, remove the portal. Does he get to take his turn? Which deals plus 3 damage this round. So I guess so.
So it does. So if he hits, I'm dead.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, you're too far for Averlum to interrupt.
Yeah, I thought you were going on the left side. I didn't think about going. You going on the back?
we also forgot that this other skeleton was supposed to come back, because if we knew that, then we would have put Rikaru on the side, so then you could have interrupted it.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Oh, did you see it roll off? It was like a 2. Yep, that's going to be enough. Rikaru is killed.
Well, it's a good thing I got a resurrect special this game.
Yep.
And we have resurrect potions and we have revival, but all my special attacks will be gone regardless.
Well, yeah, but you could potentially get one back with Requiem's Spirit the next time, too. I also have a resurrection as well. I have Life Explosion.
Well, Breath of Life brings them back with the most HP than any other revival.
Yep. Okay.
Well,
so is Jade gonna go
I can
first
go
and try to revive
and do
me?
Breath of Life, yeah. I'll do it.
All right. Breath of Life.
You have to roll to hit.
Karu, yep. Oh no.
Plus 2 is 6.
That doesn't hit.
No.
But I still have Crown of Power, so I don't get rid
But it doesn't get consumed, so
But you do get
Avalum
the
can go, or
miss,
Rinkir
so
can
you get-
go,
you
and then the
regain
next person can try to
15.
revive me.
Yes. I regain 15.
Yeah.
And then I still get to keep my special.
All right, Avalum, do you want to go then?
Do I ever?
Do I ever?
Okay. Wheel in a straight line. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. I mean, if I took a reaction attack from red, I can hit 3 with Winter Breath. But that guy is not really important. So we're just gonna pop aside. Winter Breath down this line right here. That way we can kill red.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. What else is there? Twin shot. Yeah.
The problem is with like twin shot, that's 14 to 16. I guess that would be 20. And he would be exposed. Probably twin shot. Twin shot, Brad. Get it. All right. 10.
18.
And a crit. So he takes 20.
Dragon takes 20?
Yeah.
Alright. So he's at
And
41.
And he's exposed. Or at least for right now, he's exposed.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to try and bring Ricardo back and then Ricardo backstab, take advantage of that exposed.
Yeah.
Ooh, did you see that they included on backstab? It now says including by mob and focus.
No, is that updated?
Yeah, on the card right here.
Target takes place if it is exploding, including by mob and focus. Oh yeah, so it's trying. Oh, okay, interesting.
They didn't have that on the card.
So life explosion is the high rolly option, but heroic revival is the safe option.
Wait a second, but that's kind of confused though, because unless you somehow, maybe you could steal that card or something. I mean, how would you be able to gain from focus though?
That's a great question. That doesn't make sense to me.
That's what I was just thinking, because you normally have to be like a tactician, right, to get that kind of card. You have to be within that same line, or you have to somehow have stolen it somehow.
But even like, because you have to have nobody within 3 spaces of you in order to focus.
Yeah.
And it's a 1 square attack.
Which, spoiler alert, is changing, thankfully, for Tanares Adventures. Focus will now not be incited by your allies
Countered.
Your allies don't count anymore towards that. So previously with Focus, it was allies or enemies within 3 squares. You wouldn't be able to focus. Well, now if it's your allies, you can, but if you have enemies, you still can't.
Focus causes the enemy to be exposed, so it lowers
it's basically
their
the
defense
equivalent
because you
of mob
sacrifice
to
your
ranged
movement.
characters. But you give up all your movement to do it.
All right, are you using Life Explosion or Heroic Revival?
Life Explosion is stronger, but you have to roll to hit me. Heroic Revival is will do it regardless.
Yeah. Because even if I miss, I would gain health with Life Explosion. So I think I'm gonna go with Life Explosion. Although I'm gonna have to.
All right.
Side still, I can't.
I'm gonna Heroic Revival. That's what I meant. Nailed it.
I think I'm gonna have to do Heroic Revival now. Alright, so you're back to life with 22 hit points.
Where do we want?
Huh?
Probably, yeah, right there.
What's
right there,
the
it's
distance?
Fine.
Oh, we both flipped
within 5 squares.
So you could
within
be a lot
5.
of different places.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
and I mean, if we want me to backstab Rodrak, that's probably Rodok. That's probably fine. Or I could be put somewhere where I can ambush.
4, 5. It's within me, right? 5 squares of you. So I sidestep this way.
Yeah.
I do that. You can spend a movement point to pick up the chest, which gives you 20 hit points, and you get the dragon
28.
heart.
So it puts you at 42. And then you can take that reaction attack without really thinking about it.
Yeah. And so then 3. Yeah. Well, wait, doesn't he have a range 2 ability?
Yeah, that's why he's going to take that
Ancestral
reaction
Katana.
attack.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were using backstab to get the full 20 damage.
Oh, because he's exposed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should go with the backstab. Just try to take the reaction attack.
Yeah, I'll just take it.
Sonny?
You could stand
I'll
pretty much
take it.
anywhere in here.
Yeah, you could stand over here if you wanted.
Yeah, true.
Alright, so reaction attack from the dragon. 1.
Nice.
That's a miss. No damage.
Love
Alright,
it.
now roll for
And then I'll backstab.
backstab.
It is exposed.
Oh, my natural 1 again.
Did you just roll 1? Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Is that?
Ouch.
And that hit doesn't
So
hit no
4.
matter what, right?
No. I don't think so, right? I mean, you have
Even if you'd have to have
1.
some. Yeah, you'd have to have +3 in order to get up to his 4 defense, anyways.
Yeah. So, yeah. Anyway,
5 residual.
So what is it? 5 residual. 36.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Yikes. Well, at least you're alive, on the bright side.
First time. We were going to have to use a revival effect eventually. Who keeps flipping this back up?
What?
Bring what back up?
The revival. I flipped it down after y'all messed around with it. And then it flipped back up. And I'm just like,
We're probably
what?
looking at
Must
it.
be lag.
I think we're looking at it again. Okay, so I think that's it, right?
Yep. Yeah, it's
Alright,
their
pull
turn
the next
now.
card. Villains are blessed once per turn and ignore effects applied by heroes on all combatants. Okay. Basic strategy. Let me double check on the attack that Vardok gets to do. You must determine Vardok's attacks at random at every round. So normally how the boss fight works is you never draw the last card that you got.
Yeah, you always just
Well, you're
shuffle
still
these.
doing phase 5.
What?
You still do phase 5, so.
Randomly draw an attack card except the
I'm
last
assuming
card you
that-
drew.
Yeah, so I think it still counts. Okay, so
It's
the
just
new
referencing
card
to how you don't do phase 4.
is Horror Ground. 18 damage. All skeletons
man.
within range attack their nearest hero. If there is no adjacent heroes, the skeleton moves up to 3 squares towards the hero to attack it. Yuck.
And it's following basic strategy. So this guy would be. Well, I guess Braddock has got to hit.
So he's going to attack me.
Closest hero.
Oh.
8. I have 9 defense, so that's a miss. Oh, but he's blessed.
He's blessed.
Wait. What did it say? It said villains, though.
Yeah, but so he would still have Overlord perks.
Yeah, he still gets to roll again. Oh, that
Ooh,
is
a
a
double
miss.
miss.
Double miss.
15
The bosses don't get the power. Don't count as villains.
Well, he's a I don't think he counts. Well, I don't know. I guess we counted it before.
Oh, that was his blessed
Well,
roll.
they drew boss cards
Okay,
before.
so double miss. So one more then. Oh, he missed again.
Triple miss.
3 miss. So that is a complete miss, which is very beneficial for us. So 15 damage to me.
So 34, 29.
And now the other guys are going to do like they normally do. So let's see. Green would come to attack me. Because they love me so much.
Gray would attack.
8. That's a miss.
Gray's going to attack Rikaru.
Gray is coming to attack Rikaru. That's
Red
a
would
hit.
go for me.
So
I
7
pinned myself in
damage.
the corner.
Do you want to do your health, Sonny? 7 damage. And then
I got you.
Orange attacking Jade. 6.
Miss.
I think that's a miss. And then
I'm so used to someone
Red.
else doing it before I can get to it that I don't think about it.
That is a hit. 7 damage to Avalon.
Wait. Oh, I didn't take any butts. All right.
Wow, good thing I rolling some crappy rolls there, everyone. I did it.
32. All right.
Awesome.
Back to the top.
Got some amazing rolls there. Back to the top of the round.
I'm going to try and expose Braddock again, see if we can pull this off.
Immune to effects. Sorry. Unless we're,
No,
the
that's
power of Unholy Ground.
Villains are blessed and ignore effects applied by heroes on all combatants. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it's just the raw damage now, unless there's
Raw
a benefit.
damage. So what do we have? What specials do we have that we could use? Shockwave. Celestial armor.
Jade could use Requiem of Spirit if we have somebody that's getting down.
Requiem of Spirit.
You're at 29. I'm at 32. 35.
Well, he's getting pretty low already. He's at 36.
We can kill him
we can
turn.
for sure do like 20 damage between 2 characters. One of them with heroic ambush, and then the other could be.
Oh, let me just shockwave him, and then we can ambush him, and we'll be done.
Yeah, our Mark of Death is what I was gonna say.
All right, you do that.
All right,
Let's
so you're
just
gonna do Shockwave.
Oh, sure. Let's do it. All right.
All right, go for it.
Shockwave on
Right,
Braddock.
Yep, dragon.
Okay.
It's a hit. 20 damage.
All right, and then
He's
I'm
at-
also going to shockwave green. 4, 5, 6.
How much defense do they have? 7.
6.
Oh wait, no. 6.
So green's dead.
Thank God. Get one off me.
All right. And I end my turn.
Did you want to pick up that chest?
Do we get extra experience if we don't?
No. We never got one of the secondary objectives anyway, but that's okay.
Oh yeah, we never laid 2 power stones in consecutive turns. Beat Braddock with at least 1
We also
skeleton
need to
living.
take off.
Oh yeah, sure.
We also need to take off.
I can't get that
XP
chest
for,
because I sidestepped.
The primary.
I used a sidestep to move away from the skeleton.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, well, we can actually just kill him now if we want with heroic ambush and be done with it.
Yeah, let's do it. We're down.
Well, actually, no.
Pew
Someone
pew.
else has
Well,
to go
someone
first.
needs to go first.
Why don't you just go, Sonny? Do an attack on the skeleton.
Or
Sure.
Murdoch. One of the two. It doesn't really even matter.
You do matter, Sonny.
You do. You do you.
I am going to. It doesn't matter. They all do the same damage.
Some Tides of Blades does damage to multiple people.
And he missed.
Well, it doesn't matter.
All right.
All right. We'll do.
Things are immune to effects.
Heroic ambush. Boom.
Pew pew. Got him. Nailed
Dragon
it.
is defeated. And we have at least one skeleton living, so we will get that one. So we got 4, 8, 16 experience, which I don't know if you guys.
I don't think anyone
adjusted. Did you adjust the experience from
Did I
cards
what?
you guys bought?
Oh, the only card that Cat bought was Life Siphon. That was it.
Okay. How much was that? 2?
However much a basic attack is. I don't remember. I thought it was 3, but then again.
It's like 3, right?
Yeah, 3. Okay. 15. And then we just gained 16.
31, BB.
What are the special rewards? Because we also get an artifact, a level 3 artifact. I don't know if we'll use it, but.
It's at random.
Is it random?
I think so.
No, it doesn't say that. It says after the quest ends, you may destroy it to gain a level 3 artifact. So we get to choose one. Which actually, for some reason, I feel like that might have changed. I feel like it was a random before. So one of the 3 artifacts here: spectral weapon, ring of invulnerability, dragon shield, or boots of slickness.
I love Dragon Shield and Spectral Weapon.
You're immune to residual damage.
Who would we give it to, though? I think everyone's pretty good.
You are immune to new effects from foes, villains, and bosses, ignoring the Overlord perks. Oh god, that's so good. Enemies within 2 squares, you can cite your reaction attacks if they leave a square on their move action or make ranged attacks. That's pretty good too.
Yeah, but who would he give it to? Someone would have to not be using one of their artifacts.
Yeah, we'd have to give up an artifact.
Because
right
we're
now, at max.
2, 3, 4,
6,
5, 6. Yeah. Yeah, we at 6.
I mean, I can give up.
So I can
give up
ones.
I mean, we can just grab whatever.
Yeah. I'm feeling like the Ring of Invulnerability is pretty strong.
Yeah.
Even get
I mean,
ignore
my luck with 10,000 swords is pretty good, so maybe I don't need Sun Orb? Question mark.
Oh. Cursed yourself, man.
I don't know. I was actually thinking Crown of Power because she only gets to make maybe a couple special attacks anyway. So even if you don't lose it, it's really not that end of the world.
But we'd have to give up the Crown of Power and the Sun Orb.
Oh yeah, you're right. We'd have to give up a level 2. I forgot about that.
Yeah, because we gotta drop 3 levels.
Because you can only have up to 6 total. So if we keep Lava Axe, then we'd have the Ring of Vulnerability plus another 1 ability. So like Gloves of Accuracy might be the best one to keep. So then it'd be giving up Crown of Power and Sun Orb.
I don't think that's worth it.
Yeah,
I don't think so either.
It might not be worth it. Well, we'll just
let's take the Ring of Invulnerability and
count it for next time. All right, and then the part 5 quest reward, since we're here. Free level up card. Each turret chooses one level up card of a type it doesn't own or owns only one copy. Which I think we already are maxed out on those.
Well, like, so I don't have a defense. Oh, I muted. No, I'm not. Okay. I don't have a defense. You don't have a precision. Jay doesn't have a damage.
But there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's the max number you can have?
It's only 5 of each.
Level up
Yeah,
cards.
cannot own more than 5 copies of the same type.
The same type. But there's a certain amount per hero. 6. You can only have 6 cards total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Ricardo can have one more. Jade can have one more. I can have one more. Everyone can have one more. Although I don't know where the level up cards went.
We used them all.
No, they're somewhere else.
There's only 5 of each. At the start, you only ever set out 5 of each.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, but we're no, 5.
Just clone it.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I think we got them all. Okay, well, anyway, we'll move on to the conclusion. Vardock dies before the ritual is complete. Read one of the text box. Oh, yeah, so we got to read this card first. All right, so for people that don't want spoilers on the story, this is a good point to tune out for a second, and then I'll wave, let you know when we're all done with the conclusion and everything here, and then we'll kind of finish up the stream. But pretty much we're pretty close to being done here. If you'd like to support the charity before it's over, definitely make sure to check out that link. Should be, extralife.org/participant/flanks06. Make sure to donate, guys. All right. After Verdoc's body collapses into a massive pile of bones, you run into the direction where you saw most of the cultists flee. To your left, a cultist is using his sleeve to erase something painted at the section's door. Upon your approach, the cultist enters the section and closes the door. To your right, a nearby cultist looks lost, running aimlessly among the ruins where he could easily be led astray. Splitting the party is out of the question. Option A, let the lost cultist escape. The door looks more important. Option B, go after the cultist to your right. The door can wait. I believe we'll do B, option B, following the after the cultist. Right when you are about to reach the cultist, she puts something in her mouth and falls dead in front of you. Searching her pockets, you find a small piece of paper. Add card 45 to your items, which is this one here. It represents the piece of paper you found with that. Return to the door. Keep reading. Here's what you find painted on the door. Below the strange square, you read the following. The sum of any blank squares, row column, must equal our sacred number. You must paint with blood drawn from fingers. All blank numbers are unique. Be careful. The partial completion of the squares will activate our squiggly traps, one at each corner of the room. Circling a section which has shape of a heptagon, you find no other entrances, and the walls sturdy enough to resist your blows. You have no choice to fill the empty squares with your blood. Draw on the squares above however you want to keep it, then keep reading. Okay, so this card here basically is a clue as to help solve this puzzle here. Like I said, there's lots of these cool puzzles in Arena the Contest. This is actually a good fun one to do if you haven't. But like I said, I don't want to spoil the puzzles themselves, because that's kind of one of the best things about playing the campaign and doing it. So we will skip that and say that we have answered the thing correctly. The text clearly mentions. Draw on the square. Keep reading. Sorry. The heavy door opens. For each square wrongly filled, choose a hero to permanently lose 1 max hit point. In consequence of activating traps inside, you see no one. The cultist must have used a secret passage to the outside, one that you cannot find. The room is like a closed section of graveyard outside. You see many tombstones. They all have something written on them, but they seem out of order. 1. Once the earth dragon hibernated in the east. 2. The body. We deadened the spirit. We sickened. 3. Kelroth won and resumed its hibernation. 4. West of Arcana or north of where the snow mountain erupted. 5. While the boss, Captain's grandpa, began the separation. 6. The end would come, killing the corruptor or the corrupted. 7. While the north was the home of the wind beasts. 8. Through a magnetic orb, the will was imprisoned. 9. But Saramag's will was strong. We had to inhibit. 10. When the war broke out in the mystical kingdom. 11. The latter breaks the link of the original separation. 12. The smell of blood puts dragons in a frenzy. 13. The former, stronger, ceases the dark energy's exhalation. 14. The clash was unavoidable as both were crazy. 15. Death brought a split between body and spirit. And 16. Both were awakened of their boredom to freedom. When you are done, read the back card of 54. The text clearly mentions 2 locations in the world, one nearby, west of Arcana, and one far away in a cavern north of where the snow mountain erupted. Option A, cross Arcana's ruin westbound. Option B, travel to the northern mountains. Okay, so just real quick mention here about the graveyard. Basically, this kind of tells you a lot of the story about what happened previously. Just to answer the card, we're going to do option A. We're going to cross Arcana's ruins and head westbound. But basically, the story is, and this is another spoiler alert here if you're not wanting to know, is that the dragons awoke because of the war with Arcana, or actually I think it might have been before that, and there was a fight between the brown dragon and Kelroth, the white dragon. The brown dragon was killed. Now, the interesting thing about that, and maybe I should save this part for the end, but the brown dragon physically is Bardock. Bardock is the reanimated version of the brown dragon. So I've mentioned to people, I think in previous streams, that if you wanted, like, another dragon to paint, like for the people, like, for me, for example, I have the green dragon and then all the other dragons, but technically story-wise there's one other dragon that existed, and that is the brown dragon, who was killed. Now there's another component to it. There's the spirit, but I don't want to give that away yet because that's going to play into the next part. So once it was killed, the body and spirit were separated. Then this other spirit was imprisoned by these orbs and not able to leave. There's also something else that is keeping this other thing there, which I can't. We're not at the point where I can give the full story yet, but there's something else that is also keeping this other thing, this spirit, still there. And once we finish the last quest, I'll go through and explain that as well. Let's see. Is there other important points to probably kind of suss out here? I I think that's pretty much it. So we're gonna head to the into Arcana, the heart of where basically a lot of this story happened, and that next part will be. Oh, here it is, Zaramog. So we are going to be fighting the Black Dragon in the next quest. So we'll be continuing there in the next session, which probably should be next Friday, like we usually do, and we'll kind of continue from there. So for people that were trying to tune out, we are now done with the spoilery parts. We're going to be moving on to the next quest next week on Friday. For people that
is this the final one?
This is it. This is the next quest. Is the final quest of the campaign. And we have followed the.
We should probably max out on
the Canon story, so we'll be doing one final boss fight. There's some things that happen before the start of the fight, and then basically then you fight the boss, and then we'll be reading through conclusions, and I'll probably try to help fill in some other story stuff that's like a little bit confusing if you haven't fully understood everything that's going on. But I did just kind of fill in some things for people that had missed. But anyway, well, thanks for playing, guys.
Well, it's fun as always.
Yeah, thanks for having us. This is great.
Yeah, so we'll finish next week in terms of the campaign. And let's see where we're at here on the stream. Still at 250, that's okay.
It's almost.
Did an excellent job, guys, of overfunding our original goal. It's obviously way more than I thought we were going to be able to do. I just anticipated about $100 was probably about as much as we could potentially probably get, because I know we're a smaller group, and I mean, not necessarily always having a huge presence, especially like on Twitch or anything else. But we did it. We got the goal. Thanks everyone for donating today. Really appreciate it. All of it, remember, is going to the Children's Miracle Network, specifically Cook Children's Hospital in Fort Worth, Texas. Anyway, so it was a great stream. I think we're at 6 hours and 42 minutes, so we went even past the length of time that I expected that we were going to go. Lots of good stuff to check out, and if you want to check it out, it'll all be available on YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch, you can watch it there for a certain amount of time, but then it's gone, so YouTube's usually a good place to check it out after. All right, well, thanks everyone for watching. Appreciate it. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe. All that stuff helps as well, and we'll see you at the next one.